All right. All right. We're continuing on with Paranormasight. Do you start later or is summertime over? Summertime's over. Summertime's over. We went for over here we went back 1 hour. So yeah. Like it's still the same time for me, but yeah, it's an hour later if like it's an hour later for any places that didn't have a time zone change. That don't observe daylight savings time. I do wonder when we'll eventually get rid of it though. I like it more when it's like right now, personally. Where it's like an hour back rather than hour ahead during summer. Partly because like it's nicer for like what's it called? Game reset times. Like how to say like for example, like Limbus would be like an hour earlier for daily reset. That kind of thing. I don't think Korea observes DST, do they? I don't think so. I know Japan doesn't, but does Korea do DST? Korea does not. Okay, no, Korea doesn't. The current time zones are more accurate geographically. Yeah, just that. But we'll see. Like, I think, to be honest, I think it's down to America. If America, well, there's like some places in America that like some states that don't observe DST, I think. But like, what's the word? If all of it stops observing it, then the rest of the world will probably follow suit. Well, rather Europe, probably. I don't know if anywhere in Asia, Oceania does DST. I don't think so. Does Australia do it? Okay, yeah. Australia also does DST. Does New Zealand? Yeah, New Zealand as well. Lovely weather. I'm sure money will look just as great as today. Ha. Weather's not bad today, actually. It's alright. Enough of the future. I'm sure the stream will be just as good as the weather. Ha. Thanks. Thank you. Alright. Continuing on from last time. We're blocked off now with you. With Tetsuo. We're like on a stop here for now. Until I guess we continue elsewhere. And then then we finally see what the deal with Yako is. We know, like, we did see about her friend that she wants to resurrect died the week before, but it also turns out she's connected to her son's kidnapping, etc. There's a web going on. Well, so like Shogo hasn't appeared yet. I don't know if like, cause Shogo's downwards route is different, cause like, hold on, cause like, what's it called? I don't know if they'll probably explain at some point, because in Shogo's downward route, he encounters, what's it called? Probably when he's a jobber, he probably just dies, honestly. I could see that happening. But like, Shogo does encounter, when he gets the curse, he does, what's it called? Oh, that's it's POI. He does encounter, what's his name? Not Hajime. Yutaro. But like, based on timeline, Yutaro should have not had the curse if Tetsuo already confiscated. Oh yeah, even historian dude, because like by the time this happens in Shogo's route, he's already taken away. Yeah, Tetsuo's already taken away both curses that could have killed Shogo, pretty much. So we'll see. Encounter Yutaro observed by you. True. But at the same time, I don't know, it's more like, how does the timeline work? He definitely being dehydrated. Ha! Make sure you take in your water intake. I've got water with me for now. I'll see if I have to refill it later. What's it called? VNs and like games where I have to read a lot parts of my throat. Well, then again, yesterday I had like something a bit chilly for lunch, and it's like, oh wait, crap, right. I'm gonna read a bunch this stream. Not too chilly, but like, it made it extra parched. Alright, let's continue. Every route has their own timeline, Nori's show goes. Maybe. It could be their own timeline, yeah. They might have just different things happen during it. That could be the case, yeah. We'll have to see. Because, yeah, they are, like, separate, but we don't know if it's, like, an encompassing timeline or if it's, like, their own individual stuff happening, like, separate. We'll see, we'll see. Yako Sasaki searches for the rite of resurrection, hoping to revive her friend who jumped to her death. To get the information she needs, she meets with her classmate Mio Kurosuzu in their classroom at midnight to attempt using a spirit board. Yako Sasaki, 12 AM. Okay, cool. This is when she'll get her curse then. Komagata High School. Dante's voice. Ha. That should be everything. Okay, let's start. Ready for this, Yako? Give me a sec. Sorry. Give me a second. It's okay. It's normal to be nervous your first time. There's nothing to be scared of, I promise. Thanks. I'm ready. High school student Yako Sasaki. Okay, now we know her full details now. Yako is a student of Class 2C at Komagata High, unable to comprehend why her childhood friend and classmate, Michio Shiraishi, committed suicide, attempting to investigate the incident herself. However, she was unable to make any progress and, feeling desperate, invited transfer student Mio Kurosuzu to join her in performing a spirit board ritual. Mio? Wait, is Mio the one also that was with Hajime? Was he the one also... I forgot. It might be Mio, actually. It sounds familiar. It might be Mio. That he was also the student that he was, what's it called? Trying to, like... what's the word? Rehabilitate. Where are you? Born and raised in Honjo, Sumida City, Yako's family has owned and operated the beloved candy shop Senyo since its establishment in the early Showa era. Despite her modest appearance, Yako's a cheerful and vivacious young woman. The threatened guy. Which one was threatened again? Hold on. Instead of doing compassion, so quick. Also, candy shop wasn't. Yeah, wasn't. Unless it's they end up being related. What's it called? Najima. Wasn't he a candy shop? I think it was a candy shop he owned. Or like worked in, I think. We'll see. Hey there, welcome. Despite her modest appearance, Yako is a cheerful and vivacious young woman with a sense of duty and compassion so strong, she's quickly moved to tears. She's also a bit quick-tempered and quarrelsome, always prepared to stand up for those against those who harm her family or friends. It's possible, however, this readiness to fight is more driven by an intense love of chaos. Fair play. Yako's winning streak against arrogant boys in scraps, since she was a child, remains unbroken. It's a source of considerable stress for her mother. Alright. I think we see Hajime's works. I think it was Mio. I think it was Mio, I think. But we'll see. They'll probably they'll reiterate it again. They'll reiterate it again, I think. Alright, let's start. This is the spirit board. This is how we'll be communicating. First, I'll put a finger on the 10 yen coin that's on the board. You'll both put a finger on. Okay, like this. Just like that. Relax your finger as much as you can. Now for the chant. Repeat what I say, okay? Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, please visit us. Your turn. Oh, Scepter. Spectre of the Spirit Board. Spectre of the Spirit Board. Spectre... Oh, Spirit... Oh, wait. Spectre of the Spirit Board. Spectre... Is that the difference? Oh, board. I almost clicked middle again. Spectre of the Spirit Board. What was it? Come, please visit us. Spectre of the Spirit Board. Spectre of the Spirit Board. Please visit us. Good. Please tell us if you're aware. Yes. Alright. Whoa. It really moved. Does it mean we succeeded in the summoning? We can ask questions now. Right. Questions. Start with a question you know the answer to and see the response. Then, when you know your questions are being answered truthfully, you ask what you really want to know. Okay, I'll start with something simple. What is this girl's name? Fine. What is the name of the girl across from me? Okay, yeah, Mio. Mio. Yeah, see? How are you gonna say goodbye? I think... oh yeah, there's no goodbye command. I guess it's more of an adapted spirit board, not like the official Ouija board style. I think we have a file for that. It's more adapted compared to the other one. Culture, I think we have it here. Divination become popular in young boys and girls. Consider form of divination. I think you said it's like it's just like adopted, yeah. It's more like it's based on the Ouija board rather than like... I think maybe it's the middle one, maybe. It might be the middle one that's goodbye. Probably. The thing in the middle. You even use that weird character you use to spell your name. How flattering. Oh, okay, that's something that they can't translate over. Psychic girl Mio Kurusuzu. Mio, who transferred to Class 2C at Komagata High School about 2 months ago. While she is an extremely mild-mannered young woman, she exuded a somewhat off-putting dark aura, which makes it difficult for her to form friendships. Mio has, however, found a friend in her classmate Yako Sasaki, has begun opening up to her little by little. The truth of the matter is that Mio was the apprentice of a famous psychic, possessing exceptional spirit sense. Was he a say goodbye in ghost? Ha! She takes on the troublesome task of surreptitiously handling spiritual disturbances that break out in school across Tokyo before they become a problem. Okay. She transfers school frequently as a result and thus has trouble making human friends. Has already solved an incident at Komagata High involving a female student possessed by a spirit. As it takes effort to hide her spirit sense, many develop an impression that Mio has a deep knowledge of the occult and the paranormal upon first meeting her, leading her to be anxious that her secrets have been exposed. The most common comment she receives is that she seems to get well along with crows and black cats. I mean, to be fair, you don't really make it like, how to say, you don't try to hide. You have like the star on your like thing. That's like, to be fair, it's just a star, but it's like, it is like somewhat of a magical symbol. Did they mention, who's the person they mentioned for the paranormal thing again? Paranormal affairs. They mentioned a name. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. The bureau has okay. So you're linked with. Okay, yeah. The bureau has a network of psychic contacts across the country. Your sister curses, including Mio. Oh, okay. That's why your name is familiar. Never mind. That's why your name's familiar. You actually are like, yeah. Current chief is Kuiru Nakagoshi. So does Mio's. Okay, cool. Yeah. Okay, so you're legit then. Yeah, you're legit. Alright, cool. She's like, yeah, you're official. It even says in her file that she's investigating, like, solving paranormal incidents and stuff in schools. So that works out. I bet. Even the teachers get it wrong over time. I guess these paranormal beings just tend to take a liking to you. Huh. I don't know how I should feel about that. What is this place? Oh, Spectre the board. Where are we? High school. Alright, I guess we gotta just warm up and just get to see if this thing's legit. Oh right, yeah, double O. Highgghc whatever, etc. School. High school, that's right. The others don't seem to be very precise. What's my name? I think I should know the answer to this. Oh, Spectral aboard. What is my name? Huh? What's the matter? How strange. No. Nah. It told me no. I bet it means it doesn't know. Maybe the Spectre on the board, but it doesn't know everything. Really? But it knew your name, Mio. Is this spirit really the real deal? Yes. It's defending itself. That's the thing, though. We know in this universe, spirits exist. That's the thing. Maybe her name's fake. Oh, maybe. Yeah. Yeah, because that's what I'm saying, like... That's what I'm thinking, maybe. Because, like, maybe she changed her family name. Where's Yako? Because... What's it called? It says candy shop, and I think... They like, candy shop and also... Where were you? Where are you again? Yeah, Najima. Fumichika. Yeah, like, he had a candy shop. I think it was a candy shop. Do we have the file for that, actually? The Najima murders. Discovered due to the overwhelming lack of circumstantial evidence. Did they say candy shop? First get the attention of the voice when a human hand was found, large-scale river. Telling the incident to me, this river was polluted. Caused a search, caused a stir. Forensic evidence. Najima, 36-year-old shop owner. Okay, we don't know the shop. We don't know the shop itself, but it could be a candy shop, maybe. But just a shop owner. It could be a candy shop, maybe. Underground storm of his shop. It could be, like, even the family changed their name because he brought shame to the family, essentially. Could be the case. It's fine. I feel like it's giving me attitude. So, is it really you? Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. Are you truly the Spectre of the Spirit Board? No. Huh? It said no. Is it lying? Not quite. The Spectre of the Spirit Board is just a temporary name we call them when using the board. We're actually calling a spirit with a strong tie to this place, or one of the people participating. In other words, the spirit just happened to be nearby and felt like answering. We're not really thinking of themselves as the Spectre of the Spirit Board. Oh, okay, fair. Oh, really? Huh. Feels like some sort of mystique has disappeared. Do you mind if I still call you the Spectre? Yes, okay. Thanks. Always good to remember to say please and thank you. Do you mind if I still call you? It's a funny thing, like, just linguistic stuff, like, do you mind, like, if you say, do you mind, yes I mind, but also means, like, do you mind, like, yes, cool. What is my name? Love words, yeah. It's just funny, like, do you mind is like, yeah, it's chill. Pretty much saying yes to do you mind means I don't mind. Funny how that works out. Negatives are always confusing, yeah. Double negatives, etc, etc. Is this context based? I'll ask it again. What's my name? No. Didn't even hesitate this time. Alright, it's time to try asking serious questions. Yeah. Michio's cause of death. Okay, here I go. I'll be serious now. Yes, please. Oh, Spectre on the board. Did Michio Shiraishi in our class, who died by committing suicide by jumping 1 week ago, really commit suicide? No. So, it really wasn't. We'll see, yeah, because she's still a mysterious character, like, she's apparently linked to the kidnapping. So we'll see. And also that Jonoichi teacher dude is scared shitless of her. So we'll see. I'm not surprised. I never believed it from the start. Now the important part. Yeah. Oh, we actually get to see her actual image. Michio was a student at Komagata High School. She was found deceased 1 week ago in a back alley off South Warikisui Street. Her body broken and severely contorted. Determined she committed suicide by jumping from a nearby apartment building. As there was no note, the police based their conclusion on interviews with peers. Michio was an honor student, with a good head on her shoulders and considered consistently excellent grades, making her a favorite among teachers. While she appeared somewhat reserved, she had a positive outlook on life and a courageous spirit. Michio and Yako formed a long-lasting friendship during childhood, with Yako's unbending, compromising attitude deeply influencing Michio. However, beneath her strong exterior, Michio had been pushing herself too hard and keeping her emotions bottled up to the point they risked overflowing. Following her father's death 3 years ago and moving to a new house, Michio began avoiding Yako. Although the two remained in the same area of town and attended the same school, they grew further apart. Yako finally herself worried for her childhood friend and capable of wading to the complexities of Michio's home life, kept her distance. The days passed, and though Michio no longer longed to confess everything to Yako, the much to do so never came. Michio carried an old talisman, a memento of her father at her of old times. Okay, cool. Alright, nothing linking exactly with what the hell is going on with Haraway. At least. Oh, Spectre the Spirit. Spectre the Spirit board. Did Michio Shiraishi die in an accident? In an accident? Okay. It said yes. So it was an accident and not a suicide. Michio... Man, did she slip and fall from that apartment building? No. Huh? She didn't. What do you mean? Michio didn't die from falling from the apartment building. Yes. Okay, so that's not how she died elsewhere then, potentially. No way. If that were true, then why was she lying on the ground like that in the back alley? It's an accident, but not a fall. Oh, Spectre the Spirit board. What happened to Michio on that day? A bit too much to like say. Okay, there's no details. Where is the Rite of Resurrection? Then how about... Oh, Spectre the Spirit board. We want to use the Rite of Resurrection to bring Michio back to life. Do you know what the Rite of Resurrection is? I wonder. Okay, this is when she gets her curse stone. Probably. Huh? Ah! What is this? Stop. I'm scared. Mio, calm down. You can't let it go before it's over. Could be an accident someone framed it. Ha! We'll see, yeah. It was an accident somehow, but then it wasn't intentional. It was made to look like suicide. Yeah. We don't really have much details for that right now. Ah. Such deep sorrow. As if for memories flowing into my mind. The Fool's Procession, yeah. Alright, cool. We'll see the details on what this one actually is. Those who hear this sound, kill them all. Acquired the power to... wait. You've acquired the power of the Curse Stone, the Fool's Procession. Use it to kill those who hear the sound produced by the Curse Echo for more than 30 seconds. The effect will be negated if you are seen in that time. Oh, okay. That's why she couldn't kill Shogo if she was trying to kill him. Oh, that's why. Oh, that's why she's in the tree. She's in the tree. Okay. Use the curse button to produce sound. All right, cool. This one you have to do like manually then, essentially. Kills by fatal fall. One who hears its music for 30 seconds without seeing the curse bearer. By fatal fall. No, it's accident though. Unless like it's the same. It's the maybe I don't know. It could be the same like with what's it called? If it replicates a full full damage, then it could be the same case with Yoko then, because like we don't know how Yoko died. It seemed to be an accident or something maybe. Like Shogo didn't kill her intentionally, if at all. So, which one was it again? The procession. Omio stood. I'll read it after. It's a bit loud. This one. I'll read it after. This one's a bit loud. Murderous impulse seeps into my soul like thick black tar. Alright, and then she gets the calling for the... what's it called? The Battle Royale, essentially. Can you hear it, Curse Bearer? You who strongly desire the right, kill them. Alright, now we'll read it. When it's quieted down a bit. Where is it? 7 mysteries, and I think we got everything. Well, Whispering Canal, Beckoning Light. Oh, we don't have the full details on Beckoning Light yet. No, that's a Beckoning Light. That was no, the one we got was Ever Burning. No, Ever Burning is Haraway's one. We don't have Reed, and we don't have Tycho either, actually. We have Beach, obviously. That's with thing, the police guy. There's still like 2 more left, and this one will the light one will see, not this one. No wait, yeah. Which one was it? Was it the light? I think it was light. It was the light one. That we don't have the details on. We have the curse stone at least though. Oh yeah, wait, I was gonna read. Where is it again? Beach procession. Omeo stood atop the tall festival tower. It was her time to shine, and she was ecstatic. It had been years since she joined the troupe, but she had yet to enjoy her day in the spotlight. She wasn't particularly pretty, nor was she all that talented. As a gossip and loudmouth, she wasn't well liked by peers. Some of the other girls thought of her as a teacher's pen bullied her. I don't care about them, she thought. I'll use this chance to make something of myself. So everything was perfect. She wore a beautiful kimono and an akame mask over her face. The stage was set, the accompaniment began. She danced with everything she had. Applause rained down upon her from the crowd. Her breathing hastened with excitement. Gotta catch my breath. That's strange, I can't take my mask off. The smell of glue assaulted her nostrils. So that's how it is. And it was too good to be true. Her screams were drowned out by the music as she scrubbed and struggled. Omi was giving her all today. You have to keep up. The crowd livened even more. No, someone please help me. She fell from the tower, writhing in pain, as she begged those around her for help. The music stopped in time with Omio's heart. Oh, okay. Yeah. Another volume shenanigans, yeah. It's another sound-based one, but it's so much worse compared to... it's so much worse compared to the foot washing one. It's like, he just needs to, like... You have to just hear it once and you're dead. This one is like has a really bad condition. Yeah, fatal for one who hears its music for 30 seconds without seeing the curse bearer. And like without being seen as well is also hard. She had to be in the vicinity. Like at least it helps that she's not like, you know, tall. Let's say. But yeah, the light one was the no Ever Burning Land. No, that's Ever Burning is a thing. No, it was. We know it already. Never mind. It was Ever Burning. Ever Burning is the one that's with historian dude. We don't know Reed, and we don't know Tycho. We don't know Reed, and we don't know Beckoning. Alright, 1 second. But yeah, we might have to do no mute. Oh no, not voice, but yeah. There's an option for music volume. So yeah, we might have to do that if we encounter her outside. 2 things to remember. Information they gained from the spirit board suggests that Michio's death was not suicide. When they continue to press the spirit board for location of the Rider rituals, resurrection, a curse echo suddenly appears. But yeah, we have a music option as well. One we could go. Alright, cool. This is when she died then. But yeah, let's look around. Hey, did you hear? Someone from the classroom from the school committed suicide. Well, really? Who? I heard that Michio from Class C, right? No way. Michio? She's been acting pretty strange lately, but I can't believe that. I still can't believe it. Is there a sticker here? Before we... Is there a sticker to see? We haven't found any stickers yet. We found one sticker. You hear about suicides on the news, but for it to happen here is a little scary. By the way, isn't there a girl who transferred to Class C recently? Oh, I heard about her. She's gloomy, but it doesn't stand out much. Did you know about the school she was at before she transferred had a suicide? For what? For real? That seems like kind of fishy. Okay, I guess these guys. Any words? Did you hear about Michio in Class C? Yeah, she seemed like a stereotypical honor student in her first year, but she stopped showing up in class and her grades stopped dropping after her third semester. She offed herself because her grades were bad? No fair. Oh, okay. Yeah, first semester. Yeah, just thinking about practice tests makes you want to die. And everyone cares about his scores and tests, grades. Okay, yeah, 2 years ago. Yeah, that's when Harue's son got kidnapped. Also, when she was in contact. Okay, yeah, so things went bad for her after 2 years ago as well. One second. Alright, is that what I'm missing? Oh, you guys? Okay, you guys. We listened to the ones that were further back first. Did you hear I heard Michio's mom remarried last year? They say her new stepdad's a total jerk. Oh, okay, she got her original dad's talisman. Okay. How so? Like, he'd pick up her... I couldn't keep her hands off her. I even heard he's an ex-con. If she resists him, he gets violent. That's so scary. No way, I couldn't take that. I'd probably think about killing myself too if I had to deal with someone like that at home. Damn. Hey there, welcome. 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 What's this game about? How to say? Okay, cool. This is John Oichi. How to say? Okay, essentially like, what's it called? It's partially like, the game starts off like as if it's gonna be like investigating like these curses and stuff, and then it turns into like a battle royale kind of deal. Where like, yeah, let's say people can utilize the curses to kill others, which then let's say if you kill enough, you get to you fill up you're able to perform this rite of resurrection thing to resurrect someone, and everyone in here has a what's it called, purpose behind a reason to want to resurrect someone, let's say. Essentially that's in a really short nutshell. I say hi because I always do that, and I hope you have a good day. Your day's awesome. Thank you. Hope yours is good too. I see, busy yesterday. Fair play, that's fair, yeah. That's the really short of it, let's say. There's like there's a whole lot of like other plots going on involving like, that's the short of it. There's a lot of plots going on with the individual characters and like their motives and stuff. Like, what's it called? Haruo is also after like finding out the truth behind her son's kidnapping and how he died 2 years ago. Tetsuo and Jun are investigating people Battle Royale because they want to treat with a person they love. Not always love. To be fair, like from the ones we know so far, Haraway wants to revive her son who died 2 years ago. Use supernatural powers to win. Essentially, there's these things called curse stones that are based on the 7 mysteries, let's say, and they all have like their own like conditions for like their own activation conditions to kill people. Like, let's say, yeah, like the Whispering Canal curse lets you kill someone who leaves you. There are 7 of them, 9. They actually mention there's actually 9. There's actually 9. It's called 7, but that's because of like it's based on like, you know how like it's cool to say 7 even in like actual like when people talk about like things in real life, like, oh, the 7 mysteries, but it could be more, but like 7 is catchy. So there's actually 9 mysteries. 7 is just a catchy term. And yeah, there's like some storyteller narrator dude that we sometimes see. It refers to us, the player, directly. That's at the very start of the game. But we'll see when he shows up again. Right now he only shows up when we die, and like says, "Yeah, you died." Well, rather, you got them killed. There's a cursed object like a stand. Essentially, yeah. It's like a stand. I said it last stream, but yeah, it's like a stand where like there's like really specific conditions, and it's like, especially at the start of the game when it's like you really wonder like how could this person kill me, for example. Can normal people see it? No. They can be aware of it, of course, but I don't think they can see it because like we had, because like, say for example, we had the police duo group, the police duo. One of them gets the curse, but the other one doesn't, and gets the curse stone, rather the ability, but he doesn't see the curse. But yeah, normal people can't see it, but they can still get killed. But also, like, you can go on a massacre and kill normal people, but to fill up, like, there's like you fill up the curse stone by using souls, let's say soul dregs. The issue is that normal people are not worth much, so it's not worth it to kill normal people. It's like worth 1% compared, while like the curse bearers are worth like 20 to 30%, give or take. So it's not worth. It's more worth going after the other curse bearers than just going on a massacre, essentially. But yeah, there's like different conditions for like the different curse stones and how they kill people. But yeah, but let's see. If you fill up the stone once, yeah. But we didn't have a story chart. Yeah, we filled up the stone once for one character, but we don't know what happened really yet. And like, the prologue for the game's really nice, let's say. But now we have like different POVs. I can't go to the chart yet, otherwise it'll kick me out of the story. The main dude that we saw went on a spree. The stone levels up, you get new power or what? We don't really see properly when the stone gets 100%. Like, we're led to believe when the stone is 100%, you get to perform the rite of resurrection. But the issue is when with the guy we follow at the start of the game fills up his curse stone, he dies like almost instantly. So we don't exactly know the full stuff going on with it just yet. But yeah, also like, what's it called? The curse stones also like mess with your head a bit, in the sense that you end up like, how to say, you end up having like little to no reservations on killing, unless you're like, you got a really strong will. So like, the guy that we are with just ends up being like, he ends up having no qualms killing. Let's say, how can you go on a spree if the stones are specific? Oh no, because his was less of a spree, more like 5 people. He kills 5 people, let's say, which is so far the biggest body count we've seen in the story. He kills 5 people, let's say. It's just that it's because his condition is super easy to fulfill. Um, in the prologue, yeah, we have the guy we're in has a what's it called? Uh, this yeah, his curse lets him anyone who leaves. So like, oh, if they try, if he has to be the one that they have to leave him, but if he's so like he has to have someone leave the conversation with him, for example. But it's a really easy condition to fulfill to some extent, unless the person really wants to stay. Like there's other ones that have like like other conditions, but yeah, his one is one of the stronger ones. I feel like there's other ones like for example this one if you tell lies you're able to get cursed by it, or like this one is like also super powerful with like if you hear the curse itself is like yeah, you're screwed. It is just super, but somehow the player is able to mute the voices. Somehow we have some influence for some reason. We don't know how we're involved exactly in the plot, but we are able to do that. So only these stones can be passed around. Only specific people can get them. Only specific. Well, rather, we don't know how we can if they can transfer owner. We haven't seen that happen yet. We have you're able to take away the stone. Like so far in the story we have the police character we play as, one of them rather. He confiscated 2 stones so far. So there's no issue just taking someone's stone. But we don't know exactly the downside to it is that it does like mess with you more. Like you get like the cursed memory in your head, and it does like what's it called? Murder impulse. But so far he seems pretty strong-willed. So he hasn't killed anyone. He's not meant to kill anyone rather. He's part of here. He's here to investigate stuff. Well, how many of these battle royals have happened? We don't know exactly. Like, we don't know if there's like been any in the past or whatever. We don't know. We don't know yet. We don't know if any in the past happened. So far, this is the only one we know of so far. Let's say. I feel like there may have been in the past, but that's just suspicions based on like one character who died by falling. But then if it is an accident, yeah, we don't know. Battle Royale, BR. So yeah. I don't know how far we are in the game. I assume like a third of the way through or halfway. Abbreviation of Battle Royale, yeah. Brazil. Ha. But I think we're like halfway or just under halfway through the game. It'll probably take 3 streams to get through this. I don't want to push the length today, especially after the other 2 streams this week. I'd rather not push like too far. So it'll probably be 3 streams worth of this. So 1 more probably. But yeah, there's a lot of other like stuff going on with like yeah the other character with their motivations, I guess. There might be some of you who already know, but a member of our class, Michio Shiraishi, passed away last night. Okay, calm down. I know this comes as a surprise, but please keep quiet. So you know our playlist and you're not halfway done. Okay, good. Good. I don't mind if I don't want like the third stream to be super short either. To be fair, I'm taking my time. Like I'm reading all of these files as we get them, to be fair. And I'm going back trying to see how we get killed. I've been trying like last stream I tried to get the police officer killed, but we didn't. There's no way to get him killed yet. But okay, cool. So 3 stream. It'll probably be 3 streams then. And to be fair, is also like reading aloud debuff on playtime. Okay, calm down. I know this comes as a surprise, but please keep quiet. The cause of death is still in investigation. There's nothing we know for certain at the moment. Detailed investigation reports will come from the police, so please don't go spreading any rumors. Got it? We're sending everyone home for today. No dilly-dallying on your way. School will be off tomorrow as well. Hey you, stop celebrating. Show some respect. There will be a memorial service scheduled next week at the school assembly. Anyone wishes to pay their respects individually. Several days later. Yako? Sorry to bug you. Is it gonna be cancelled because of one suicide? It depends. It can. I can see that. And also, to be fair, we're also in 1980. Where, like, probably, like, it's less, like... I don't know. They have less... Oh, we're forced to keep the school open, maybe. Depends where you are, yeah. Like, if someone got murdered, by all means, cancel school. As well. But I don't know. It depends, really. Just different school policy, I imagine. Thankfully, I haven't had to go through that, thankfully. Sorry to bug you, so I can't really say from my own schools, let's say. I have no idea how that will be handled. Sorry to bug you. It's just, you seem a little different from your usual self. I'm not being nosy. Thanks, Mio. But, thanks, Mio. Is acting that strangely? Yeah, enough to make me worry. If you want to talk, I'm happy to listen. Yeah, this is perfect timing. There's actually something I want to talk to you about. Yeah? About the Spectre, about Michio. I mean, I guess all of this, to be fair. We're just going through the introduction of her. You know that spirit board thing that everyone's been doing? Where you summon a spirit and ask it whatever you want? Yeah, I know it. I want to try it. There's something I want to know. Why are you telling me this? I mean, you seem like the type to know about this stuff. Oh, I do? Yeah, you look like you're really into the occult stuff. You know, you got kind of gloomy look. Huh. I don't know how I should feel about that. We do know how to do it, right? Well, yes. I think I probably know a little more than most. Okay, please help me. You're my only hope. Okay, help. You're my only hope. Okay, we gotta talk about the other stuff first. Hey, Mio. You know about the Rise of Resurrection, right? Yeah, that thing that Mr. Araishi's apparently discovered and wrote an article about? Oh, yeah. Actually, I don't think... I don't know if there was one in the past, or, like, at least, like... But no, if you discover... I don't know if there's one in the past, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. But yeah, it's also, like, it's been kickstarted also with, like, historian dude discovering ancient texts about it as well. I doubt there's many people who don't know. He's only talking about it. Do you believe it's real? Well, it sounds a little too good to be true to me. But the off chance it really works, we could bring Michio back to life with it. I want to find out if there's even the slightest chance of bringing her back. But how you look for it? Right, that's the thing. Michio, I wonder why she had to die. She didn't leave a note or anything, but they announced it was an accident, suicide. That can't be right. She would never kill herself. Michio was so happy and always looked on the bright side of things. She loved coming to school. Is this a side story? No. We have like... Right now we have like 3 protagonists we're following, essentially. We have 3 protagonists. So this is... It's more like we have like a back... This is just like her motives and stuff, etc, etc. Of like setting up like her. I know she was going through some hard times, but for her to kill herself... Well, so this is just a flashback to before the seance. I never got a chance to speak with her. She was often absent from school, and when she did come in, she looked depressed. You're right. And that's why everyone was so willing to accept that she committed suicide. They act like they never cared, but what we did was gossip about it. We put together a little piece of information and spread rumors like it's truth. Isn't that terrible? Yes, it is. I've heard that some are really awful. In the end, the only reason they're able to say stuff like this is because they aren't personally involved. It's true that she didn't get along with her new stepdad and her grades went down. But to say things like, how sad, no wonder she killed herself, how dare they? She always told me she was okay whenever I talked with her because I was worried. She would have told me if there was something bothering her so bad she killed herself over it. Huh. I won't let Michio's death be written off like this. Like, maybe she got caught up in something bad. Something bad? Maybe I've been talking about that body found in former Yasuda Gardens, right? Someone's saying... Oh, okay, yeah. The Yasuda Gardens one is the police officer. Someone's saying this town is cursed or something. Yes, there's been a strange feeling around things recently. The thing I want to ask is it? Yeah, I want to know the truth behind Michio's death. And where the Rider resurrection is hidden. I see. I don't know if giving the answers to those questions will be easy as you hope. Please, the teachers and police aren't any help, and there's only so much I can do alone. If there's even the slightest chance, then... Well... Okay. If it'll make you feel better, then I'll help. Yes, thank you, Mio. Okay then, tomorrow after dark. Alright, that's how we are now, today. Not as long of a setup compared to Harue's one, I feel. Notes on Michio Shiraishi. Case notes regarding the suicide of Michio Shiraishi, Komagata High, Class 2C. Body found 1 week ago. Full body blunt force trauma. In an alley off South Waragasui Street. Most kind of weak. We just did like, what's it called? She does want to. She's a childhood friend of Michio, and she wants to find out what happened with her, as well as like if she can also resurrect her. Essentially, because she doesn't believe she would commit suicide, and then it turns out she didn't anyway. Died from a full body blunt force trauma in an alley off South Waragasui Street, believed to have fallen off on the roof or the nearby apartment complex. These parents are already recently married, and rumors suggest physical abuse by her stepdad may constitute motives. Alright. A funny what's up. Yako Sasaki, 12 AM. Huh? Oh, I see. Yeah, I saw. Yeah, I saw the reboot. We'll see if it turns out to be like actual remake or like fake remake, where like it ends up being like it says it's a remake, but it turns out it's a sequel or something like that. We'll see. We'll see. Are you awake, Yako? Yeah. What happened? You can't remember? Let's see. We used to have use a spirit board and a cash grab. Yeah, like that or that. I saw one tweet from like a translator I follow that talked about anonymous codes and that it could, if it is actually based on whatever happens in that game, that's cool. If not, if it's just like, oh, no, it's not no relation, it's like, We'll see. Let's see. We used the spirit board and I suddenly heard something, like this weird voice. And then I passed out. Yes, as far as I can tell, you aren't experiencing any negative effects. I think it was just mild shock from how sudden it was. Huh. Was everything okay with the spirit? Yeah, it was almost bad, but I got it to leave. Okay, let me just check something. Is Mio just straight up says no? Okay, and no. No curse echo. Oops. Most importantly, what's that thing you have in your hand? In my hand? Whoa, what the heck is this? Looks so freaky. When did I get this? Cursed unacquired, the Fool's Procession. Oh, there's so much anger and hatred held within it. Looks like little tools that were used for ancient curses. What? That's so scary. I see. You don't have much. You don't feel this actually is gonna be a play like that. I see. You just said you heard a strange voice, right? Could you tell me what you heard? Anything you can recall? I think it might be connected to the object. Let's see. I felt like I was at the bottom of a dark place. Then his voice felt like it was echoing my mind. After that, I just kept shouting, kill them. I see, thank you. Yako, I think you may have exactly what you need in order to use the Rite of Resurrection. A curse with the power to take people's lives and turn them into soul dregs. What, you mean this is a real curse? I know I said I wanted to use the rite to bring back Michio, but... Try to be skeptical, but I still hope there'll be something new. I see. We'll see then. Why? Why me? It makes no sense. Yako, please come down and listen. Yeah. Yeah. Sorry about panicking. No, it's okay. Fear is something we feel in the face of the unknown. Long ago, people used to would give names to phenomena they couldn't understand in order to live with them. However, modern-day developments in science and culture have pushed for the rejection of things that can't be measured. And so the paranormal has been treated like it doesn't exist. But they've been around since long time ago. If you just understand, you can see there's nothing to be afraid of. First, calming down is the most important. Accept reality for what it is. I only really give this stuff a shot because it was popular, but you really do have a connection to this stuff, don't you? Well, I suppose to an extent. Hey, Mio, what do I do? Where do I start? Am I cursed? Am I gonna die? It's okay, I'll take care of the curse. That's why I'm here in the first place. What? Trust me. I'll take care of things. I'll take care of things. It'll be alright. Thanks. I was the one who dragged you along to do the spirit board. It's fine. You're desperate to find a way to try and help your friend. But spirit boards are dangerous. You have to take them seriously. So I'm glad you invited me. Alright, let's review everything we've learned so far and think of how we to move forward. Okay. About the curse, about the 7 mysteries. What is this curse? Am I cursed? Well, I've only looked into a little. But I wouldn't say you're cursed. More like you gain the ability to use the power of a curse. Okay, cool. We get a bit of a recap for her as well. There shouldn't be any kind of negative paranormal effect on you. Power to use a curse. You mean the curse stone? Yes, if the curse is used under certain conditions, a curse will be placed on someone, taking their life and turning into soul dregs. Soul dregs are said to be required to enact the ritual resurrection. Normally a curse is a spell that would only be usable by an onmyoji of considerable talent. I believe that curse stone makes it so even normal people can use them. So, someone like me with no knowledge could curse someone. Yes, but it's still nothing to take lightly. You could end up having it redirected right at you. To tell you the truth, something unusual did happen while we were using the spirit board. It happened right around midnight, I think. The whole area seemed to have been an effect of the Feast of Shadows. The Feast of Shadows? It happens spell that temporarily boosts the potency of supernatural. It also has the effect of making the powers of certain curse echoes manifest more easily. Oh, okay, cool. Okay, cool. Because it was mentioned like, what's it called? In the early parts of the game that everyone seems to have got all the curse bearers awoke during, well, people became the curse bearers at midnight. So there's like some outside force pushing it then, it seems. Judging by its strength, it probably covers around a kilometer of 3 to 4 kilometers. 3 to 4? That's beginning to cover all of Sumida City. Having the Feast of Shadows was used to cause the resentment lingering in the area to manifest as curse stones. Your chat died. No, it's still around. Unless it's like, what's it called? Oh, I see. It's not. Oh, I see. For some reason, it's not on top chat. On live chat, it's working, but on live chat, it is. I don't trust the revival. Yeah. I think because I have it on top chat by default. But okay, yeah. On live chat, yeah, it works out. I don't know why it's getting filtered into like live chat, but I see now, yeah. I have it on top chat for actual on-screen chat. But I see, yeah. I mean, the right seems, yeah. I mean, we saw like the guy die in after getting a full curse stone. So we'll have to see what's going on exactly with that. We'll have to see. not quite clear yet, let's say. I think the Feast of Shadows are used to cause the resentment lingering in the area to manifest as curse stones. Someone did this. But who? I don't know enough to say. Okay, cool. So now we have a third party, essentially, to be wary of. But it's likely there was someone done by someone who wants to uncover the right of resurrection. This isn't something to happen naturally. Oh, okay. I see. The Feast of Shadows, a technique that allows one to create a field that temporarily boosts spiritual energy. In addition to amplifying the spiritual power of a particular area, used to amplify the strength of grudges and desires tied to the area. The effectiveness is dependent on the ability of the user. Limit the scope and range to such a degree that one could use it to amplify the power of even those not naturally gifted to the spirit sense. Ah, okay. Yeah, okay. A cursed stone's power can only be used in this area under the influence of the Feast of Shadows. The effects are also... Oh, only appear after the sun has set. By setting a limit on when it can be... Oh, I see. Okay. Even more reason, like, what's it called? Like, we're doing it all in a single night because, what's it called? Everyone's in the area, so it's the opportune moment. But okay, even then, yeah. More conditions for it. The curse can't be used outside the area or during the day. Correct, but speaking of limits... Oh, okay, cool, so... Okay, cool. The curse stones are they're not overly OP in that sense where if in the daytime or like, okay, outside the area. So only within this area as well. But no one else has really figured that out yet. Speaking of limits, to actually use a curse on to kill someone means that some conditions need to be met. Conditions? You mean like how my curse echo needs someone to listen to the sound it makes for 30 seconds? To be honest, I don't really understand it. Like, how do I even summon the echo or make a sound? Do I just, like, will it? Do you mind if I try? Stop. You shouldn't use curses so willy-nilly. No, too much for a student. Oh, no. We know this because she's not just a student. That's the thing. She knows more because she actually is working in... She does work in... Mio does work in what's it called? Paranormal stuff. It's her job. Like, we know it from going through by Tetsuo's POV. It turns out in the police department there's a paranormal affairs bureau, and it mentions the name Mio Kurosuzu. She actually works, yeah. Mio's actually a psychic, and yeah, she works for the paranormal affairs bureau, and is the apprentice to the leader of it, the current chief, Kuriru. Also, it says in our file as well. But yeah, it's more clearer since we're going to this POV last. We have like other information from other POVs to tie things together essentially. So Mio works out, yeah. It does say here, like, it doesn't say it in detail, but she does say that apprentice is a famous psychic and that she's handling disturbances across Tokyo. So yeah. Even if there are conditions to be met, the power to kill someone without leaving behind evidence is dangerous enough. In that sense, maybe you really have been cursed. I'm sorry that you got wrapped up in this situation if I'm here with you. The curse stone. I think whoever holds it becomes a curse bearer. It would probably be best for me to hold on to it, but I feel bad for forcing on you. No, I sense a powerful force rejecting me. I don't think I'm able to take it. Really? Why? If you tried separating it from you, the curse may trigger. That's how bad I sense it wants to stay with you. No way. Okay, so it can choose it can choose its wielder then. The curse stone might look like nothing more than an old Netsuke carving, but I can sense a powerful, resentful energy from it. I don't think it's a good idea for me to even touch it. I may seem like I know what I'm doing, but I don't know how to handle something this powerful. Really? This little thing? If you threw it away and someone with bad ideas picked it up, it could be bad. I think it would be safer to avoid the risk of getting anyone else involved and have you hold on to it for now. Well, now I'm kind of freaked out. Anyway, we need to make it to daybreak. I think the curse should weaken once it's morning. I hope you find a way to deal with it then. Okay. So there are 2 things you should remember. First, do not fulfill the conditions while it's night. Children's toys are scary, essentially. Also, like, okay, we'll see if she gets the impulse, though. So far, with Haraway, she's like... with one protagonist we're following, she's like held back from killing, otherwise she loses the support of the PI she hired. One is... Tetsuo is a police officer, he won't do it. In this case, we'll see if she does get the impulse. Should you happen to fulfill the condition, don't use the curse. Right. The mysterious voice said the curse dance is called the Fool's Procession, right? Or will... That's the thing, because he's got 3 stones on him. We'll see if he gets influenced to kill at some point. Or if, like... Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. The mysterious voice said the curse stone is called the Fool's Procession, right? That's one of the 7 mysteries of Hon... That's one of the 7 mysteries, right? Our school was said to be connected with a story with the same name. One of the mysteries... Right, I don't think it's a coincidence. Let's just guess, but it's possible you were chosen because it could fill your desire for the right. If this curse is of the 7 mysteries of Honjo, it's possible there were others who received curses associated with the other mysteries. There are other curse bearers, or whatever you call them. Not only that, apparently you can get a lot of soul dregs by killing a curse bearer. Right, that's really not good. Okay, cool, yeah, we're getting a slight recap of the general thing as well. just because we had to explain it. We had to explain it to Yako. Even if we have no intention of killing others with the curse, there's a chance you may be targeted if other curse bearers find you. We have to avoid anyone who has another curse. That means you should avoid people at night as much as possible. But Mio... If the curse is real, that means I could bring back Michio if I tried it right. If I used it. The right of resurrection would be real too. Yes, that's true. But you can't do that, Yako. But I feels like it's not the time to worry about that kind of stuff. If Michio died in an accident, then I'm sure she didn't want to die. What's the issue with putting a little curse on a complete stranger? Okay, yeah. The curses do influence their mental state, that they have, like, less qualms about that stuff. I sort of feel like it wouldn't be a big deal. What's going on with you? You're not acting like yourself, Yako. You would never even consider taking the life of another person. Is it the curse's influence on you? Maybe the curse echo's grudge is rubbing off on you. Will you show me it for a second? Is there something inside it? No, stop. Yako? Oh, I'm sorry. But it's like... I suddenly really didn't want you to touch it. I understand, I'm sorry. We need to give up on the right of resurrection. What? Because that's the real curse. Using resurrection as a lure, it tempts curse bearers into using their curse. I thought there's always something inside one of those. I'm not sure. You have to resist it. Don't let yourself be deceived by some curse. But Michio could... I think for tonight, we should get you home to rest. I'll walk you. The curse's influence should subside in the morning. Okay. I'm sorry, but I'm telling you need to give up on the right. It's beyond us. Even a single curse stone alone is too much to handle. Bringing back the dead isn't something so simple. I know how much it hurts, but please focus on just worrying about surviving tonight. Even now, we're in great danger. Shogo doesn't have anyone to control him. Pretty much, yeah. Like, Shogo was just, like, going full, like, murder mode. No, like, he knew no one would stop him. Yeah. To be fair, he's always in danger. Every time he uses it, he's always in danger. Well, except when he encountered Yako. Except with Yako, he was always in danger. With the suit guy, and then historian dude, and then glasses dude, and Haraway. He was always in danger. Well, then again, he didn't have. Then again, he didn't have to kill. He didn't have to kill. He didn't have to kill them though. That's the thing. Like they were running away from. They were running away from him or leaving. Okay, let's get going then, shall we? We have to take the same route we took to get here. Right. We'll be fine, right? No one else at school is there? I think so. The night shift janitor. Oh, okay, the janitor also is pretty sus as a character. There's speculation it could be the murderer from the Najima from the case years ago. Because it's been 20 years. It could be him. Ah! Huh? What? Why'd the lights go out? Mio, you okay? Oh, she's dead then. I think because we saw that. Right, we know that. What's it called? I think she might be dead. She might have died. We'll see. Because like it turned out, Araishi did kill someone. We don't know who though. He killed some normal people. Hello, Mio? Not here. What's happening? Where are you? We have no light to use here. Let's see. I hope she's not dead. She looked cool, but like, I hope she didn't die. Oh, hi. No. I don't see anything. There's a bit of light. There's not pitch black. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's just the lights went out. I hope. Well, Mio's alive in the other story. Oh no, as in like we know from we read the file that in the past. She also worked. She worked for the paranormal. It's mentioned in the files, but we don't know if she's alive current time. But she obviously she worked in paranormal affairs. She works for paranormal affairs. Okay, I think it's more like the lights coming back slowly. I think. Ah! Oh no! What was that? Get me out of here, Mio! Where are you? Yako, I'm here. Over here. Can you see me? Where? I can't see anything. Okay, that's not Araishi's curse though. Then his curse is a dude. Okay, cool. You're alive. Classic ring jump scare, yeah. There you are, Mio. This way, over here. Be careful. Your field of vision is being limited. Right. Okay. Cool. Escape from Komagata High. Okay, cool. After Yako acquires the Curse of the Fool's Procession, Mio tries to persuade her to give up on going after the Rite of Resurrection. Effects of the other curse echoes are already appearing in school. Okay. 1 AM. Inside Komagata High. Hey, Mio, what was that just now? Could it be another curse echo from a different from mine? I think so, yes. It may have been discovered by another curse bearer. Oh. What's wrong? Shh. Someone's there in the classroom. What? Something moved inside. Well... Alright, check it out stealthily. It might be a curse bearer who used that curse echo just now. If you can see who it is, it might help us decide what to do later. That's true. Okay, careful then. Okay, no. I think we get killed here. We're looking to darkness. Well, can you see anything? Should I take a look around? Let's see if there's a sticker here. We haven't found any stickers yet. Oh. Oh, okay, yeah, yeah. No. Oh no, no. This is the delinquent person who was part of the police case, and then there's Jonoichi, the teacher. Huh? Is that our homeroom teacher, Mr. Jonoichi? Perfect buff for the historian Yako's powers. True, yeah. Yako can like do sounds without being seen, while yeah, Araishi can just like, oh, it's his element pretty much. Is that Hitomi from Class A? What? Oh my, what's going on here? Ah, that bastard. He's at it again. I have to kill him. Okay, cool. Jonoichi's a freak, let's say. Also, give me a sec. One moment. Yeah, pretty much. It's like, what's it called? Jonoichi, this teacher guy, we saw him for a little bit on another POV where, what's it called? He's scared of Michio, the girl who committed suicide. He's scared of her for some reason. And, but he also said that Michio talked to Harue's son before he disappeared. So, yeah, let's not use the curse, though. I won't let him get away with this. What? The curse. I could kill him with it. No, Yako, you can't use the curse stone. It's going to you. Resist it. Who's there? Is someone there? This is bad. We have to go before they see us. Okay, yeah. I won't use the curses. I think I did press the use curse on the other characters just to like experiment after we were done, but I'll try not to use it. I think the game is keeping track of using the curses. Kohei Jonoichi. Oh right, he could be a curse bearer. Kohei is an English teacher and homeroom teacher for Class 2C. Last seen alone with Hitomi Okuda in a classroom late at night by Yako and Mio. Kohei was a honor student and top of his class back in his high school days. Apple of his parents' eye, he was placed under immense pressure to attend a high-rate university. The family plans to come to naught, however, when the pressure caused Kohei to sink into deep depression and fail his entrance exam. Damn. Is that there's always a price. Yeah. We'll see, yeah. It's like, it's too good to be true for the resurrection thing, unfortunately. As well as, like, the powers are, like, I mean, to be fair, they are, like, getting more, like, not too overly messed up, but yeah, we'll see if there's a price for using curses. Even though the university was able to enter, Kohei struggled to keep up with his classes, leaving him a vain, wounded young man. He never aspired to be a teacher, but figured it was the least he could do with his talents. Considered his students to be beneath him, largely looks down on them all. Hitomi Okuda. Oh, okay. You might have the other... These two might have the remaining two curses, maybe. Maybe. But then again, we also have... there's still a few more characters, so we'll see. The janitor as well. Hitomi is a rebellious student in Class 2A at Komagata High. On the rare occasion she does show up at school, she skips her classes and spends her time hanging out on the rooftop with fellow troublemakers. Hitomi is regarded by teachers as one of the worst offenders among the delinquent students. Was a fairly ordinary student when she started high school. Trouble at home in her first year has turned for the worse, then associating with a group of delinquents from other schools, with whom she'd wander around town at night to avoid returning home. Warnings from teachers about dress code and conduct violations have fallen on deaf ears, and they tell me going on reactionary rampages around school with our friends, breaking windows and disrupting class. Recently, some teachers have taken to using harsher measures and even corporal punishment to correct her behaviour, but this was only served to exacerbate the animosity between Hitomi and the school. We could play as 09 maybe. We'll see, that'll be interesting actually. We'll see. That'd be cool. Hitomi is widely regarded as the leader of the troublemakers at Komagata High, but it doesn't mean much to her. Okay, yeah, because question mark doesn't always mean yes or no. Like, for example, Yoko is still question mark. Shogo was kept question mark, even during his playthrough. Richter has done. I guess it's for certain. He hasn't got one. Obviously, Mio doesn't have one. Kohei and Fing do. You have one. We don't know for sure, because like when Shogo killed him on his route, it turned out he wasn't a curse user, a curse bearer. We'll see. And then yeah, you are just mysterious guy, and then this guy will probably show up again in the future. It seems like they're not coming after us. Let's hope we didn't see our faces. But Yako, what came over you all of a sudden? Sorry, thanks for stopping me. It's like this uncontrollable rage suddenly welled up within me. I wonder what's got into me. I can hardly believe what happened. I'm really sorry, TV, ha. I didn't think it's partly the curse's influence on you, but we certainly saw something shocking. My heart's still pounding. I'm a little surprised by how you know Hitomi from Class A. She tends to stand out a lot. Gotcha. Well, she certainly does dress like a delinquent. Well, she barely shows up at school. But could Mr. Jonoichi or Hitomi really be a curse bearer? Oh, hi. Behind us. Hi. I don't know, but we should be careful just in case. Yako? When I give a signal, run. Go straight for the entrance. Don't look back no matter what. Huh? Oh, the look back one. It's not the teacher's the girl. Maybe. Okay, looking back. Okay, yeah, looking back. We had the looking back thing when we encountered thing, but we don't know if for sure if he's a curse user. Okay, yeah, looking back. I think it might be looking back. Might be it might be beckoning light. Maybe it could be beckoning light. I think. Huh? Why? Did something happen? Something happened, didn't it? What about you, Mio? I'll be fine. We'll meet up outside the school gate. If I'm not there in 10 minutes, go straight home, okay? Okay, go. Right. Don't look back, don't look back. Alright, we'll see if Mio... Okay, we get separated from Mio, though. So now we don't have, like, anything to hold us back anymore. To go out, let's get outside. Let's see. To get to the gates, I go by the gym and unlimited void. Don't look back. What are you doing, miss? You shouldn't be out here this late. Don't you know what time it is? Oh, Mr. Ashimiya. Oh, isn't little Yako? Okay, I think this is... Yeah, that's Najima then. He's the giant. Okay, cool. We see him now. Nashi... He changed his name, though. He changed his name. Well, isn't little Yako? Anyway, students ain't supposed to be outside playing around at night. School janitor, Makoto Ashimiya. Makoto was the janitor at Komagata High. His predecessor was nearing retirement, so he began working as a replacement 6 months ago. Popular among students for his friendly and caring nature, going as far as to remember the students' names and faces. Called Old Man Ashimiya, although he appears to be a simple, amiable man, he makes shrewd remarks that have led to speculation among students that he may have led a fair, merging life than it seems. Whatever the truth may be, he'll be remembered as one of the 7 mysteries of Komagata High for some time to come. Ha! Okay, I think he's thing. I mean, we speculated like Haraway thinks that has a suspicion that Makoto is Najima. He has the same hair parting, at least. Yeah, he has the same hair parting. So I think it's him maybe. I think she's right. It is him. After he got like 20 years in jail and then was like released on parole. I can see that, honestly. He has the same hair parting. But we don't know yet. It could be. But then again, would they place him in a school after he killed a student? I mean, I could see it happening. Just because they just like negligent. But we'll see. I know you're rough around the edges, but I didn't take you one for that like this. Sorry. I forgot something back in the classroom. No sass today, huh? Realized you're in the wrong, did you? Yes. Forgot something in your classroom, huh? You're a piece of work. But you don't have nothing with you. Oh, wait, you do. What's that in your hand? Huh? Well, this is what I forgot. I got it from my grandpa. It's really important to me. Girls these days and their weird tastes. Well, okay. Better head straight home if you're done. I won't turn on you. No, wait. I can't let you walk home alone this late. Alright, just a little. I'll hurry and lock things up. But I'm worried about Mio. Actually, a friend of mine is still inside. I think they'll be here soon. That's so... Who's your friend? My classmate, Mio Kurosuzu. That transfer student? Breaking school rules already, huh? Didn't take it for the type. No, I was the one who dragged her here. Well, whatever. I'll go take a look. It'll be safer if you go home together. Oh, right. She's in the first floor hallways. Be careful, though. You don't know what may be there. What's that supposed to mean? First floor, yeah? I'll be right back. We'll see where the game can branch out more. So far, it doesn't seem so yet. We'll see. Komagata High entrance. 2 a.m. though. She's late. I've been waiting for 20 or 30 minutes, but there's no sign of her. I'm starting to get worried. I'm going to take a look. Mio, are you there? Huh? Okay, she's dead. Ah, man, she died. Oh, no, it's her. Never mind, it's her. No, wait, it's her. It is her. Crap. Mio. Oh, it's the reed curse. Where did I go wrong this time? That's my fault. It's all my fault. It's the reed curse. If I left her alone with a curse bearer. Mio. I'm sorry. The truth is... Okay, you're not allowed to face it. You can't look at the thing. Okay, yeah. We died here. My, you seem to have a rather less than favorable result. Okay, cool. Thanks. Cool. Now we get the death, the you died moment. We would have lived if she had just run. I think it's that you can't look at it for too long. That seems to be maybe that's the condition for. That might be the condition for the one-sided read, curse. But this was bound to happen. There's someone who must not be trusted. That's unfamiliar, right? If you so, you may choose to withhold information from that person. Fear not. You may try as many times as you like the event. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, never mind. The Janet. Oh. Okay, if it's okay. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, I was literally talking about how we can't trust the janitor. Because he might be Najima. And also, like, with Najima, it's like, what's the word? He like apparently killed by like chopping up someone, and also like the curse itself, the seven mystery of the one-sided reed is also like, yeah, chopping someone's arm and legs off. Okay, okay. You have nothing on you. You do. What's on your hand? Okay, he knows that. Okay, he knows Yako's a curse bearer. Let me just check, because I want to see if there's something we could do in that scene before we die. I just want to check, because we could look around some. So maybe there's a sticker. Maybe there's a sticker we could check before we die. There's no like quick skip though, unfortunately. Just to let the cutscenes play out a bit. Okay, so Mio can be saved then. That's good. She doesn't have to die. Potentially. Either that or he goes after us right away then, after we try to leave. Okay, let me just see if there's anything around here we can check. Any stickers? Yeah, let me check this for stickers first. Okay, there's no stickers here, unfortunately. So we see her dead again for a sec. Eek. Mia, what happened? There's no stickers. Yeah, we just die. We get to see the full view of you at least, but where'd I go wrong this time? It's my fault. Oh, she's missing an arm. Yeah. Arm and leg. Okay, yeah. We'll die quickly and then we'll come back. Alright. Now we just don't tell the janitor about Mio. Stoller. I want to check if there's any stickers. We only found one sticker so far. And it feels like... I feel like we could have found more, honestly. I want to see there's a sticker in the death scene. You should... Nothing on you. Okay, cool. Issue, he knows we're a curse bearer. Oh, Mr. Jonoichi was actually looking for you inside the main building. What's that? He's in here right now? What's he thinking? There are hints, though. I don't know. He was in class 3B on the second floor just a bit ago. Suppose that means I can't be looking up yet. Second floor, you said. I'm gonna take a peek. Be back in a jiff. My house is really close by. I'll be fine on my own, really. That's so. I have a snacks shop, right? Suppose you'll be fine then. Be careful now, you hear? Stay on the big, well-lit streets. If something happens, shout fire. Okay, you worry too much. Well, we wouldn't want to be losing any more students. Well, I imagine you'd know better than anyone. Yes, you're right. Okay, we have to leave Mio there. And even now we go back inside to look for Mio. So come got to high school front gates. Or Jonoichi dies. Okay, we wait for her here then. Mio's late. I've been waiting for nearly 20 or 30 minutes, but there's no sign of her. Huh? Someone going down the road. Okay, Araishi. That's 2 a.m. though. Yeah, if it's 2 a.m., I think we've already confiscated his curse stone. Mr. Araishi. He looks on edge. I wonder what's going on. The thing in Araishi's hand, it can't be. Okay, no, 2 a.m. maybe it's just before just before Tetsuo confiscated it. Whoa, could that be a curse stone? Oh no, this is bad. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? I don't think any good can come from him seeing me. Wait, he's the one who discovered the Rite of Resurrection. It wouldn't be strange for him all to have something to do with the curses. Then could the curse echo from before belong to him? Ah, shoot, did he notice me? Oh, hello, Yako. What are you doing here? That was fast. Do you not hear me? What are you doing here? I'm waiting for someone. I'm waiting for someone. In the middle of the night. I'm disappointed in you. Do you know each other? Because you know her name already. Bad children who get in trouble at night need to be punished. What are you doing here? It's a special night tonight. Do you know that? A special night? Oh, because of the Feast of Shadows? Oh. Oh. Well, you know a lot. You hear about it from someone, hmm? No, it's just a rumor that's going around. No, there's no such rumor. Ha! Must be the transfer student. She has it, you know. You must as well. Take out what's in your pocket and show me. Okay, Mio does not have a curse though. But it's... Ah, stop it. I knew it. I see you have one. It's not... The Netsuke is of the great historical importance to the area. But it's dangerous to speak here. Why don't you come with me? This is important. Okay, let's see if you try to kill her though. Stop, that hurts. You're hurting Mr. Raishi. Stop pulling me. Oh no, I think he works as a teacher, I think. He works as a teacher. He works as a teacher as well. He's a historian, but he also works as a teacher. Yeah, he works as a teacher at Komagata High. Yeah. He works as a teacher as well. That's why he knows her name. I think help will kill us, so let's die first. Help! Somebody! I think someone will come this late, even if you scream. Ah! Where am I? It's completely dark. What's the meaning of this, Mr. Araishi? Ah! What? My stomach? It hurts. I'm bleeding. Okay, yeah. He kills us. He kills us with his curse. Yako Sasaki, deceased. Cool. That's another death on the counter. My, she's in a less favorable result. This is bound to happen. Difficult for Yako to escape. Well, she's possessed of a cursed stone. Come here again if things could change. Huh? It would be difficult for Yako to escape from Araishi while he's in possession of a cursed stone. Oh, because oh, I see. It's because what's it called? We went back to this point and we failed. We went back to this point and we failed. Yeah, we forgot because I went back to it just to like see what happens on other choices. Okay, that's pure accident then. That was pure accident. That's pure accident. Let me just see what happens when you say fire. You played yourself in another timeline, pretty much. I forgot to change it. I forgot to change it. Okay, that's interesting. Cool. Okay, cool. So at least with these three storylines, they are in tandem. But okay, no one's gone to the park yet to see Shogo if he died already, when he died, or if he's dead yet. No one's seen him yet. I'm going to take a look. Oh wait, no, we're back in the Mio death. Start from leaving classroom. Start from school, great. Let me just see if we say fire. I don't think anything will happen. It's the same thing. But let's say fire. Let's say fire. Okay, there's no cutscene skip though, unfortunately. We can't like hold control and just skip dialogue. Meal's late. Water. Yeah, there's no like quick zoom. But okay, Araishi's dangerous right now because we didn't take his curse stone as Tetsuo. Okay, cool. That's neat. You get given different influences. Okay, yeah, but he's also got he's in murder hobo mode. I forgot something. Yeah, he's in he's in murder mode because of the curse stone. Let's say fire though. Fire, it's huge fire. Someone will come. Damn it, get over here. Okay, it would have worked in another timeline maybe without his curse stone. So how big is his stone's range? I think he has to be pretty close, honestly. It's like his curse stone can make things dark as hell. Like, yeah, his curse stone can make things pretty dark, but he has to be pretty close by though. He can't like just make darkness from like really far. He has to be like in the area and like near the person, honestly. From what we've seen, because like he gets killed. He's the guy that he gets killed by Shogo when we played as him earlier. It's the ever burning lantern. It's close range, yeah. Killed by a disemboweling who finds himself trapped in darkness of the cursed echo. But the thing is, you can, if you have a lighter with you, or you can make some light, you're chill. If you can make some light, you're chill pretty much. Okay, start from last conversation with Araishi. Okay, he left, yeah. What were you doing? Yeah, we know. Give me the curse stones. Show him curse stone. We both want information. Yeah, this is my curse stone. This is your one, ever burning lantern. Reveal details. Don't lie to me. Curse stone. Yeah. Now we take his curse stone. You haven't used that curse, have you? Oh no, but he's already killed someone with it. I haven't, I swear, but he already killed someone with his curse stone. Then we take his curse stone, we confiscate it from him, and now he won't kill. He won't kill Thing though. He won't kill Yako, because he has no more powers. All right, been through this already. Cool. And now we can. Now Yako's safe. She won't die now. Okay, I see. It's like, okay, the lines would tell us how we can go backwards, I guess, sometimes on that. Okay, then escape, resume, school gates. All right, now. Meal's late. I've been waiting for 20 minutes. Huh? There's someone coming down the road. Okay, cool. And he's walking this way anyway. That's... Oh no, a teacher. It's Mr. Araishi. He looks on edge. I don't know what's he doing. Wait, he's the one who discovered the Rite of Resurrection. Wouldn't it be strange for him to be involved with curses? I wonder if he has a curse stone. What do I do? But it's way past 10 minutes Mio said she'd be here by. I managed to escape and I can't let that go to waste. Get out of here before anyone sees me. Okay, yeah, he's not as like perceptive without he's too cautious right now. He won't see her. Yako's home. Ah, I'm home. Thank goodness. I don't think this walk has ever felt so good. Nobody will be able to use that curse once it's light outside. I need to go look for Mio as soon as it's morning. But for now, I need some rest. Okay, for now she's not getting involved. Okay, we go back to Haraway then. No Shogo, yeah. Like, Shogo has... I'm assuming Yoko... Because Yoko has the stone, he's technically left her. And then he gets killed by the canal curse. Then. Okay, now we can resume with this since now we've... left off. So, what next? The rest of the curse bearers are up to. Luckily, assuming the river is a good distance from any of the 7 mysteries. Luckily, the other curse bearers will come all the way here, and I have a moment to think. I see. Alright. Excuse me? Excuse me. Oh, it's the glasses dude's person. Where could it be? It's been a while since someone spooks me like that. Okay, yeah, you're the glasses guy's someone. We don't know who you are. Where did she come from? It's like she appeared out of nowhere. I didn't mean to startle you. I'm terribly sorry if I've gone the wrong people, but would you have to be curse bearers? Curse bearers? What's that then? It seems like someone who's gathering souls. It means someone who's gathering souls to the Rite of Resurrection. You have heard of the Rite of Resurrection, haven't you? Everyone's talking about it. Color me intrigued. Can you tell me more, miss? What's your name? Oh, silly me. I'm Ayame Tono. University student Ayame Tono. Okay, we know now who you are finally. She certainly had no reservations telling us about the Rite of Resurrection. It'd be worth keeping an eye on her. She could be trouble. He's hiding it well, but I can sense he's got his guard up. Could there be more to this girl than meets the eye? I can ask her what her deal is. I should ask her what her deal is. She says her name's Ayame. I guess that she's around 20. She must be brave, walking around alone this late. Maybe there's more to it. There's more to the Rite of Resurrection than meets the eye, you see. So, the best way to collect soldier is to kill other curse bearers. And that's the size of it. But also too much to follow. No, I think I get the gist. I got the gist. Funny old world we live in, eh? 28? Did I say that? Is it around 20? Oh, did I say 28? Did I say 28? Or did I say this is 20? I think I got the gist. Funny old world we live in, huh? But, so, are you saying you're one of those curse bearers? No, well, not quite. It's complicated. I'm not, but Yutaro is. Yutaro? Is he your boyfriend? Oh, heavens no, just a friend. Okay, just a friend. His full name is Yutaro Namagaki, where I suppose you could say partners in crime. Funny way of putting it. That must be it. She must be half of that young couple Richter mentioned. Oh yeah, Richter Kai, right. Richter. I forgot that was his first name. I just called him Kai after some time. Friend. I mean, yeah, they're not relationships, so it's like you're close to him somehow, but not actually just friend. Also, you're involved in the curse stuff. Like when we encountered her friend, she was like watching from behind. You don't know her deal yet, let's say. About Yutaro. So where is this Yutaro now? Oh, about that. He's not actually a curse bearer anymore. He's more of a former curse bearer. Former? How so? I don't know the details myself, but apparently he's lost his curse stone. Typical, right? He's such a show of being a top student, only to flunk when it counts. So now I'm not here looking for curse bearers myself, if you want something done right. Okay. He lost it? How did he do it? How did he do that? I was a woman at the time, so I don't know exactly what happened. All I know is that he came back saying he didn't have any more. Although, well... It's strange you'd probe into that of all things. It's just curious, sort of. That's all. Sorry. Touchy subject. Oh, don't mind. I don't particularly care about keeping a secret. Yutaro can be a little irrational sometimes, so I have to keep a level head on my shoulders. So, why'd you approach us? Anyway, mind if I ask you why you thought I was a curse bearer? Oh, that, I'm terribly sorry. I was so rude. Did we meet him as Tetsuro? Yeah. In the timeline, Tetsuro took... Yeah, Tetsuro took... took Yutaro's curse stone. Yeah. So that means, yeah, in order for this scene to happen, we had to play as Tetsuro first. We had to play as Tetsuo first. In order for her to show up for Haraway. Which makes sense. Okay, cool. So at least with it's all happening in one timeline then, essentially. Bro affected the entire storyline. Essentially, he affected both Araishi and then Yutaro in how they, and then yeah. I was so rude. I saw the two of you late at 9. I suppose I made assumptions. Gotcha. Sorry if we gave you the wrong idea. Out of interest, what was your plan if we did turn out to be curse bearers? Great question. And the answer is, I'm going to ask you very nicely for your curse stones. And you thought we'd give them to you just like that? Well, maybe not. But you know what they say, you never know until you ask. You must really love your boyfriend if you're willing to try something that risky. Oh goodness no, we're just friends. My life doesn't revolve around him, you know. Anyway, you aren't curse bearers, so I'm just bothering you, aren't I? Please ignore me. So what are you doing with the rite of resurrection? Well, Yutaro has his plan all laid out. Jesse and James. Ha! I don't know if I can get behind it though. It seems, how do I put it, self-centered? I mean, if you got a chance to resurrect the dead, it would be a waste to use it on someone that really matters, right? Not to use it on someone that really matters. So I was planning to steal his curse stone at the last second and use it myself. Damn. Fair play. Well, until he lost anyway. Oh, don't tell Yutaro's gonna do that, okay? I don't think he'd be happy to hear it. Of course, keeping secrets is my business. My, aren't you dashing? Sounds like you already have your heart set on the right. What are you hoping to use it on? Do you promise you won't laugh? Cross my heart. Well, then, let me tell you my master plan. Prepare to be amazed. I'm an art student, you see. Woodblock prints are my specialty. Ukiyo-e especially. Oh, you want to bring back Hokusai. Ukiyo-e, huh? You must be a cultured lady. Just modern age Hokusai. Let's see. Do you think so? Everyone says it's a strange interest to have for a god to have. You know, people often think of Ukiyo-e as some inaccessible high-class art form. That's actually totally untrue. Back in the Edo period, there's art for the masses, amusement for the common people. So when you think about it, we feel exactly the same flows from every brushstroke as they did back then. Isn't that fascinating? Battorial tactic, yeah, just steal it, just kill steal, or like steal it at the end. I guess. As far as I'm concerned, let's be the king of Ukiyo-e, the one and only Hokusai. Okay, yeah, it is Hokusai. Have you heard of him? Sure I have. He's famous. Didn't he live somewhere around here back in the Edo period? That's right. You're just as knowledgeable as you look. His 36 views of Mount Fuji are so iconic, but the only works of his most people know. But Hokusai was so much more than just mountains and waves. There's only the teeny tiny tip of a veritable iceberg at work. I gotta admit, I already know him from those landscapes myself. Oh, don't worry about it, anyone can learn. When Hokusai died at the age of 30, he left behind over 30,000 drawings. There's multiple drawings a day for 80 years. Amazing, right? 80, you died at 30, you say 30? That 90, 90, 90, 90, he died at 90. So he kept on drawing right up to his old age, huh? Impressive. But even in his final years, he was never satisfied with his own work. His dying words were, "Should heaven afford me 5 more years, I shall finally become a true artist." Even on his deathbed, he still thought he had much to learn. He was already the greatest painter and artist of this era. Who knows what he could have done with more time? Well, that's what I want to find out. Hmm? Hold on. Are you saying... Besides, he always said he wanted to move out of 100 houses, but he made it to 93. Isn't that tragic? Oh no. Nuh-uh. No way it's going where I think it's going. Imagine the masterpiece he could create with modern techniques. I feel dizzy just thinking about it. You've got to be kidding me. So if I understand correctly, you want to use the right to... That's right. I want to bring Hokusai back to life. Just wait a few more years for FGO. Don't worry. Wait like 30, 40 years for FGO. Well, that's certainly a novel idea. That's what she'd use it on. What a waste. Katsuhika Hokusai, Master Yuki-oi artist, 1760s to 1849. Hokusai was active during the late Edo period, considered to be the golden age of Yuki-oi in Japan. Born in Honjo, Hokusai spent most of his life in the area known as Sumida City. Among his famous works are the 36 Views of Mount Fuji and the Hokusai manga. Hokusai was a prolific artist from a young age and has left behind a variety of work, producing an estimated 30,000 pieces during his lifetime. Though the general popularity of Yuki-oi declined during the Meiji era, Hokusai remained a core figure at the center of Japanisme movement, providing inspiration for countless artists around the globe. During his fame, Hokusai himself was said to be rather indifferent to money or decorum, lived a life that quite appropriately resembled that of the whimsical and otherworldly scenes often described in Yuki-oi. Though he went by many names, his later years he took on the title of Gakkyo Rojin Manji, or Old Mad Painter. He lived to be 90 and never lost his passion for art. Oh gosh, is that the time I should be going? I need to get my hands on a curse spirit before daybreak. Sorry for flagging you down on the blue like that. Best of luck. She's just like, cool, good luck with that. I don't know if anyone's going to be cooperative. Ayame Tono, Curse Echo. Okay, she might get a Curse Echo at some point though. Young woman working with Yutaro. Her love of Hokusai's Yuki-oi is so great that she wishes to resurrect him in right of resurrection. But she wasn't chosen though to be a curse bearer. She's clever about calculating, university student who only has time for her own interests. Making the best of recent boom in popularity of female uni students, incited by their appearance across TV commercials and radio programs. She's content to ride this trend as long as it allows her to get her hands on whatever she wants and needs in life. Fair play. Figured out that older men will fall for her. She's actually a bit stupid. Ah. You're just opportunistic. Approached by Yutaro in town, and although she was not attracted to him, agreed to date him because he seemed rich. Okay, fair. She does not think much of him as a human being. Is beginning to grow bored of the relationship. Okay, fair. You're just using him. You don't care at all. Well, there goes trouble. If we're going after cursed stones, we should keep an eye on her. Two, if we can. Grainer City. Ha. What do you say? Why do you say that? Before she left, she wished us best of luck. She's got at least an inkling that we're curse bearers. My. There's a good chance we'll clash sooner or later. We're after the same thing after all. You head back to the mansion, ma'am. I'll tell her for a while. Alright, cool. Now we know who she is. Okay, not until we do more review. Yako is currently out the plot right now somehow. Unless the night extends, because like, we're almost at the end of the night, but we're nowhere near done. Haruhi has received multiple reports about other curse bearers. Although concerned about Ayame, who trusted apparently after her curse stone, she trusts Richter to continue the investigation. Haruhi Shigima, 3 AM. Shigima Mansion. Back here again. I left Richter to continue looking for curse bearers. I came home alone. Is there any stickers? Yeah, found one. Mockingbird number 5. Okay, we missed out. We missed 4. We missed 4. At bottom shelves. Oh, jackpot. Approach the net. I think this is when we're playing as Yako. Um, when we're in the darkness. Look up at the first house. Among the morning green before hearing the history. If you want to... Okay. Unless we go into daytime and come back at night again. Probably. I imagine we're going to go into daytime at some point. You know, it's not going to be one single night. I can hear the wind rustling in the trees. Will this really be enough to gather the soldiers I need? What if nobody used any more curses? I'll lose my chance to bring him back. The old Shigima mansion. We rebuilt it here after the Great Kanto earthquake. It's always stayed the same all these years. Even the war didn't touch it. I never liked it growing up. I always wanted to live somewhere more modern. Shigima residence. Once a warrior clan with a mansion in Honjo, now a dynasty of police officers. Officials. The Shigima family is one of the considerable repute. The family estate was originally located some distance from the city, but a great earthquake of 1923 forced them to rebuild a new location. The mansion was at one time a bustling place where members of the social elite mingled. 1 year ago, however, the head of the household was struck with a sudden melancholy, and ever since, the mansion has stood as still as the grave. Alright, I think we're going to go to daytime probably, yeah. And then come back another night. If you wait. Oh no, we go inside just in case you want to look around. Okay, there's nothing else to do here. Okay, we just have her go home. She goes home, and now back to Tetsuo. Okay, I think, yeah, Shogo's just dead. There's no way we can save him. He's just dead. We're gonna reach daytime and it's like, we find his body. After persuading Araishi, the curse bearer of the ever-burning lantern to give up his stone, Tatsumi and Ario have obtained 3 curse stones in total. They continue their investigation of town in search of the remaining curse bearers. Shogo, oh no, Shogo's is the prologue. Is the first character we don't see him at all. Shogo's this guy. We don't see him at all in these POVs, but like he's the guy we start off the game with. Like he's the introduction guy essentially. He's pretty much like the false protagonist of this game. Like he looks like a protagonist. He's the everyman. He's the generic guy, etc., etc. But like we go through things. He meets this girl a month ago called Yuko. They're looking for the curse of the canal, whatever it's called again. She ends up getting killed somehow by the curse. And then we go through his journey of meeting some of the characters. He kills Haraway when he has the curse. He kills Haraway, he kills Araishi, he kills some other guy in a suit. He kills Yako as well. He meets Tetsuo and Jun, but he doesn't do anything to them. But then he ends up dead after he gets his curse stone fully done. But in the better route, he doesn't die. He doesn't become a curse bearer. He just sends Yuko. He stops Yuko from dying by like stabbing to her senses and getting her taxi home. But then we skip to morning, and it turns out Shogo's dead in the park. So yeah. It's a cool the initial start of the game is really cool. If you want to go back to the first VOD at some point, it's a really cool opening. Everyone has a unique backstory, but basically he's just there to murder everyone to sell the game. Yeah, it's to give us more of a vibe of the game, like the cursing and killing people thing. And yeah, everyone has their own motivations and stuff after. Like, after we find out he's dead, the storyteller is like, okay, yeah, here are your 3 protagonists. Tetsuo Tsutsumi, 4 a.m. Road. Well, with this, we'll have visited every place connected to the 7 mysteries. This is the last spot, huh? Wait, have they gone to the park then? They haven't gone to the park. The canal park, in that case. Or maybe they've seen, but I don't know. Lost spot, huh? We've got nothing to show for it. Even though every lost location had looked suspect from top to bottom. We came at the wrong time. There might not be any more curse bearers around. We need to do another round before morning comes then. Or maybe. Someone's been observing our movements. What? No way. It's just a thought. Either way, we should check out the lost place. Let's hope we finally get a lead. Oh no, it's Kinchibori Park, yeah. Okay, is Shogo here? Is Shogo here? Okay, yeah, Shogo's dead. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What the hell is this? Is he dead? Damn it, we were too late. Was this a curse too? Hang on, I don't call this in. I'll leave it to you. I want to take a look around. Okay, yeah, Shogo died. I think Yuko then. Yeah, Yuko must have killed him. Either by accident or on purpose. Boss, bad news. What is it? Another mysterious death was reported in the area just now. The medical unit and forensics team are on their way, but it'll be a while before they arrive. Okay, someone else died. Yeah, the 5 a.m. news report, yeah. Someone else died then. I hope Mio isn't dead though. I hope Mio's alive. If it's Jonoichi, whatever, fine. I hope Mio's alive though. It's bad news. So we got someone else. You think this is the work of a curse bearer? Suspicious deaths popping up one after another. We have to assume it is. Shit. Guess we'll be stuck waiting around for a while. You don't look... Okay, you don't want to look at him just yet. Boss, the phone's ringing. The young man in his 20s killed in cold blood. He's definitely dead, but I can't quite discern from what I've seen. There's no external wounds, but what's that leaking from his mouth? Water? Okay, yeah. I think the canal curse killed... No, it's a heart attack, though. The phone must seem to be ringing. I don't know how these could receive calls. I checked the surroundings earlier. There were no signs of a curse bearer or any curse echoes. The ringing of the phone is the only sound coming from the quiet park. He seems distracted by the phone. Boss, the phone. What about it? It's ringing. Sure is. Are you gonna pick it up? Why would I? Why wouldn't you? It's pretty suspicious. Alright, let's check it out. Alright, so Shogo's dead for real, for real. He was cool, but he's like, you know, the everyman protagonist. But he was okay. He got bloodthirsty, but he was also under the curse influence. Alright. Well, we better go check it out. Rip, for real, for real. Yeah. Unless he gets resurrected. Be careful, it could be a curse. Hey, I said we. You expect me to go alone? You're the one who's tough against this stuff. Don't worry, boss. You can do it. Go now. Damn it. Hello, Kinchibori phone booth. Evening, Detective Tsutsumi. How are things looking out there? Who is this? Finally got him. The real deal. Detective Tetsuo Tsutsumi himself. If you didn't become a curse bearer and go on a spree, how's this game set up? Yeah, true. Yeah. Pretty much. If he became a curse bearer, he kills like two of the protagonists. Essentially, he kills 2 of them. Pretty much. So then, most of the characters we see are dead. So yeah, he's not the best one to stay alive. Ah, wait, that's Chief Inspector Tsutsumi now, isn't it? I've come a long way since we last met. I asked you to identify yourself. Man, have you forgotten already of all this time we spent together? What a time that was. As I recall, I gave you quite a runaround. Oh, you're the detective in charge of the kidnapping. Wait, is this... Fumichika Najima? Oh no, Najima. Oh right, never mind. Yeah, he was big for the Najima case actually. The one from the Najima murders? Right. They mentioned that his case, yeah, he's known for the Najima murders case. Ding dong, ding ding ding. You got it. I had a feeling that the great Chief Tsutsumi would remember me. I spent 20 long years in a cell thanks to you. That shit was not easy. You should be thanking me. Should have given you plenty of time to think and atone for your sins. Wahaha, that I did. I've repented. My conscience is clean as a whistle. Bullshit. 20 years in prison doesn't even begin to make up for that shit you did. I don't know about that. After all, the justice system was gracious enough to grant me parole. What? If this is the real Fumichika Najima, he must have still have a grudge against me for arresting him. Is this payback? Damn it. What's your goal? Now, you gotta understand. I've repented, seen the light. I've been a good boy since I was granted parole. I even got myself a job. I've been real serious about walking the right path. Well, that's very nice. Keep it up. Turn to the garbage collector. The janitor, yeah. Like, the suspicion right now, because Haruwe saw the janitor, and because Haruwe is the one in her elementary school years discovered the hand, the hand that finally got the hand in the river that was from a person that Najima murdered, and she felt vibes from the janitor when she saw him from behind. Where are you? This one. Yeah. So currently we're being led to suspect that Makoto is Najima. Like, after he got parole, they changed his name, etc, to live a new life after 20 years. Like, he lost weight, etc. He looks different now. But we're being led to believe that it might not be the case, but at the same time, it could be one of those things where it's so obvious that it actually is obviously him. Like, he did, like, obviously, like, we do know with Yako, that her telling Makoto about Mio gets her killed. So there's a chance that we'll survive. That he might be thing. So we'll see. But it was no good. When the opportunity arose, it was impossible to hold myself back. I knew I had to give you a little token of thanks, or I'd never truly be able to have a fresh start. Mio may be alive, maybe. We earlier, like just in this scene now, Jun mentioned that they're busy, like the forensics and police are busy with another body reported in the area. So they're gonna come to Shogo later. So we don't know who died yet. It could be Mio, it could be Jonoichi, it could be the other girl. We don't know yet. We don't know. Do you get what I'm saying? No thanks, I don't need anything. No need to do all that for me. Just try to live a quiet life. Oh, it's no hassle. No hassle at all. It'd be all too easy to just kill you, to tear you apart. But that wouldn't be very satisfying. Certainly not after 20 fucking years of waiting. It could be you, ha. That's a long time to nurture a grudge. You fucking bet it is. I let it gnaw at me, grow inside of me. I thought of nothing else. At that time, I played model prisoner, endured the harassment those arsehole guards threw at me. And I did it all for you, Satsumi. So please, accept my deepest and most sincere feelings. I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I don't feel the same way about you. Shut the fuck up. The attitude of yours is why I'm saving you for last. Okay, he won't kill him straight away. What are you planning? Whatever it is, bring it on. I'm not running away. I just told you, I'm not coming for you yet. Pay attention to when people talk, shithead. You see, this time I want to see you on your knees, weeping in despair, begging me for mercy. Classic villain mistake. Pretty much, but at the same time, he's like, lost. He's lost. To be fair, he's also lost it and is like, he's trying to play with his food, essentially. Ah, wow. Oh no, I'm so sorry, dear Dejima. Please forgive me. I won't do it again. Shut the fuck up. It's actually why I've always hated you for so fucking much. Worth a shot. Did you really think that would save me, asshole? You must be crazy. Well then, we're both crazy. We've got so much in common. We could be friends. Enjoy cracking your jokes while you still can. I'm going to kill everyone you care about, one by one, till there's no one left. Sorry to disappoint, but I'm a lone wolf. I don't have anyone like that in my life. Boss, what about me? Oh wait, are you trying to protect me? Jun, not the time. Not a single person you care about? I wonder what your sweet daughter would think if she were to hear that. Don't you fucking dare, I'm warning you. Ooh, very nice. This is more like it. She's living on her own, isn't it? Attending university and all. She's a good girl. He has a daughter, yeah. He mentions it in his storyline. He has a daughter. He's divorced. He doesn't see his daughter often, but he does care about them. Yeah. He's divorced because of work. His daughter's at in uni living alone. And yeah, but he does care, but he's also like, crap, how do I talk to my daughter after all these, after like, you know, modern age? But yeah, he has a daughter. They mentioned it prior. They mentioned it prior. I think it's in his file actually. Let me check. Tetsuo. Yeah. Passion for desserts, delights. Yeah, he wishes to have something to discuss with his daughter. Yeah. Cause Tetsuo was married several years ago because of his work. Yeah. Oh my! Don't tell me she just happens to live in Honjo. Oh, she's in Honjo. Okay. What? She does? No, forget it. This isn't funny, asshole. I'm gonna find you and make you pay. I love it. Keep going. I want to hear you lose your mind. It's music to my ears. Fuck you. Look forward to chopping up your precious daughter. It'll just be like old times. I won't let that happen. How'd you know where I am? That's my favorite part. There's some confusion in your voice. It's to die for. This is delicious. I can't get enough. I'm not telling you shit. Have fun racking your little brain for it. Guess I could give you a little hint. Go on. Well, you see, I have the one-sided read. Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, it's the janitor. It's the janitor. One-sided read is the woman that got killed, but she had her arms and legs chopped off. Well, one arm and one leg chopped off. And, okay, yeah, he's the janitor. Tsutsumi, you have the Evergreen Beach, no? Najima, you're a curse bearer? You're using the power of the curse? Yeah, the janitor, yeah. Indeed, and what a peculiar curse it is. But that's where my hints end. God damn it. The curse echo couldn't have fallen into worse hands. One more thing to discuss. In fact, it's the most important thing. I thought you were finally gonna shut up. I'm really sick of you, so I'll pass. Oh, but you don't miss this. It's the main course. I could just go after your daughter, but something tells me you get bored. No, I'm good. You got me real fired up. You're in my head. Well done. Oh right, I think I speculated. What if Yoko is his daughter? She's in uni. No. Is she in uni? The college degree. Sorry, was it like housekeeper? No, she's not in uni. No. She's not in uni, so it's not Yoko. Maybe I haven't seen her yet. They used the curse more than 20 years ago. I don't think so. But at the same time, they mentioned in his file, it's weird. They mentioned that for the Nijima murders, what's it called? I don't think he had the curse though, but we don't know because they said that Jazzy snatched the victim from the street and go find her in the underground storage shop. He chose her for no special reason, kept her locked away for several years, restrained her, sewed her mouth shut. Nah, he killed her manually. Apparently, he killed her manually. We were now unconscious. Dismember the rest of her body through in the river. Divulge details, but Niels was less willing to explain his motive. I don't know what came over me. I know it was wrong. Unless it was just like him lying over here, just to like get parole in 20 years' time, maybe. I'm gonna kill all the people you swore to protect. Every last person living here. You couldn't. Oh, but with the curse of mine, I can. I'll give you until dusk. By then, I could probably get a couple hundred people or so. And it'll be all your fault. Oh, it must be pretty hard to know if I'll die because of you. So tragic. I must be tearing you apart. Wahahaha. Don't fuck with me here. There's no way an amateur like you could pull off a curse that strong. Unfortunately for you, I absolutely can. My curse is a particularly powerful one. This means I can have my fun without needing to hold back one bit. Then the curse have a specific condition, yeah. Yeah, we don't know. Yeah, the curse. There's a condition for it, but we don't know exactly what though. We don't know yet because, for example, like this one's piss easy to get. Like the foot washing mansion is piss easy to get activated. Just hear the command wash from the curse echo, and you're just like screwed. It's like its condition is literally just like hearing it. It's piss easy for the foot washing mansion. Some of them are more tricky. Yeah, like you have to lie to him with the Evergreen Beach to get killed by Tetsuo. And also this one, like haunting clappers, is pretty specific because we're in the 1980s. You don't have phones, for example, so you need someone with a lighter, essentially, or something that can start a fire to kill them with the haunting clappers. And Fool's Procession is weak as hell. It's like 30 seconds hearing a sound and then not being seen. So Fool's Procession, I think, is the weakest one, honestly. It feels like the weakest. Well, technically, it can be used for stealth killing. Like Whispering Canal, you need to expose. You need to be approached by someone to kill them. So that's the weakness of the Whispering Canal. Lithium battery bomb, essentially. Like phones nowadays, you could technically say they can start a fire. So the haunting clappers would be OP in the modern age, let's say. The Feast of Shadows was cast just for me. Surprisingly well informed about this. Who was it that tipped you off? Oh, Najima. Najima's one is one-sided read. This one, the one with the woman getting her arm and leg chopped off. Yeah, one-sided read. Who knows? Then how about I kill you myself first and ruin all your fun? What about that, asshole? Idiot. May I call it off just because you were dead? There's no running away from you. I'll find you. I won't let you get away with this, Najima. Of that stand, we don't know yet. The read one, we don't know yet. We've seen it, like, we don't know the condition. According to Najima, one-sided read is easy. Because, like, we've only seen it once. If one-sided read is the one that killed Mio in the bad ending, and that killed Yako and Mio, it could be we don't know exactly. It could be we don't even know. It could be seeing a dead body, or it could be the only thing that we saw with Mio on Yako's end was seeing Mio's corpse. Is what got her to get killed. But so it could be maybe seeing a corpse maybe could be the condition for it. But either that or it's like just living. Oh, maybe it's that. Maybe if you're on, because it mentions the canal having spider leaves on one side. So maybe if you're on, like, if you live or if you are situated, because where's the Honjo? Where's the canal? Okay, it might be like if you live on like this side of the canal maybe, or like whatever canal it is. It's the, which one was it again? It mentions Ryogoku Bridge. I can't read this, of course, but where's Ryogoku Bridge? Ryogoku Bridge. It's a bridge. Not sure. Or maybe I don't know. We have to see. Maybe maybe it's just literally like if you're on one side of a canal. If you're situated somewhere around there. Is that the school? I don't know. But yeah, we're just speculating right now for the condition for it. You got 20 hours. You got 12 hours. Do you really think your paltry little organization will be able to make a dent in my plans? Oh, the sacrifices made will be heavy. Sounds too broad, yeah. But he also says it's easy to kill people with it, so we'll see. If it's seeing a corpse, then that could be a lot more workable. Maybe like, you know, like if for example, if the news shows a corpse on screen, then anyone who sees that corpse can get cursed. Can't wait to see you sobbing with regret. Not even have some enough soldiers to pull off the Red Resurrection. How splendid. Najima, you're off to the... Anyway, see you around. Bye-bye now. Alright, cool. Now we have a villain to go after for this story, at least. Hi, Shogo. Boss. Ariel, did you catch all that? Najima, what is he planning? Who knows? For now, we need to find him and get him into custody. Send him to HQ. But the fact that the 7 mysteries are wrapped up in this is going to make things tricky. You mean with Najima being a curse bearer? Just our luck, really. Could have been a worse guy. Sounds like his curse is able to kill a lot of people at once. Let's avoid getting our investigators caught in a crossfire. Can't we see public record, though, to see, like, what name did Najima get after he got parole? We use them to find out where he is, but then we're going in alone. We should try to collect as many curses as we can before then. Let's hurry. Anyone going to call an ambulance for Shogo? We did. It's just that he said... Jun said that because someone else died. Someone else is dead in the area. So, the forensics and stuff is busy. They're busy. They'll see him in the morning. Later. It's reported that a total of 3 suspicious deaths were discovered that night. Oh, okay, 3 people. Oh no. Najima's threats, along with the curses, were kept secret from the general public. The Honjo serial killings still made international headlines following the death of police officer Hajime Yoshimi. Oh, if they counted... Wait, let me see. 3 deaths were discovered. Okay, yeah, 3 people died. At Tsumi's request, a large-scale investigation was launched into Fumichika Najima's whereabouts. Tatsumi and Ario spent the rest of the night looking for curse bearers in the area, but their search ended in vain. And with that, the curtain closed on that cursed night. If 3 people died, 12 hours to sunset. Okay, that's when Thingamabob says that we will kill everyone. Okay, Hitomi... Oh no. Hitomi's the other girl. I think that's Mio. Yeah, that's Mio. She's alive still. Yeah, Mio's alive at least. Thank goodness. We'll continue on with Tetsuo's route. We'll go to Yako later. But yeah, then Shogo's just dead. Hajime Yoshimi's death. Najima's threat of mass murder. The problems just keep piling up, putting the detective's goal of collecting all curse stones in jeopardy. Tsutsumi leaves Ario. The night has ended, yeah. But now we have until the next night. Until, what's his face? Najima goes to the massacre. We'll see. Unless we stop him, but then, what's it called? More things happen down the line. Kinchibori Park. Sorry for the wait, boss. My mind's to gather some information. Took you long enough. Mockingbird 16. Okay, it's not in order. It's not in order. Forensics have finished their investigation and the body's been carried away. That said, we're closing the park to the public, at least for the time being. This place really gives me the creeps last night. It looks pretty normal now with the sun out. Well, kind of sun. It's still hazy. Well, it's not really a good weather, huh? We've been up all night gathering information. Must be real nice to be young and that kind of energy. But I'm glad to have him on my side. Give me a chance to rest up. Well, we've got ourselves quite the mess. Strange death popping up all over the place that may or not have something to do with curses. We have to keep looking to Yoshimi and Najima. For now, we better start following up on the foodies we've got. But still find out Ariel's found out. Things at the station were pretty hectic, but I might still get some info. Let me fill you in. Thanks, the floor is yours. The serial killings. A total of 3 mysterious deaths were confirmed in the area, including the one in the park. Let's start with that one, the young man we found here. He's been identified as Shogo Okie, 25 years old, a regular old office worker who worked around here. He died of asphyxiation due to water in his lungs. He drowned. Okay, yeah. He got killed by the canal curse. He drowned in the middle of the park. That's not possible. It's going to be a curse we're dealing with here. About that, boss. Isn't this park associated with one of those 7 mysteries too? Yeah, the Whispering Canal. That's right, the Whispering Canal. It does seem like there'd be a link between a canal and death by drowning, don't you think? Sharp thinking, Ariel. I'm starting to get a hang of this. Let's assume they're related. What's next? Before that, the body of a woman was found behind a residential complex in Kamizawa. Identified as Tawako Hayashi, 29 years old, office worker who lived in her... Oh, right, yeah. Because Asashi killed someone. Right. Asashi killed someone who lived in her own in the area. Cause of death, well, yes. Her body was crushed by some kind of external force. Okay, never mind. That's not Asahi. Asashi? No other weapon was found in the area because in the way she was found. So, looking for something large, flat, and heavy that could have been dropped across her in one fell swoop. Are you saying stepped on, meaning... Oh, stepped on. So it would have been the foot washing mansion. Yeah, stepped on to the foot washing mansion. Exactly, crushing the foot washing mansions. Okay, so yeah, so Glasses dude killed a randomer as well. Crushing is the foot washing mansion's modus operandi. The place the body was discovered is also known to be related to 7 mysteries. Is this Namigaki's doing? Shit, I knew he'd used it. Judging by the amount of soul dregs, the victim was just a regular person, not a curse bearer. Guess we should report this to Paranormal Affairs. Got it. And for the 3rd victim... okay, yeah. Kohei Jonoichi, 32, the teacher at Komagata High, found in the school's courtyard. Cause of death is external trauma from a full or heavy blow. The impact crushed his arms and legs. Oh, arms and legs, I think, is a red herring. Found in the middle of a courtyard, he could have fallen from the gymnasium or main building. Teacher dying at school. Not just any school. Komagata House is one of the... Okay, we have to, arms and legs, but I think... But then, no, because... because we know for sure Yako didn't kill him, though. Yako did not kill him. It's the... run over. Ha! Maybe, honestly. But they would have found tire marks. External trauma from a fall or every... Yeah. But we have to save this. Because obviously Tetsuro... doesn't know... Tetsuo doesn't know. So it's the Fool's Procession. Road Roller. Ha! Right, it's where the Fool's Procession is supposed to be. Too big of a coincidence. We can't rule out the possibility that this death was also the work of a curse. I see. Either way, it seems all 3 victims can be tied to the 7 mysteries. There's probably a curse bearer at the center of it, pulling the strings. But you got a point. All the strange deaths do point in one direction. That's right, Hajime's case wasn't all that different either. He also died of mysterious causes in a place connected to 7 mysteries. Time doesn't match up. He died before the curses were activated. Could it have been a different curse, or did it have anything to do with the 7 mysteries? That's a thought, but if that were the case, think of a powerful practitioner, one who could pull off a curse without using a curse stone. There aren't many people in the day and age who could do something like that. Oh really? I see. I don't know much about this stuff. I'd be more surprised if you did. Guess I better see what else he's found out. Well, look at the deaths. It seems like many of the curse bearers are acted last night. We can't rule out there are more killings from which the bodies have been found. Yikes, I didn't follow that. There is one silver lining. Judging by my own curse stone, it seems that the curse can be activated when our sun's out. Oh, that's great news. We're safe during daytime. Exactly. It was also likely why Najima gave us until dusk. He must have known the curse stones couldn't be used during the day. Either way, we still got till nightfall to settle this. Time we flushed out the other curse bearers. Aye, boss, let's do this. At the moment, we only know the identity of 4 curse bearers, including you. Yutaro Namagiki had the foot washing mansion, and Hideki Araishi had the ever-burning lantern. We have both their curse stones. And then there's Najima, who claims he has the one-sided reed. Yeah, that about sums it up. Notes on curse. Oh, okay, we actually have this now. Whispering Canal. The foot washing mansion. Yutaro to Tetsuo. One-sided reed. Fumichika. Okay, and also we're given outside information just for the player, not for Tetsuo. Yako has the procession. Haruwe has the clappers. Tetsuo has the evergreen, the foot washing, and the lantern. Najima has the reed, and now Taiko beckoning light. We don't know yet. The canal, I assume, is Yoko when she comes back into the plot. We better figure out the remaining 5 and quick. How should we go about looking for them? No point searching blindly without a lead. Let's focus on the other things for now. Tracking down Najima may lead us to other curse bearers too. Either way, he should be our top priority. He could do some real damage if we don't get him. I just want to look into more about Yoshimi. Got a feeling there's some more connections there. Hey boss, I think we got our work cut out for us. Now it's about Sumida's Community Safety Bureau, where Yoshimi is stationed. It seems he was investigating the apparent suicide of a girl named Michio Shiraishi. Ah yeah, I heard about that. He was trying to determine whether it really was a suicide, looking to the height of the building, the force of impact, her wounds and all that. Suspected some kind of foul play because he ordered a full investigation. If it deemed a suicide, and his superiors told him not to go stirring things up. Huh, what was the evidence? According to the report I found on the desk last night, the body was found at the foot of a building, away from the road. There was no evidence of vehicular collision, so it was ruled a suicide, but he thought there was more to it. Yeah, a truck or flat-faced vehicle travelling at high speeds could have inflicted similar damage. Ah, it could be a traffic accident. Can look awful a lot. Okay, could look like a fool. The chance it wasn't a suicide, but what a terrible way to go. There's no brake marks on the road, meaning it would have been a hit and run. If you could have hit her without slowing down at all. It's turning into quite a grisly case. That could work as an accident then, yeah. But a vehicle couldn't have come from a collision like that. Couldn't have come out unscathed. We already know it's an accident from the spirit board. So either that or it's a curse, but the curse wasn't awakened already. Wasn't awakened yet. So we'll see. So I asked the traffic bureau to keep an eye out for any vehicles with frontal damage. I haven't heard back from them yet. I don't think they're looking very hard. So we got no proof. That said, if it was a traffic accident rather than suicide, it's possible that someone silenced Yoshimi because he was on the verge of discovering the truth. True. You think the driver is the one who did him in? Not quite. Yoshimi had already talked to the Forensics and Traffic Bureau, right? His death wouldn't have covered things up. You're right on that. Even if suicide was a cover-up for a hit and run, it doesn't seem like enough to kill a cop. Oh, that's right. Unrelated, but I got something else too. Let's get hold of Michio Shiraishi's address. Yoshimi went there a bunch of times over the course of the investigation. Maybe a good idea for us to drop by too. Good thinking. Hopefully they'll give us more leads. Alright, let's move to the next topic. Remember the girl Yoshimi was with the day he died? One Hitomi. Okay, it is Hitomi, yeah. It is Hitomi. Community safety didn't have any contact information on her on hand. Even an address? Well, we had her parents' information, but when I called, they said they hadn't heard from her in a month. Lots of family issues, from the sound of it. They even said they didn't want anything to do with her anymore. That said, she still goes to school once in a while, so we might be able to find her there. Not sure we really have the time for a stakeout right now, but she could be a key witness. Can't we have community safety track her down? We can ask, but it might be difficult to get it done today. For starters, Komigata High is closed today. Because of the teacher that died. Okay, it's closed again. That's right. Alright, but if it's not something we can do today, we may have to forget about it. Let's move on then. I got some information from Yoshimi's fiancée. Her name is Mayu Chizawa. 27 years old, works as a beautician in the area. Look, I even got a picture of her. She's sure it's a beauty. But... oh boy, here it comes. But what? Community safety has been unable to contact her since Yoshimi died. Not by phone or at her house. No response, dead silence. There it is. Can't things just be easy for once? Mayu Chizawa. Mayu's a beautician and the fiancée of Hajime, a police officer with the Sumida Police Department. Mayu's whereabouts are unknown. Okay. Cool. Another character in the mix. It's definitely starting to look suspect. A crime of passion, perhaps? It's fairly common for people to be killed by a lover or a spouse. But Yoshimi's was well liked, and they've been together for several years. 10 years. Even. You never know. Things could be different behind closed doors. I guess so. We have to consider the opposite scenario too. It could be the same person who was out for Yoshimi's after his fiancée as well. She could be in danger. You're right. Either way, she's important for the case. HQ is already looking for her. We'll know as soon as she's found. Alright. Now, Fumichika Najima. HQ has mobilized a search for Najima. But so far, we haven't received a word. Guessing he wasn't home or work? About that. Apparently he vacated his last known address a week ago. You serious? So we have no idea where he lives? Gets worse, I checked him in the factory he's working at. Oh, he's a factory worker. But okay, wait. Factory worker? Okay. Only there for a month before he quit. Hold on a second, you're saying nobody caught that? Well, I had the same thoughts. I spoke to his probation officer. He turns out I've been doing house visits and interviews, but never bothered checking on the workplace. Gee, thanks, negligence. He lost track of Najima when he moved to a new place. Jeez, that's just sloppy. I heard they're giving parole just to anyone these days, because they're running out of room in prisons. Okay, yeah, probably it's like some societal thing, like in real life that happened. Which also means there aren't enough probation officers to go around. Dude's probably overworked. So Najima got the fuck around unsupervised. God damn it. Also is annoyingly good at faking remorse, or insanity, whatever the situation calls for. Back when I arrested him all those years ago, just talking to him left a bad taste in my mouth. Probably hiding under a false name, which means it makes it hard to track him down. I explained why he so brazenly made contact. That asshole, he's mocking us. Well, for now the paperwork to circulate his name and mugshot is being filed. Oh, okay. We don't know exactly how we... Okay, we have the information, but right now it's being held. Taking way too long. We only have until dusk. Okay, they have the file, but they can't just draw it out. It's confidential. Speaking of Najima... Yeah? You managed to reach your daughter. Be best to put her into protective custody as soon as possible. Not yet, I can't reach her. They called, but she's not picking up. Wasn't home when he went to the house either. That's not good. Does that mean she never came home? And why weren't you the one trying to reach her? Shut up. I don't have her contact info, alright? Damn, she really doesn't trust you, huh? Either way, I told her mother that it was an emergency and that we sent an officer to find her and get her to safety. She was real reluctant, but I got her to agree. This explains why you got divorced. If you, her former father, can't find her, how the hell did Najima do it? Former, eh? That cuts deep. Sorry, I kind of slipped out. Anyway, I suspect it has something to do with this cursed echo. Back on topic already, huh? He said this cursed echo could kill lots of people at once in a short time. It may even allow them to attack from a distance. I see. One-sided read. What was the story about again? About a man stalking a woman who goes insane and chops her up. Right, one of the more gruesome 7 mysteries. Unless it's like, he can just kill Nah, because we know for sure Yako didn't kill Jonoichi. So, unless it turns out there can be duplicate curses. Yeah, it could be that, but then Jonoichi's dead. Like, who else could have killed him besides Hitomi or, Nejima? Yeah, it could, if it died, it could just be like, it's just the woman killing curse, essentially. It just kills women. As for the Nejima's whereabouts, all we can do is throw more people at it till we find something. I'll check it with HQ frequently to see if they got any updates. And that's about it. Shall we continue our investigation? We could go to Komagata High to look into Hitomi Hikuda or Michio Shiraishi's house. Alright, let's move then. Oh, okay, we can continue you. Sexist curse in existence. That could be the case, honestly. It could be the case with him. Where do we want to go? I think we'll keep up. We'll keep up with Tetsuo's route. Chronological order, maybe. We could jump around a bit. We could, yeah, because now we know with this we can go to Yako. I think we'll go Yako then, just to like, yeah, because we know Win's high school. We'll see their reaction to Jonoichi dying. Yako Sasaki, 8 AM. Okay, so 1 hour before thing. Yako's home. Oh, good morning, Yako. Huh? Yako, rise and shine? Huh. You're up. It's morning. You okay? Can you remember your name? Yako Sasaki. Miyoko. Duh, I'm Yako. Yes, I'm Yako Sasaki. Good. Seems you're finding your way. Okay, the game is giving me prompts for answering correctly. Either it's like the game will punish me for fucking around. I can imagine that being the case. Like, the game will punish me for like messing around by giving intentionally wrong answers sometime at some point. I could see that happening, honestly. Screw around anyway. Nah, I'm good. There is like a thing. It turns out if I did like mess around, it would have like, we not really messed anything in the story, but like the game would have pointed it out to me if I did mess around. If you want to correctly, you die in real life. Ha 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 ha. All right. Okay, let's move. Good, seems you're finally awake. Fully awake. Oh, Mio, thanks for last night. Was everything okay? Game that knows your Steam name. Yeah. Still alive. I couldn't dispel the curse echo or learn the identity of who used it. I managed to at least get away. But in that situation, it's best you can hope for. I'm sorry I got you involved in something so dangerous. I meant to look for you as soon as the sun rose, but I was just so sleepy. I can't even remember when I fell asleep. It's okay. It's only natural to be exhausted after what you went through. Besides, I feel bad you've been wrapped up in all this. It's supposed to be my job to prevent that from happening. Oh yeah, you said something about that last night. Just who are you exactly, Mio? Oh, well, the truth is, I've been training in some things to do this, having to do the supernatural. You mean you can learn what kind of stuff you can learn what kind of stuff like you would with flower arranging? I had quite an eventful childhood. Huh, that sounds like it must have been tough. Yes, it would have taken a long time to explain, so let's leave it at that for now. As fate would have it, I've ended up as an apprentice, or maybe some more like an assistant, to a notable paranormal expert. Schools have always had paranormal disturbances because young people tend to be more susceptible to these things. I've been sent to schools that may experience something paranormal and may put a stop to it before it happens. Wow, that's amazing. This is like a part-time job you do while being a student. Well, I do maintain public order, but it's all part of my training, so I don't get any money. Oh yeah, right. They mentioned she doesn't get paid. Oh, you've got it rough then, but still, that's really amazing. You were so cool when you faced off against the evil spirit. I never knew I'd be so happy when you compliment me like. I never know if I should be happy when you compliment me like that. Anyway, that's why it's up to me to resolve any paranormal issues at the school, and why I'm going to look into the cause of all this. But for now, let's head to school. Yeah. Oh, do you have a curse stone? Now it's daytime, the power is diminished. I should be able to hold on to it. Wanna give it a try? Right, I do have it, but Yako? Is it really so wrong trying to bring Michio back, I mean? I can't approve of it. The rite may seem like a dream come true, but if it involves taking the lives of others, then yeah, true. I want to make sure this whole ritual ends without anyone getting hurt. That's why I believe, and what I'll put before anything else. I'm sorry, but it's okay if I hold on to it. Yako, I promise I won't use the curse, no matter what. But maybe there's some other way. I just have this feeling that I shouldn't give up on the possibility just yet. That said, I'll help you. You need to stop the curse. For the Michio that still exists within me, I'll settle things so that we can move forward. Okay, but if you ever feel in danger, you can give me the curse at any point. Right, thank you, Mio. Okay then, let's go. Fire updated, Candy Shop Senoya. An old-fashioned candy shop located in a street corner in Honjo. It has been in Yako Sasaki's families for generations. On the weekends, you can spot Yako watching over the store, cooking monjoyaki, and playing traditional tops and card games with local children. While traditional shops are known for selling cheap treats for kids, it's not uncommon for these largely privately owned businesses become something more like a general store, selling food, drinks, utensils, and many other necessities. Many families operate candy shops on the dark ground floor of their home, known as a doma, with a space in the back where customers can eat monjoyaki, as well as arcade games and capsule toy machines in the front. Those facilities make them attractive places for children to gather and play. The harsh reality is that traditional candy shops, which thrived during the period of high economic growth, when many confectionery manufacturers entered the market, experiencing a steady decline due to the rise of convenience stores and changes in children's interests and tastes, are understandable, but yeah, damn. It becomes like 7-Eleven in the future. Monjoyaki, what's that? Oh, it's the pancake. I think. Yeah, it's a pancake. Savory pancake. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. Yaki. Well, fried. What's candy nowadays is chemical sugar. True. Get them artificial flavors and sweetenings. Let's go. They don't even use sugarcane anymore. Cheaper alternatives. High fructose corn syrup. Yeah. Huh? I thought it was unusually noisy. There's a big group of people and police in front of the school. Did something happen? If the police are here, then something must have. I'll go ask. Thanks. It's like Coke, yeah. Now you got like, well, there's still regular Coke, but then it's like Coke Zero is more common now compared to normal Coke. Partly also because sugar tax. Moving away from normal Coke to like Coke Zero. This isn't good. What happened? Don't panic, okay? The first teacher who came to work this morning found something. There are some pure Cokes that taste better. Oh yeah. Like, was it Mexican Coke? Apparently it's different from American Coke. Mr. Jonoichi was found dead in the middle of the night. Of the school ground. Coca-Cola. Mexican Coke? Yeah, I think there was something about that. Like, it's made with actual cane sugar in Mexico, while American Coke uses a different kind of sugar, or something like that. Jonoichi was found dead in the middle of the school grounds. Tastes like piss. You can't taste my mind. I never had piss, so I can't say. I can't compare. Ha. What? They're closing the school for today. But that's not all. I don't know this either since I didn't watch the morning news, but rumors are spreading the number of bodies were found nearby. It is they smell. True. What? There's no way. Why? Could it be because of the curse? We don't know what to say. But from what I heard, Jonoichi's body was in the middle of the grounds. But his body was covered in bruises like he'd been fallen from somewhere high. Weird. Taking into account his unnatural death and timing, it's very likely it could have been a curse. You're saying someone used that curse on him last night. It could be Taiko Drum as well, maybe. So it seems like it, doesn't it? But that's so scary. Yeesh, so the curses really do kill people. And someone used it. Shh, keep your voice down, okay? What would happen if another curse bearer had heard you? Sorry. Kohei Jonoichi. Okay, now we get him being his deceased body was discovered on the school grounds at dawn. I wish we had a little more information, but we've locked up the front gate. Maybe we should sneak in through the back entrance. That person over there, isn't that Hitomi Okuda? You're right, that's unusual. But she was at the school last night too. She must know something about Jonoichi. Let's see what she has to say. Oh, Mio, wait for me. Alright, cool. No one can die at this time though, since it's daytime. At least no one with a curse can kill anyone. Or at least no curses can kill anyone. Huh. So you're telling me the two of you were the ones at school last night? No sense hiding it then. Plus I owe you one, Mio. I'll tell you everything I know. Thank you. She owes you? Yeah. Right after I transferred here, there was a bit of trouble. She gave me one of those, what was it? Oh, exorcisms. Huh, so that's what it was. Good old reliable bang bang. No one has a gun as far as we know. But like, there's like one... We had a moment with Shogo where like, Shogo gets killed by, he gets killed by, where are you? He gets killed by Takumi here. Like, after he makes us turn around, like he convinces, to get killed by him, he convinces us to turn around and then we get killed. But like, it turns out he's not a curse user, so he could have just snapped his neck and just killed him then and there. If it turns out he's not actually a curse user, because like, Shogo kills Takumi in his route, but then it turns out only 1% of the soul thing got filled up. So it turns out Takumi's not a soul user. He could just have hands, yeah. We'll see. We'll meet him at some point, probably, because he's still alive. That's the thing. He's alive now because Shogo didn't do anything. Mio's exorcism first. He told me, were we possessed by some kind of evil spirit? I don't understand it all too well myself. What I can say for sure is, thanks to Mio, the weird symptoms that were happening to me all went away. Yep, some people are born with natural sensitivity to paranormal. They tend to end up isolated, as they struggle to relate to people around them. They also tend to draw spirits to them naturally. They just don't get filled up if you kill during the day. No. As in, you can't kill during the day anyway. So I don't imagine it'll fill up, because you can't kill... You have to kill with the curse. You can't just kill someone manually to take their soul dregs. You have to like kill them with the curse, and you can't use the curse during the day because they're weakened during the daytime, so they won't fill up in the first place. Rather, from what you can tell, they also tend to draw spirits to them naturally. This can cause strange symptoms that we don't understand, like headaches, muscle stiffness, and hallucinations. Even memory problems. I'm sure it must have been very hard. That's how it works, huh? Do people also have their personality taken over when possessed too? It's possible with spirits who have a very close relationship with the target, like siblings or parents or childs. But you almost never hear about people being taken over completely. It's when two parties aren't in sync that those negative effects start to appear. So the seance or whatever you see on TV are all bogus? Not quite. There are mediums and diviners who align their minds with the spirits they call. Though there are people on TV who are just putting on a performance. Huh. There are people who live life who have dangerous spirit sense, powerful spirit sense, or deep connection with the person. But even they shouldn't be able to completely take over the person they possess. Even if they could, it'd only be enough to pressure them to choose certain behaviors that wouldn't be unusual for them to do on their own or to begin with. That's the case. Wouldn't you not know if you were choosing that behavior of your own free will or not? Hence why there are lots of cases where people don't even realize they're possessed. For the spirit may influence the behavior and memories of the host. The deeper the connection in life, it is for that to occur. Okay, unless it turns out us, the player, is a spirit essentially, and we're possessing everyone we play as. That's why we can like choose options, and we can like what's it called? Yeah, do like the weird stuff. Too convenient, maybe. But I mean, it works out because the game has shown us like what's it called? A bunch of times where we interfere. Like in order to we see in the prologue and earlier with we see in the start of the game and when we play as Tetsuo, we end up like in order to like combat the foot washing mansion curse, because it's about hearing voices, we literally have to like turn down the voice volume to 0 so we don't hear the voice essentially. So the characters don't hear the voice. I mean, to be fair, Mio's out here saying that you can't just possess willy-nilly. Like, it tends to be possession if they actually have a connection to the person. It can't just be like random ass spirits to possess randomly. So we'll see. I mean, we'll have to see like how we are, if we actually are like an entity in game. I see. Getting possessed by spirits is pretty complicated, huh? It must have been tough for you for being possessed for so long, he told me. Whatever might happen to me doesn't make any difference. Me being able to see spirits and stuff has nothing to do with how things ended up like this. Yeah, it's not like being able to see them is your fault either. The same goes for me, but maybe it's just something good to live with. I think you have a knack for yourself, Yako. I bet you can see them too with a little training. I think I'll pass. So that's why you do the job you do, huh, Mio? I thought she was a weirdo when she showed up all of a sudden saying she was gonna exercise me. If you didn't say anything, I probably would have knocked your lights out. You tried to perform exorcism on her without telling her anything? You see, in my experience, most people don't understand no matter how much I explain. They only accept my explanation after they see results. Huh, I guess that makes sense. Did you hear about Mr. John Oichi? Heard about it. I've known about it since last night. I saw that arsehole bite it on the school grounds myself. What? You saw it happen? Tell us about it. What happened exactly? Don't really know myself. It was pitch black. What can I say? Well, I can tell you. It was almost dawn, probably around 3. He started freaking out all of a sudden, ran out on the grounds like something was chasing him and screamed. Ah! Somebody help me. Forgive me, Michio. Or something like that, while he was running around. Michio? He mentioned Michio? Was there anyone else in the grounds? It was too dark to see from where I was. But for one second, I think I saw a girl in a schooner from her hair in braids. Oh? I didn't go out there to make sure, so it could have been nothing for all I know. He was run over on the school grounds. But yeah, Michio, yeah, for some reason, Jonoichi's scared of Michio, like, even for, like, way before. I heard him begging for his life, like, I was wrong and then I'll do anything. Then all of a sudden, his arms and legs snapped, even if he was just standing there. His arms and legs broke without anyone doing anything to him. He fell over and quit moving, so I thought I'd better get out of here. Then he croaked. That's all I saw. I see. But from what you've told us, it sounds like Michio's ghost chased down Jonoichi and killed him. How did I know anything about that? I'm just telling you what I heard him say. He told me last night before you witnessed Mr. Jonoichi collapse. Can I ask what he and you were doing in the classroom? You're gonna tell the cops. Oh, right. Everything that happened with Mr. Jonoichi, they'll suspect you if we told them we saw you with him last night. Anytime something happens with someone like me, obviously adults start jumping to conclusions. I understand. I won't tell them. You don't intend to kill him anyway. If you say so, but I don't mind telling you about it. So, last night, that piece of shit, Jonoichi, called me over here. I feel like he was going to attack me or something. How terrible. Whatever. I'm glad he's dead. He had it coming. Calling people worthless and cancer to society when he doesn't know shit about them. That arsehole is the one always acting like scum if you ask me. Is that so? Could you tell us some more detail why he called you out in the middle of the day? It's hard to explain where to start. Okay, his misdeeds. When did you mean by Jonoichi acting like scum? What was he doing? Was he doing something bad? You know Michio Shiraishi, right? The girl who killed herself? Michio? I don't know everything, but that criminal teacher had some dirt on her. And he used using it to blackmail her. Call her up after school, make her do whatever he wanted. Oh, okay. I see. Okay, cool. I think the blackmail must be like that Michio was part of the kidnapping in some manner. We don't know how, but she was involved in the kidnapping to some degree. We don't know how exactly, but 2 years ago, and then he's blackmailing her with that information. What? What do you mean when you say whatever he wanted? I'll leave it to your imagination. Nothing that a couple model students like you would ever get involved in. No way, that's... How? What do you mean by dirt? I don't know anything about this. How could I have known anything about this? Yako, I know how you feel, but try to calm down. You got guys acting like you were her friend. Jonoichi really did a number on both Michio's body and soul. She probably felt like she couldn't tell anyone, that she had to suffer alone. How terrible. He told me, how do you know about this? I just happened to walk in on it. Ah, I know the spots around school people go to when they stay out of sight. They want to stay out of sight. He ran off in a panic when I yelled at him, asking what he was doing. Walked in on it. I couldn't just leave her alone, looking like she was about to cry, so I stuck around for a bit. She told me everything about that happened in whispers. She probably figured out I wasn't the type to spread that stuff around. But she never asked for my help. She told me that she was fine to keep it a secret. Michio, why? She probably thought she had to grit her teeth till it was through. She was naive. I tried to tell her that if you give guys like that an inch, they'll take a mile. She kept saying about how it was her punishment. She was soft. No. Of course, Jonoichi didn't change. He kept on doing what he was doing. I didn't understand either of them, but that's as much as I was involved. And then she killed herself. Nothing I can do about it now. He told me, if you knew about it, why didn't you... Were you trying to say it's my fault? She told me not to say anything. She told me she was fine. What the hell more responsibility do I have other than what I already did? Yako, there's no point blaming her. I thought she didn't kill her. No, as in like, he told me he doesn't know. Public knowledge is that Michio killed herself. That's the thing. Public knowledge is that. But Mio and Yako both have suspicions with the spirit board thing. And also, like, suspicious circumstances. Like, we have, like, the other guy on the police side. What's his name again? The police officer looking into her death. What was his name again? Hajime. Yeah, he was also looking into her death. Because he was suspicious himself. But, yeah, the general police force and, like, public knowledge stuff is that she committed suicide. The dirt on Michio. Did you hear what the dirt was? Nope, never heard what it was. But from the sound of it, he'd been blackmailing her since about a year ago. For that long? The dick probably caught her doing something she didn't have been. She looked pretty well behaved, but there's more to a person than meets the eye. There must be some reason. Dunno, got nothing to do with me. The classroom last night then. Or just... Okay, Jonoichi's death then. Did you tell the story to the police? Nope, and I ain't gonna. Can't count on them for shit. Not like they believe such an insane story anyway. Right. But there must be one person in the police worth trusting, right? Yeah, I guess. There's this one cop who'll always get on my case about my stuff. Oh, okay, yeah. Now we get Hajime from her. But he died just the other day. Good music, yeah. He did? I'm sorry to hear that. Everyone who gets involved in me ends up dead. Maybe I really am cursed. Pisses me off. You've got it all wrong. The spirit that possessed you wasn't that kind of spirit. Huh? It wasn't? Yeah, that was just an unfortunate coincidence. Though I'm sure that was hard enough for you. That's all I know about the asshole's death. Hey, Mio, I've been thinking about something. The way she described it reminded me of something. The way Jonoichi died, it sounds like the way Michio died. Of course, I didn't see it myself, but the state of Michio's body she was in, it was like she had fallen from high up. Could they have been killed by the same curse? Maybe, but there's more blood though. I don't think so. The curse of the 7 mysteries hadn't manifested when she died. Okay, cool, yeah. Right now our thinking is that, or at least, maybe we shouldn't think too hard on it. That the curse is only manifested on the night itself, and not beforehand, but... If we can trust what the spirit board said, the Michio died in an accident. Oh, right. So last night, how did it start? Ah, right. Remember that nosy cop I mentioned who was always on my case? He died at the former Yasuda Gardens a couple of days ago. Yoshimi was his name. He was part of the juvenile division. Okay, Yoshimi Hajime. Is it Hajime Yoshimi? Yeah, Hajime Yoshimi. He didn't look like a cop at all. Real tough looking guy. Rough looking guy. Was always good at looking out for folks. Didn't anyone I could talk to. Huh, so there was someone like that in the police. See why did he end up dying? Oh, another thing. One time he suddenly introduced his fiancée to me. It was hilarious seeing a big guy like that. I like his shy little kid all of a sudden. She told me she was like me when she was my age and that she was on my side. Must have been, okay, his fiancée is getting more involved in the plot. She might be more important later on then. Must have been a terrible loss for her too. I do feel a little bad for her when I think about how she must be. And I saw him at the gardens the night he died. Oh no. Okay, cool. We learn about Hajime now. More detail about him. Whenever I would get worked up over something, Yoshimi would always tell me to straight to the park. Listening to whatever I was pissed off about. The day he called me over was like usual. But something seemed off about him, like he was worried about something. Worried about something? He asked me for a favor too. That's pretty unusual. A favor? What kind of favor? Handed me a weird talisman and asked me to hold it for him. A talisman? Yeah, just a good luck charm. I figured that's it, then sure, I'll take it. I have it with me now. But that wasn't all. Then he told me that he wanted me to look for a talisman Michio Shiraishi had that looked like this one. Oh right, yeah, Michio is mentioned to have had the talisman from her father. Michio, what does he have to do with this? Yoshimi had been meeting up and talking with her. While they were talking together, he noticed that she had a special talisman or something. Apparently Michio always avoided the subject. The talisman that Michio had. Michio's weird, yeah. Right now she's more a mystery for what's going on with her. It's like, Jonoichi is scared of her, unless maybe like, Jonoichi, because of what he was doing to Michio, the reason Jonoichi was so scared of Michio was because he was scared of getting like, how to say, punishment from her spirit. He knew why I knew her. He knew why I knew her. So that's why he asked me, he said. Could that have been something that Michio could have even told the police about? I know things are difficult, a little complicated. From what I heard, Michio was keeping her mouth shut about Jonoichi was doing to her. Hard to talk with cops when someone's got dirt on you. And I didn't squeal on anything about Michio either. Michio, what is it that had such a strong grip on you? So basically, Yoshimi didn't have his eye on Michio by talisman too, just his eye on her. But after she died, he didn't know where it ended up. Since I knew her from school, he wanted me to look into it for him. Is there something special about the two talismans? I wonder why he gave it to you. Hell if I know. When I looked into it, there's just a weird, kind of grimy scrap of wood. So you've seen inside it. From the way he was acting, it seemed like something important to him though. Somehow. But to be honest, what he was asking is such a pain in the ass. I figured he had to be serious about it. And since he died right after that, yeah, he even said to me, if anything happens to me, take those two talismans. Give them to a guy called Nakagoshi at the police department. Oh, Nakagoshi's the paranormal thing. The head of the paranormal bureau. No, yeah. He's the head of the paranormal bureau. Knowing what I know now, he probably felt something was going to happen to him. Nakagoshi. Do you know him, Mio? No, I've just heard the name, I think. So there's really a Nakagoshi. That's a relief at least. Okay, I think she's like playing coy about that, just so her job is meant to be more of a secret. It didn't really feel right just ignoring a dead guy's, unless she doesn't know her own master, and just vaguely. It didn't feel right just ignoring a dead guy's last request. He told me, yeah, the talisman. Do you mind if I had a look at it? Sorry, but I don't trust you all that much yet. It's important to me. Okay. Last night, you can look for the talisman Michio had. Yeah. Oh, okay. I figured that piece of garbage teacher would know the most about Michio. I was specifically if he knew anything about her talisman. Gave me some cryptic response like, I can't talk about it now. Come to school tonight. He even gave me the code to the lock on the back entrance. He seemed pretty willing to give it out, so I wouldn't be surprised if he used it for secret meetings before. Yuck, I can only imagine. We climbed over the front gate to get in. So yeah, we met up in this classroom in the middle of the night. But nothing he said made any sense. Like that was really Michio and stuff like that. Oh, okay, he lost his mind already. He went on and on about how it was my fault and that if I hadn't been around or something. He grabbed a hold of me, breathing heavily. Were you okay? Yeah, that's right when you two showed up. I was able to get away while Jonichi was freaking out. Oh my gosh, good thing you got away. So it's really all thanks to you two I got away. But I didn't get any info about the talisman, so the whole thing was sort of a bust. Afterwards I was wondering what you two were up to, so I hid nearby. But I saw you and old man Ashimiya talking, and then Mio showed up. Oh, you did? That's why I saw Junichi come back outside and bite it. I see. So you were only here to look for Michio's talisman. Did you check the new line? Oh, I didn't check it out, no. I didn't check it out. Something about pursuing dreams? I didn't read it, but I saw someone mention it, like, about pursuing dreams. Sorry about that. That was done to fall for that creep Jonoichi's trap so easily. It could have gone a lot worse, but I lucked out. What you described does sound like Michio killed Jonoichi. He should have a reason to hate him after all. No way. You mean like that was her ghost? Like for real? Those who die bearing strong resentment or regret can occasionally become spirits, either bound to a place or roaming freely. However, it'd usually be impossible for them to kill the living. Most don't have that kind of power. But it's possible they could possess someone close to them to act on those lingering regrets. Huh. I wonder if that's what happened. Alright, then supposing the spirit board said it's true and Michio's death was an accident, then she must have some regrets. If she really hadn't given up on living, that is. I don't think she was the kind of girl who would give up no matter what the situation. Yeah, I mean, it's like we got a long road ahead of us. No one's like complete, let's say. I don't really know, but she didn't seem like she had something. She didn't seem like she had something tormenting her so much that she killed herself. And that's all I know. Happy? So let's still go look for the talisman. Sure, thank you for telling me. Oh, but if you two find anything about Michio's talisman, we should let you know. Thanks. Oh, can I get contact info? Where can we normally find you? Right, I'm not home most of the time. Usually at a friend's place. Here's the phone number. Thanks, we'll call her if we need to talk to you. And, what is it? You're easy to talk to than I imagined. I was kinda scared at first, but not anymore. Shut up. You're the one avoiding me. Anyway, catch you later, and don't die out there, okay? Thanks, we'll be careful. Alright then. We got a lot of information. Sounds like Jonoichi was killed by a curse, just as we thought. This means there was a curse bearer at school. Multiple, in fact. Multiple? You think so? Yes, the curse echo we experienced in the school, and the one that killed Jonoichi seemed to be different. The people in the school at the time, other than us, were Mr. Jonoichi, Hitomi, and Old Man Ashimiya, who you ran into. I was thinking it would be among them, but there was one more person Hitomi saw, a girl with braids. From Hitomi, what him was saying, it didn't seem like she's the one. Jonoichi's pretty suspicious though. If he were a curse bearer, it would definitely explain why he was killed. That's why I say there are multiple. The person who killed Jonoichi would have to be one too. It must be either the mysterious girl or Old Man Ashimiya. Yeah, we should definitely be careful of them. That said, the mysterious girl and the fact that Jonoichi follows Michio that was attacking him had me wondering. Of course, I doubt Michio herself was actually there, but I remember I also saw Mr. Araishi outside the gate last night. You did? It's likely he was involved in the curses, given he's the one doing research into the resurrection. So to be careful of Old Man Ashimiya and Mr. Araishi. Okay, we know Araishi's fine now, though. From our perspective, he's fine because his curse stone is gone now. I want to believe that all curse bearers will be hostile, but as for what to do now, he's useless now. Pretty much, yeah. He can do nothing. But it turns out he did kill someone, though. He said he killed we saw a lie that he killed someone. We know Yutaro killed some. We know the body of the person Yutaro killed, but Araishi did kill someone as well. So what to do now? I'd like to find out who's responsible for the Feast of Shadows that set this off and how they did it. I don't think we have to end this without something at the source. They say he did it before he visited the school. Yeah. Before he visited the school, though. Because, like, his stone was taken away. That makes sense. In which case, next we should do what exactly? We need to talk with Mr. Araishi. He definitely knows something. It should be safer during the day, so I think we should try to look for him. Got it. I hope in any way I can. But the school's closed. I wonder where he could be. Let's try heading to some place someone may know where he is. Where to go then? Okay, Ryogoku. Okay, it's a lot then. I think he would be at the park though, but let's go to let's see. Let's go to the shop then first. Yako Sasaki, 9 AM. Or is there a timer to this? Sonoya. And so, Miu, Kursusu, and Yako decided on the next location to investigate. Okay, hold on. Let's try somewhere else. Let's try. Oh, I see. This will probably. Oh, I see. We'll probably meet the girls. When we play as Tetsuo. Probably. Let's go to. Yes, the gardens. Actually, let's go gardens. Yeah, I think this will influence where we end. Who meets the girls then. And so, okay, yeah, this will influence. I think, yeah, maybe that looks at the it will influence who meets them next. Maybe. Let's switch up now and let's go with Haraway's POV. Life can be tough. Throughout the night, Rick continues to gather information. Haruhi lies awake until dawn, preoccupied by the prospect of bringing her child back to life. Haruhi Shigima, 10 AM. She got no sleep. Shigima Mansion. Good morning, ma'am. How are you faring? I'm fine. I hope we can make good progress today. How's your curse stone looking? Haven't felt anything from it since sunrise. Interesting. It's possible that its powers can only be unleashed at night then. That aside, why are you late? Why are you so late this morning? There are unfortunately some things that can't be investigated while the world slumbers. But I did get some research done in what limited time I had. Very well, let's talk. We may be surrounded by curse and death, but it matters little. My only concern is whether I can see my child again. Okay, no stickers around. This is the old mansion I was born and raised. The town is beginning to wake up once more. The clamour of society can be heard from beyond the garden gates. Like any day, a cloud of pollution drifts out from the industrial area. He looks a bit tired. He must have been up all night investigating. By the way, there's something I want to talk to you about. And what's that? Our current plan is to steal a curse stone that's already absorbed soul dregs, but I'm wondering if we could suffice not to steal, but instead negotiate with a curse bearer, have them use the right for our purpose. Oh? I mean, I suppose that would accomplish the same, but do you think it's possible? As long as we offer compensation, it may prove much easier than you expect. Compensation? Cash, for instance? That wouldn't be off the table for a family such as Shigima's, would it? Of course, with any amount we find if we get a job done. I won't let any monetary matters lead me to regrets the way it did back at the ransom. Okay, with that option on the table, let's figure out a strategy. Do you have a curse bearer with whom we can negotiate in mind? Not yet. Surprisingly, seems the other curse bearers haven't been that proactive with collecting soul dregs. Did you see the news this morning? No, I haven't. Overnight, 3 mysterious deaths were reported in this area. They've yet to announce the identities of the bodies found. They've named the Honjo serial killings. It's gathered quite some attention on the streets. Oh my. Only 3? Only 3. Not enough. That's what I thought. Even if the victims were curse bearers, just 1 or 2 wouldn't be enough soul dregs. And for what those curse stones are capable of, a mere 3 victims seems a bit low on the side. With this little activity throughout the night, the curse bearers must be a cautious bunch. What's holding them back? Are we not all after the power of resurrection? There may still be some undiscovered victims, but it doesn't seem like anyone has gathered enough soul dregs yet. We have to set up some bait to spur them into action. Oh, right, yeah. They're planning on stealing the stone. That's why they approach Shogo. Right. We might be able to set up some bait to spur them to action. And then we offer them a deal. None of the curse bearers seem very proactive. I wonder if the situation could be what the mastermind who kicked it off intended. Now that's an interesting theory. You think there's someone behind it all? You mentioned hearing an agonized voice telling you to kill when you first obtained the curse stone. Doesn't sound like coincidence to me. Someone agitated the curses in the area on purpose. I'll be likely after the Rise of Resurrection as well. Okay, cool. We don't know about the Feast of Shadows, but they have an idea that something happened. Yeah, cool. So you're thinking this person is not one of the curse bearers. You got a sharp mind, ma'am. Though it might seem obvious for the mastermind to become a curse bearer and collect soul dregs, they are after the right. This would be very risky. This is a cursed bearer. They themselves will become a target. Ah, okay. So it'd actually be more convenient for them if the curse bearers move this aggressively. Although it might seem obvious for the mastermind to become a soul bearer and collect soul dregs, they're after the right. Okay, right. That's right. Despite that, they've been inciting the curse bearers to commit murders. Why? Let's consider this. What if the mastermind isn't trying to collect soul dregs themselves? You mean their intention is also to steal souls, while the other curse bearers compete with each other from the start? Sitting back and observing from the sidelines is a safer course of action, which is why I figured it best for us to attempt the same strategy. So how should we do it? There's still reason to suspect the mastermind could be a curse bearer themselves. To be honest, I want to keep my distance from whoever it is. There's no telling what kind of power they possess. Whether our aim is to negotiate or steal, we'll have to outpace the mastermind in making contact with the other curse bearers. How do you suppose that works? We do so. At this point, all we can do is search. If there's a mastermind inciting the curse bearers to collect soul dregs, can we be sure there even is a Rider Resurrection? Good question. The curse could be nothing but a myth fabricated to spur the curse bearers into action. Seeing it might be for naught. Do you want to give up, ma'am? Understood. After all, we'll never know the truth unless we see it for ourselves. But we'll do it without the curses ourselves. Using the curse ourselves. By the way, I met a few people who seemed like potential curse bearers last night. I did some investigating into all of them, but only managed to get the details on 2. You're quick. I suppose that's to be expected from an investigator extraordinaire. I appreciate the flattery. It's Ayame Tono, the girl we talked to before, but she's a curse bearer herself. She's a student attending Tokyo University of Art. She currently lives alone in an apartment near Midoricho Park. You even determined her address? You don't want to be underestimated, Mr. Investigator Extraordinaire. I called every single university with Yukioe in the curriculum, pretending to be her parent. I went around to check on her place on the way here. It doesn't seem like she returned home last night. I worried she might have run into some trouble. Didn't you attempt to follow her last night? I'm inspired to say, but I couldn't. She shook me. I couldn't keep track of her. And here I thought you're an investigator extraordinaire. Cool, you're gonna keep pushing that line. I'd like to learn more about her, but it would take some time. She's planning to steal the curse stones just like us, and it's best we act carefully around her. Next is the tall man who was dressed in black. Okay, yeah, this guy. I met him near Kinchicho. He stood out with the way he dressed. I managed to get some good information from him. Impressive. What can I say? He works as a secretary to Hihaku Soap's chairwoman. His name was Takumi Yumioka. Good advertisement at least. Ha! Okay, cool. We get to see him more involved now. Hihaku Soap's headquarters and factories are both located in Honjo, correct? Yes, they've been here for a while, but it's only in the past 10 years that the company has shown significant growth. I remember seeing the chairwoman on the news a few years back. She seemed to be very shrewd. With the increase in sales, I assume she'd want factories running at full capacity. With the harsh restrictions against industrial waste, a lot of factories with old equipment had to be shut down. That's right, even 10 years ago, there were many complaints about chemical plants dumping waste in the river. Most companies back then were more concerned about making profit than protecting the environment. I wonder what a man working for such a company would be up to in the middle of the night. On the way here, I stopped by the company's headquarters, but I hadn't started for the day. I should have better luck later. Let's hope you will. Perhaps you're interested in seeing if the right would be beneficial for their product research into beauty and skincare. Ha! Now that's an interesting thought. Yeah, what do they want to do with it though? I ran into one more suspicious young man last night. This one seemed to be collecting soul dregs, right? I couldn't get a look at him though, and I couldn't gather enough intel to probably identify him. That's a shame. I can make an educated guess. No? You know the researcher okay, he found the researcher, but he has no curse stone now though. The one who lives near here? Hideki Araishi, the man I met, was similar in stature. Oh my, even he's involved? How awfully suspect. Considering his background, couldn't he be the one who initiated the whole affair? Okay, I think it's possible, yeah, but for us the player, we know probably not. And he lost his stone already anyway. I decided to refrain from making contact with him for the time being. Safety first. Understandable. Yeah, he probably would have killed you if you met him before he got his stone taken away. I want to learn more, but this isn't the right time to focus on him. I prefer to ascertain who else is a curse bearer. I'll turn to Hakusubs to see the man in black. Okay, headquarters on South Waragasui Street. I learned something new about the kidnapping. The criminal involved in the kidnapping. It concerns the serial killings. There's a body found at Kamagota High School. The person was identified as a school teacher. His name was Kohei Junuichi. Do you think he was a curse bearer? Not sure. It's possible. But regardless, that means that two people who knew about the truth of the kidnappings are both dead. Just when we're getting somewhere. It isn't enough to make me give up, of course. Still, we don't know anything about Michio Shiraishi's residence. It'd be wise to pay it a visit. Understood. Okay, so maybe we end up running into the police duo. Maybe. In addition to the 3 victims associated with the Honjo serial killings, there's Michio Shiraishi, who reportedly committed suicide, and the police officer who died at the former Yasuda Gardens. If strange deaths continue occurring like this, they're bound to inspire strange rumors. But those last 2 have nothing to do with the 7 mysteries, no? It's true both occurred a week before the accursed situation began. Still, it can't be ruled out. It's possible the mastermind was involved even with those killings. Okay, cool. How? It's cool, like, we're going through the same threads, but at the same time, they're going to different conclusions, or like, different lines of thought, essentially. What if there were preliminary steps to awakening the 7 mysteries? I see. That could work out. Can we really assume they're unrelated just because the time doesn't match up? Or rather, the police officer's death is so baffling that it'd be easier if it were connected to curses. The victim wasn't typed to be caught off guard easily. You seem to know a lot about this. Sleep early, think for a stream, have a good one. No problem, yeah, take care. Have a good rest. Take care. Good night. Good night. I suppose if we weren't strangers, my personal feelings might be wrapped up in this too. I see. If you were to investigate this matter more, you might get a lead on the mastermind. You're right. If we wish to focus on the mastermind's identity, this would be a fine starting point. We might even discover more deaths related to the curse on the way. We should pay attention to today's news. Oh, that's all I had to report. So we continue with our investigation. What do you want to do? If you still can't use this curse stone, taking a walk should be a fine place to start. That's right. Let's go together. I want to see what's going on for myself. In that case, I'll trust you to decide on where we should go, ma'am. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Midoricho Park. Oh. South Waragasui Street. Okay. Let's go to the school then. Let's see if we can intercept each other. Here we are at Ground Zero, Komagata High School. I guess it's logical that the police got this place shut down. The teacher's body was found here after all. Is it that the students have nowhere to go now that school's closed? Okay, let me just check to see if there's any birds. At least there's a bunch of curious onlookers, huh? Oh no, but again, we're still in the hour before the conversation, during that conversation with not Hajime, Hitomi. For content, I mean, I do intentionally die, but so far we're safe. There's no death so far. That works in our favor. The more people around, the better we can blend in. He appears to be aware of the police officers. Maybe the police really do have something against PIs. It's like in the detective novels. This place is said to be connected with the Fool's Procession. Isn't it be a surprise if the curse bearer decided to turn up? However, I need to find out if the teacher was a curse bearer or not. I expect the police would be baffled since they don't know about curses. I can ask around and see what students have to say. Oh, okay. The students are bound to know more about Michio. If you change your mind, let me know. Oh, okay. As in, like, do we choose which one he investigates? It seems the officers are still inspecting the scene and she's been prohibited. Okay, let's see. South Waragasui Street. Okay, this is the soap, Hihaku Soaps. Headquarters are on the other side of South Waragasui Street. They were closed when I visited this morning, but it appears things are up and running now. To think small soap making company could grow so much in such a short time. They have factories and warehouses throughout the area now. You can see why director and now chairwoman Natsui Yamamori is called the Queen. Hihaku Soaps, a chemical producer that ranks 4th largest in domestic detergent market, 7th largest in the cosmetics market. From its humble beginnings as a small soap factory established after the war in 1946, Founder Natsui Yamamori utilized her feminine perspective and a well-timed economic boom to boldly lead the company to new markets. Even as the market grew surrounded with industrialization of Sumida City, the company continued to expand, digging its roots deep in the area. In particular, it established itself as a household name by focusing its branding towards rapidly expanding convenience store market. Its flagship products now include cosmetics, detergents, soap, shampoo, and more. The company's name Hihaku can also refer to kasuri, a type of patterned fabric. Okay, Natsui Yamamori. Natsui is the former president of Hihaku Soaps, a large chemicals company. Though she retired from her position of 2 years ago, she still was great influence as chairwoman. Recently, there have been rumors about her possessing strange and powerful abilities, earning her the nickname the Witch of Hihaku. Maybe she's the mastermind. She could be the mastermind. We'll see. Prior to the war, Natsui enjoyed working her dream job at a textile factory. She was forced to face the bitter reality of the world, however, when the factory was destroyed by a fire during the war and was ordered to rework the fabric she had patiently crafted into something more suitable for blue-collar work. Witnessing the rise in popularity of Western-style clothing in the post-war period, Natsui left the textile industry. However, a nod to her past can be seen in her company's name, Hihaku, being another name for kasuri, a fabric featuring patterns and items woven with dyed fabrics. Having long been dissatisfied with the soap supplied by a textile factory, Natsui saw a business opportunity and set up a small soap shop. Taking inspiration from imported soap brands, she developed new products which quickly gained good reputation. Ever the shrewd businesswoman, Natsui ran an aggressive promotional campaign on TV featuring popular Japanese singer, rapidly turning Hihaku Soaps into a household name. Okay. You mentioned Takumi worked as her secretary. That's right. Do you think it's possible he's acting on her orders? Exactly my thinking. A curse bearer with both money and power could certainly look at resurrection as the next prize. Negotiating with a person of that stature may prove difficult. First, I need to confirm whether Takumi is the man I ran into last night. We'll now be able to determine if he's a curse bearer. It'd be better if I go inside the headquarters alone. We should walk around first. Visit a cafe for tea or perhaps? So an influential person at Hihaku Soaps is potentially a curse bearer. Rector proposed we use money to negotiate for the curse stones. We could hardly outbid a large corporation if it came down to that. Let's check out the park and then we'll check out the park first then. Midoricho Park. We're here. This is Midoricho Park. Ayame Tono lives near here. She wasn't in her apartment when I dropped by this morning. Wonder if it's worth checking again. We won't get much information standing here. Why don't I go check out Ayame's apartment? You mean to speak of her, do you? No, I'd rather get an idea of what she's been up to. Let's just see whether she's been at home or not, just to potentially get a trace of her movement. Then, be my guest. Okay, I shouldn't be long. I'm back, ma'am. So, nothing? I'm afraid so. She still hasn't returned. However, I noticed a few people seem to be related to the police force, keeping watch in the area. I don't know if they got eyes on her apartment, but they do appear to be watching the building it's in. Interesting. You got sharp eyes, so notice that it's being so covert. What can I say? It's part of the job. However, it meant I had to refrain from knocking on the door or looking through our windows. I wasn't able to check her electric meter or mailbox either. You plan to go that far? Is there a sticker? Oh, I see. We have the same movement from the prologue with the going behind trees. This place is connected with the story of Taiko Sugaru. Yeah, we don't even know about that one yet. The Taiko part. Katsuhiko Hokusai's house was also in the area. That must be why Ayame chose to live here. Midoricho Park, a small park bordering South Warigasui Street, sporting a mixture of cherry and evergreen trees. While unremarkable in most respects, a small playground always attracts a number of children come evening. With no trace of the remains in the modern day, it stands on what was once the site of the Sugaru estate. Legendary artist Katsuhiko Hokusai is also believed to have been born in the vicinity. It's always overwhelming to see children playing in the park. Or seems to like kids, perhaps because they're on the same wavelength. We won't make progress sticking around here. Okay. What a waste of time. We should move quickly. Alright, let's go out to the school then. Let's inquire. Alright, I'll go to the students about Michio. I'm back, ma'am. So what'd you learn? The school kids sure love good rumors. I was particularly drowning in stories about Michio and Jonoichi, most of which seemed dubious at best. Not surprising. Most of what I heard was hardly worth a second thought, but there was one story that caught my attention. Oh? Some believe Michio is the one who killed Jonoichi. Really? The story got two pieces of evidence to back it up. One of them wasn't news to me. Apparently he had been mumbling about Michio was going to kill him for days now. A fellow teacher overheard him mumbling and told students. And it spread like wildfire, I suppose. Rumours that juicy don't stay a secret for long. As for the other piece of evidence, a pigtailed girl in a school uniform was seen at school last night. Go on. Numerous people claim to have seen the girl, but not one of them saw her face. Some are proposing it was Michio brought back to life, or a vengeful spirit. But it's not like Michio's the only high school girl to wear pigtails. The rumour might have been made just to fan the flames. But if it were true, I'd want to get a hold of her in order to hear her side of the kidnapping. If she's alive, that'd be ideal. There's still one more thing I should mention. I discovered where Michio lived. Our student had a list of addresses on hand. That's an amazing find. I believe all the students actually have a copy of said list. It truly worries me how easy it was to obtain what should be confidential information. Imagine what would happen if that information got into the wrong hands. Well, so far it hasn't, no? Sure, let's hope it stays that way. In the meantime, it's now possible for us to visit Michio Shiraishi's house. Okay, we can go there now. Okay, we can go there now. Let's go to Michio's. How'd it go? I went to visit Michio Shiraishi's family home, however, no one seemed to be there. Got no answer on the door, no lights were out. It's been empty for a while now. There's a stack of newspapers out front. It's a bit quieter over here. It's a residential area after all. All these rundown row houses really scream working class, don't they? I never liked these messy and cluttered back streets. They give me jitters every time. We shouldn't have someone as strong and tall as Richter accompanying me. Looks so unfazed. Was it used to these kind of things? Always investigating and chasing criminals. I don't be caught up for that. Backstreets mess. Jeez. I don't understand why no one came to the house, even after Michio committed suicide. I wonder if the place is okay. Social connections run deep in the working class areas like this one. I decided to talk to locals. I have a few nice old ladies who were kind enough to give me the scoop. Turns out Shiraishi's reputation really went down the dumps in the past years. Is that so? I'll give you a quick summary. We moved here about 3 years ago. Oh, 3 years. Oh, okay. They moved after 3 years ago. Oh, right, with the stepfather. The previous was in a better part of town. Michio's father died in a car accident, leaving behind us of two of them. Michio's mom, Toshiko, now a single mother, relocated here. At first they got along with the neighbours, many of which were in similar situations, being helped in turn. So far so good. What happened? Well, as I said, the reputation began to go downhill about a year ago. The man recognized as Tomiko's common law husband moved into the household. His name was apparently Kankichiro Iwai. Neighborhood gossip is something else. Somehow everyone knew his name. So what is this Iwai character? Apparently a vulgar fellow with a criminal record. Oh, okay. Just like bad association, essentially. About a year ago. Okay, 3 years ago. No, 2 years ago was the incident though. Was the kidnapping. So they were already here. Is it the probated guy? I don't think so. I think it feels like Najima wants to play on the down low though. Like he's playing down low until we got the murder stuff going on. So I don't think it's him. He was prone to violent outbursts. The neighbors often heard screams and shouting coming from the home. Like we do have some rumors about Michio being abused at home. So, what's the word? That explains it. If it's like, this guy's a piece of crap, essentially. The neighbors took particular notice of Toshiko's screams, pleading with him to... Yeah. It's that aspect, pretty much. Just like Michio's horrible home life. That's terrible. If that wasn't unsettling enough, every night, the neighbors also began to hear an eerie chanting. Oh! Through this, the Shiraishi standing in the neighborhood plummeted rapidly. Toshiko was often seen covered in bruises and wounds. She stopped responding to her neighbors. She would just turn the other way when they greeted. They kept their storm shutters closed, even during the day, effectively shut themselves away from the community. That sounds horrible. Why didn't the police step in? Fortunately, under our current laws, the police aren't allowed to get involved in disputes. That's awful. And then Michio reportedly killed herself? No, there's no question. I'm saying like a question. And then Michio reportedly killed herself. Things only got worse with Iwai, and Toshiko was admitted to hospital for physical mental abuse. Oh, okay. Ever since Iwai hasn't returned home. Many locals expressed sympathy for Michio's circumstances, but there's many who were fed up with the Shiraishis entirely, and seemed to believe that things finally quieted down again. Yeah, that kind of thing. It seems that they were still considered outsiders even after 3 years of living here. Don't understand it. Why would Toshiko have gotten involved in such a brutish good-for-nothing in the first place? I heard many stories where one partner's personality does a complete turn after entering a relationship. just switch up horrifically. After her first husband's death, Toshiko's financial situation had taken a turn for the worst. She was determined to send her daughter to a good high school. It's possible she fell victim to sweet promises. Life can be tough, I suppose. You don't seem moved by the story, ma'am. That's fine. People have all kinds of stories. Okay, we got his look. Okay, yeah. Okay, Curse Echo question mark. So he could be involved as well. Kankichiro Iwai. The common... Sorry, it's just seeing his portrait. He just looks a bit weird. The common lost husband of Michio Shiraishi's mother, Toshiko Shiraishi. Kankichiro Lex Luthor. Kankichiro started coming and going from Shiraishi's household a little over a year. Munehisa Iwai. True. It seems he was served some time in prison, but these aren't... Oh, he's in prison. Okay. I wonder if he knows Nejima then. If he was in prison, maybe he knows Nejima. We'll see. Is there a bird over here? They're pretty obvious to see, but I don't see one. The Shiraishi were dealt a tough hand. A comment was like... Could it be that girl was forced by circumstance to take part in kidnapping? Okay, at least you're being sympathetic a bit. The Shiraishis suddenly hadn't lucked out with theirs, bringing such a violent man into it. Alright, let's go back to the park then. Let's see if she's around. Who kidnapped who? Oh no. It's because... What's it called? Harue's... There's a file for it. Harue's son was kidnapped. Yeah, the Shigima kidnapping. Harue's son was kidnapped on his way home from school. And it's like, what's it called? From based on Jonoichi. Jonoichi went to what's his name again? Kai. What's his first name again? Or rather, his name is being called in story a lot. Richter. Yeah, Richter. Jonoichi went to Richter, and he said that he talked that thing talks to Shiraishi, I think, before he disappeared, and it's like, what's it called? It's like, as a kid, he would trust, like he was brought up to like, you know, protect women and like children and stuff, that kind of thing. So like he'll be trusting of her compared to like some random stranger. He's always brought up with stranger danger, that kind of thing. Yeah. So then, yeah, we'll see then. But that's why Haruo is looking into Shiraishi pretty much. I've always been 5 hours, but I remember this has been 4 because of time shift. Pretty much, yeah. Pretty much. Midoricho Park. Is she here now yet? We're here, Midoricho Park. Okay, we'll go back to Waragasui then. Haku stops on the other side of... Okay. Haku stops building. I'm going in. It may be a while, so feel free to find a way to kill time. Good luck in there. So to keep you waiting, how'd it go? I'm looking forward to the conclusion. I met with Takumi. I'll fast forward, rather. There's no doubt he's the same man I saw last night. But it doesn't seem like he's a curse bearer. It doesn't mean there's no connections to recent curses. He knew about the 7 mysteries. He even guessed you have a curse of our own. Excuse me? I tried to approach Takumi about a fallen item after I ran into him last night. However, you said your name was Richter, correct? I have a favor I'd like to ask of you. I'm hoping you would hand over the curse stone in your possession. Curse stone? What are you on about? There's no need to play dumb with me. In fact, there's no time for it. I had the same reason you did. I had all the same reason to think you did. To think you were a curse bearer last night, and your arrival here only confirms it. You are a curse bearer, no? You're right. We lack time. I confess, I am a curse bearer. I possess the curse of the haunting clappers. Glad to hear the truth, finally. This conversation is worthwhile. It's a dangerous item you hold. Give it to me. My company will take responsibility to dispose of it. I know the soap business specializes in scrubbing curses clean. Okay, yeah, he did the same thing with Shogo. Then he just wanted his curse stone. The prerogative of Miss Yamamori. Is that so? I'm assuming you've obtained the curse. You understand its power it involves, no? Miss Yamamori possesses supernatural powers akin to those of a god. She also has a deep love for this land, having transformed it from the pile of dirt it once was to the home of our headquarters. Okay, so it could just be a third party then. She could just be like wanting no cursed business happening. She cannot stomach the fact it's now decided these curses run rampant. So you're telling me the Queen of Hihaku is a real-life witch? She wouldn't appreciate being called that, mind you. The sorcerer by the name of Suigen Gamyodo, who's gallantly working behind the scenes, exorcising spirits and the like. Go on. That being so, there have been already instances of the dead coming back to life. Do you understand the urgency of this matter? There are curses we're speaking of, tools which are used by wicked beings to possess people. The rite of resurrection is nothing but a fabrication meant to seduce the curse bearers into unspeakable action. If you truly understand what I'm talking about, you must hand over that curse stone at once. Interesting. With that said, how many curse stones have you acquired so far? If what you tell me is true, surely the company would have launched a large-scale search by now. You have 6. 6? Whoa, I can rest at ease then. And here I falls at risk of being cursed. Seems we're on the same page. If that's the case, you should hand over your curse stone immediately. Okay, he's lying then. 6? Yeah, there's no way he has 6. It's impossible. He's just lying. I'm sorry to disappoint you, but it's not actually in my possession at the moment. Considering its importance, I've been keeping it hidden. Really now. And I'll accompany you while you retrieve it. I'm sorry, but I've got something important to attend to. But I promise I'll return with it later. You should definitely... This should only be 7, right? 9. There's 9, but even then... even then, it's like... There's 9. But even then, it's like, we already know who owns what curses. For the most part. For a good deal, rather. Very well. But you won't refuse to provide your address and telephone number, I presume. What's the name for then? Oh, no, I mentioned it earlier. It's just like, it's for Flash, pretty much. It's like, it sounds cooler for, like, urban rumors. For it to be 7, then, yeah, they talk about it in the intro. When Yoko and Shogo talk about it, it's literally just like, it's more catchy for like, you know, for like to be spread. Like, it's like, what's it called? It's a more like pleasing number, like 7 versus like, oh, the 9 mysteries. 7, it's always like 7 mysteries in general for like that kind of thing. The 7 urban legends of the school, that kind of thing. Like 7 is just like, it's more like spreadable that way as well. Even if it's like, yeah, 9. There are more than 10 strange tales, yeah. We're not 13. Too many to juggle with. The most we're going. I think there actually is like more than 10 apparently. In real life, the 7 mysteries are like there's more than 10, but like in game we're going with the most famous ones, which are the top 9 essentially. How prudent of you. I'll oblige. Oh, so we gave our information to him? And that's how it went. So they aren't after the right after all. I wouldn't be so quick to trust them. No. I believe we're dealing with a master in deception. He may well have made up a story to convince us to part ways with our stone. I think he was lying about having procured 6 cursed stones. Like, really? 6? That's excessive. But now I feel gullible. The company's plotting something, I wonder. I wonder what they mean to do with the cursed stones. He seemed rather desperate to get hold of ours, despite not having collected any soul dregs. Perhaps these people at Hihaku are the masterminds behind the curse being unleashed. Because the chairwoman's a witch? I don't know. I don't think she's that bad. I don't know. I feel like she's made to look bad. But I don't think she's bad. Just vibes. I don't think she's bad. If she were that powerful, would her secretary have divulged the information so casually? Oh, true, true. Takumi was either making up as he went on, or he's trying to spread a rumor. For what purpose would he do that? Recently, people have caught up about this occult more than ever. If word spreads that Hihaku's chairwoman had godlike powers, she could very well benefit socially and politically from that mystique. That's unsettling. By the way, there's one thing of interest I heard while in the company's reception lobby. And what's that? People were discussing whether one of the bodies found this morning was that of a Haku employee. Really? Okay, yeah, Shogo. Shogo died. He works at the soap company. So long as the officials haven't revealed the identity, it all amounts to no more than speculation, though. Despite that, there are reasons to believe Haku Soaps is deeply involved with the 7 mysteries. At the very least, I can assure you I've gathered that much. The more we know, the better our negotiations will go. How interesting that the Queen of Haku, or the Witch, whichever she is trying to get her hands on the right of resurrection. It's like some kind of dark fairy tale. Regardless of whether it's true or not, we must stay one step ahead. In the meantime, we should head off somewhere. There's no reason to stick around any longer. Alright, now to the park. We're here. This is Midori Cho Park. Something we're missing here? Okay, there's nothing here left. Back to the school. This is Komagata High School. There hasn't been any developments. Or maybe... do you go with the story chart? Oh no. Am I... okay, maybe back to Michio? Okay, we're back here. I doubt anyone's still living there. Oh, so you came here too? What is it? Okay, yeah, we meet Tetsuo and Thing. Could you repeat what you know one more time for me, Richter? Okay, this is where Tetsuo meets with Haruo and Richter here. Okay, yeah, this is where they come in. Let me change their location. Well, we don't know yet. We don't know where they're gonna... yeah, that's completely done. If it's cracked, it means it's completely done. Alright, let's do this then. Komagata High School first and then the neighborhood. Tetsuo Tatsumi, 9 AM. Here we are, Komagata High. Classes are suspended for the day, so the students are kind of wandering around aimlessly. Just go home. I mean, to be fair, there's not much to do at home, to be fair. In this day and age. Well, 1980s, probably. Komagata High, I mean, they have like some consoles. Komagata High Gymnasium also serves as a, unless the parents lock the doors already. This is a polling station place, an evacuation center. A lot of buildings around here are still made of wood, but this place looks safe and sturdy. This place isn't only connected to the case because the students run under Yoshimi's jurisdiction. It's also the site of the Fool's Procession, and of course where that teacher was killed. The only place to find clues, don't you think? This clearly will be locked while forensics inspects the scene of the incident. Instead, they're still busy. Let's hold the person in charge later. The embassy is kind of tense with this many cops around. Okay, I see. We went to go. We come back later. Now we meet up with Haraway. Near Shiraishi household. Okay, we meet them a bit later. We come here first. Michio's house is at the end of the road. We don't want to intimidate them, so maybe I should go alone. So the Shiraishi household. There's a chance that Michio didn't actually kill herself. Maybe for the best we didn't meet her parents. Their houses are really crammed together in these narrow alleys. So strangers like us walking through definitely stand out. It really feels like old Tokyo. There's no stickers I don't see. Oh, there it is. Mockingbird 6. Ariel's checking out the Shiraishi house at the end of the road. The streets were narrow, so the big guys like us would stick out like a sore thumb. Alright, I'll check the house. It's quiet. This place is normally pretty lively, full of people coming and going. It seems like everyone's decided to stay inside because of recent incidents. Alright. What else do we check then? We just wait for him. Ariel's checking out the Shiraishi house. I was waiting till he gets back. No, I should wait until Ariel comes back. Oh, we just wait, literally. Oh, you're back. No luck, boss. No one home. Doesn't look like it. I knocked for a while, but nobody comes to the door. I glanced in the windows, but there's no sign of activity inside either. I saw people stuffed in the mailbox. It was annoying for your brain because of completionism. Pretty much. It's just neat if you want to look around some. It was disappointed. Then what you can do when you're not home? Let's go somewhere else. Okay, we come back later again. Alright, here we are. Komagata High. So this was the day, yeah, just aimlessly. Something on my shirt. Don't tell me I stink. Alright, speaking of schools, what is it? You said Paranormal Affairs can't help us right now. So why don't we get a psychic high school dimension to help us? Alright, cool. We mentioned thing. A lot of people involved in this case lead back to the school anyway, to make things easier for us. For a guy who questioned me on the legality of working with them, you seem eager to exploit underage labor. Hey, you said anything about exploiting them. I just want to give them a young expression and opportunity to shine. When did you come to the smooth talker? Anyway, I'm afraid I don't know where they are. Oh, I see. I wonder if there's anyone who could help us sort out the area. Okay. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. We're meant to... Okay. We're meant to go back to the school. This is where Hitomi meets with, where rather, Mio and such meet up with Thing. We do end up meeting Tetsuo. Okay, it says suspend. There's nothing we can do. Okay, so we end up meeting them by chance, essentially. Well, we control it, but In story, it's just they end up meeting up. Luckily. Komagata High. Okay, there they are. They're here now. Here we are. Komagata High. Closest been in today. Okay, yeah. Hey, huh? That's... Boss, what is it? You want to talk to the girls? I do. Yeah, I do. Is it divine intervention? We were brought here for a reason. Come on, Ario. Huh? What? Hey, aren't you... You must be that high schooler skirting this child labor laws I've heard so much about. Say that again? Sorry about that. He's with me. Mr. Satsumi, if that's how you feel, maybe you should look into improving my working conditions. Give her a bone, please. I prefer to work for free, to be honest. Don't worry about that. If you help us out, you can have whatever you want. Boss's treat. Wait. Really? Thank you so much. I always wanted to go to a fancy sushi place. Oh yeah, like those in Ginza. Never been, let's go. We got ourselves a deal, right boss? Girls are at our service. Hold on now. What happened? Never said I'd... Sushi? Looking forward to it, boss. Wait, this is when you were included. You guys are funny. You should do stand-up. Forensics is still investigating the area. I don't really want to bring these kids to a place like this, but there are too many onlookers outside for us to speak comfortably. It would be good to have Mio look around the scene too. What's that rope all about? Indicates where Jonoichi's body was found. They moved the body, but this way we still have an idea of how it was found. Yikes, that's a little gross. You can see how his arms and legs are all... Ugh. Cool it, Ario. You're scaring her. This kind of stuff is a little too much for a kid. Hey, I'm pretty sure she only asked because we were staring at it intently. Any birds around here? It's usually easier to let Ario do the talking when it comes to young people, but we only have a day. If we could have taken the reins this time. But we did manage to win them over with the promise of food. Set this place out. This one hell of a coincidence, huh? But this random girl you know is already involved in the case. Mio Kurosuzu, executive the type of paranormal affairs chief. I heard she helps out with investigations free of charge under the guise of training. Well, she's my old boss's protege. She helped me out while I was in paranormal affairs. She may look meek, but she's got a strong spirit, sharp instincts and courage. But it's quite the brain to back it all up. That said, I can't help but think there's some kind of darkness following her around. So this is Yako Sakazaki. She's with Mio. Could she be a friend? Did Mio really make a friend? If she did, it would do this old man's heart good. All he cares. I'm not saying that out loud. Don't know if we can look bad. So how much have you figured out already? Well, I know what happened around last midnight. Someone invoked this Feast of Shadows, which boosts the power of spirits, curses, then brought forth the seven mysteries of Honjo. Allows those who don't have the power to cast curses to gather the soul directed to the right of resurrection. MC meets up, yeah. It's like, yeah, Tetsuo's the one that meets with everyone so far. We're meeting up with Mio and Yako now, but then we'll have we'll have Tetsuo and Thingy meet up later. At least that's my hypothesis. Sounds about right so far. I'm sure you... Okay, yeah, also, yeah, everyone has a partner to like, banter with, essentially. Like, yeah, we have Richter, we have Mio, and we have, Jun as well. All the MCs have a partner to bounce off with. Just not just talking to themselves. As I'm sure you know, there are actually 9 mysteries, not 7. When the Feast of Shadows was cast, the cursed stones appeared long before those who wanted to riot the locales of the Seven Mysteries. We managed to gather those three cursed stones so far, including the one I got first, the Evergreen Beach. You got 3 already? Wow. We have the cursed stone of the Fool's Procession. Well, Yako, the girl standing behind me, does. That's me, Yako, the girl standing behind Mio. Okay, she tells us straight then. She does? Is she alright? You can take it off your hands. Well, the Feast of Shadows has no effect during the day. It's just something I wanted to find out. Alright, I'll leave the full procession with you two then. Okay, cool. They're not hiding that they have the curse stone. Sushi, huh? Well, if that was the case, it's a small price to pay. I'll just expense it to paranormal affairs later. Ha! Huh? You wanna talk to me? You better off asking Mio. Thank you. Please keep collecting the other curse stones. I'll be looking for a way to stop the Feast of Shadows. Okay, got it. That should make things go more smoothly. What were the other curse bearers? Have you run into any of them? Well, last night at school. You were here last night? Yeah, you see... Huh. You two are using a spirit board? That's so cool. So that's when you ran into a curse echo. Glad you survived the encounter. Somehow, you managed to get away without accidentally setting it off. The curse echo we saw to the shape of a woman missing an arm and leg. Oh, okay. And that leads into what's his face? The guy. What's your name again? Najima. Okay, cool. We don't spend too long with, like, what's it called? It lets them talk to each other about this. What? A woman missing an arm and leg. That's the one-sided read. This is bad. Huh? What's about that one? You idiot, think. The curse bearer of the one-sided read is Najima. Fumichika Najima. He admitted it himself. That's his curse. Oh, that's right. But that's the case. Najima might have been in here last night. What? I mean, it's impossible. It's possible he was lying to us, but what? Who's Najima? No clue. Okay, can we not tell them who Najima is? Okay, yeah. So Najima's trying to take advantage of the Feast of Shadows for his own nefarious purposes. Huh? He's gonna massacre the city at sundown today? And he's trying to get to your daughter too? So we've been trying to find him, but to no avail. Honestly, this information has been the most useful we've gone so far. So, just to be sure, can you tell me who else was at the school last night? Well, as far as we know, there was Mr. Jonoichi, one of our classmates Hitomi. Don't forget old man Ashimiya. Wait, Hitomi? You mean Hitomi Akuda? Second year? Yeah, why? Boss, so she was here last night. I saw Hitomi earlier though, and she didn't seem like a curse bearer to me. You did? You talked to her? Okay, cool. Right, they had their own suspicions on Hitomi, because Hitomi was the last person to talk to, the police friend of theirs. But then, we really found out about the police friend from when they talked with Thing. She's chill. Yes. Would you mind if we asked you a few questions about that? So he didn't want to talk to the police because he was afraid to be a suspect. So I can't see anything unless you swear you won't drag her into this. I see. Don't worry, it's about a different matter. Different matter? You mean about the police officer, Mr. Yoshimi? You know about that? Did he help me say about him? She did, actually. Okay, cool. No misunderstandings. No misunderstandings. We're chill. No misunderstandings. We pretty much get to the point, essentially. We clear up the information to everyone. About, Najima. Hitomi did say that Mr. Yoshimi entrusted her with something. He did? What was it? Yoshimi gave her a talisman? Yes, apparently he also asked to look for another one just like it. One that Michio had. What kind of talisman could they be, boss? It's ringing a bell. But Yoshimi was talking about with his dying breath. They must be pretty important. Did they find a talisman on Michio where the body was found? I'll check. But if they did, Yoshimi would have had plenty of time to retrieve it before he died. Right. Would you consider giving us Hitomi's contact information? I let talk to her about the talisman. I'm not sure. She never opened to anyone except Mr. Yoshimi. No good, huh? I was friends with Mr. Yoshimi, though. You don't seem like too bad a guy. Not that scared of a cop. But I doubt that'll be enough for her. She doesn't want to end up being a suspect. To be honest, she's been wary of us. Well then... Do you think she talked to Yoshimi's fiancé? Have they met before? Oh, they have. She knows about it. She might be willing to talk to her. Alright then, we better find her first. Then, you haven't been able to reach her? That's a little worrying. She's certainly well versed in the paranormal. I just can't get over the darkness. Mayu Chozawa. We'll let you know as soon as we manage to contact her. Okay, I'll be willing to give Hitomi's contact information to her. Oh, one more thing. Hitomi told me that Mr. Yoshimi gave her instructions in the event something happened to him. He told her to give the talisman to Mr. Nakagoshi from the police headquarters. What? So it's the Nakagoshi's case? Why would Yoshimi tell her that? Could you check on that? I will, but I don't know if they'll pick up when I call. You see with Paranormal Affairs Bureau? Well, yes, Nakagoshi's the chief, but he's almost never in, and I don't know the guy. To be honest, I'm not sure if he exists or if he's just a figurehead. I never spoke to him. All of Paranormal Affairs cases are referred to as Nakagoshi cases. Jeez, what's up with that? The amulet Hitomi was looking for may be the missing puzzle piece of the mystery. The mastermind behind the Feast of Shadows. To put a stop to the Feast of Shadows, it'll help if I knew about how the curses of these 7 mysteries first came about. In that case, you're better off talking to that crabby research guy. You mean Mr. Araishi? You must have talked to him. Alright, he's a teacher here too, isn't he? You should know him already. You might be more inclined to talk if it's one of his students doing the asking. Do you know where he is? Sorry. I do. We tried to talk to him, but he refused to cooperate. You should give it a try. Usual cafe working on papers. Oh, the cafe. Kurikyo Cafe in Kamizawa? Thanks, we'll head over there now. School will say we're not allowed to go cafes though. Don't worry about it, I'll allow it. Oh, thank you. Huh, that's all it takes? Cafes. I guess like, I don't know, I guess it's some stringent laws or something. Must be a mastermind behind everything. Someone who orchestrated all this for a reason. I want to find out why. I guess there's no riffraff in the schools, in the cafes maybe. With this banned from going. If we're talking about people who were at school last night, there was more than one person. If I'm not too clear on the details. Someone else? Apparently Hitomi's actually saw Mr. Junoichi getting cursed and killed last night. Talk about vital information. What she said happened was... Okay, cool. These guys are overlooking the janitor right now. So far. Michio was the one who killed Mr. Junoichi? Are you sure it was really Michio that she saw? Well, that's what she told me. I wasn't there. It must mean there was another curse bearer there last night. Junoichi was killed by a curse, so someone had to have been there, whether it was Michio or not. Damn, boss. Do you really think it could have been Michio's ghost? I mean, based on what we've heard, she does have plenty of reasons to be vengeful. Calm down. Just because the paranormal exists doesn't mean anything is possible. It's possible that Nijima was behind Junoichi's death. But what about Hitomi's story? About the janitor. Okay, cool. Now we mentioned the janitor. Okay. How old is he? Do you know how long he's worked here? Why are you interested in him all of a sudden? I only just transferred to school though, so I have no idea. He's around 50 years old. He came to our school half a year ago. No one knows what he did before, so there are kind of rumors about him. I see. Oh, 50! And he's like 36, I think. Nijima was 36 or something, I think. Oh no, it didn't say his name. I think it says in the file actually. He's 36. Was it 30 something? 2 decades, so 20, at least plus 20. Yeah, 36-year-old, so he's 50, yeah. He's perfect within the age range. I see. Thanks. I got a better picture of all this. Huh? Listen up. It's not common for former prisoners to find work under an alias after release. The notoriety attached to their former name can get in the way of proper rehabilitation, you see. Why are you... No way. Ariel, have the officers apprehend the janitor? He worked the night shift, so he might still be in an overnight room. Yes, right away. Okay, let's see if we actually do catch him. Boss, bad news. Apparently the room's been empty all morning. Seems like they've been looking to question Ashimiya too, but couldn't find him anywhere. Yeah, the janitor, yeah. I mean, they've already, like, laid it on thick. Like, Haruwe was like, I suspect the janitor is, Najima. He felt familiar. Vibes. So, like... That's what... They laid it on thick that that he's Najima. No. That all but confirms it. Just one more thing to check. Are there any photos of this Ashimiya? The old man seriously getting his picture taken. He's just avoided it. Ariel, call an urgent search for Makoto Ashimiya. We can't let him get away. Gives me the butler did it vibes, essentially. But in this case, they laid it on thick. And to be fair, like, he's the mass murderer. But he's not the mastermind behind the feast. Like, there's a reason we don't know. He's not the one who started the whatchamacallit. He didn't start the feast, the curse stuff and whatnot. Oh my, I didn't expect this at all. Yeah, how could that old man have been some horrible criminal mastermind? I can't believe it. And a curse bear on top of that. To think he was so close to us this whole time, it gives me chills. A guy like that shouldn't really have been allowed to work in a high school. Let's hope it isn't too late. Oh, I may have shown Ashimiya my curse stone last night. What? I don't like this one bit. Najima did say he wasn't specifically targeting curse bearers, but I'm glad nothing happened to you. Oh, wait, but then could it have been old man Ashimiya attacked you in the hallway? I almost told him you were still in the building too. What? You did? Yikes. Good thing I didn't say anything. Okay, cool. We highlight the bad ending. You might have gone lucky, that kid. Junichi was almost definitely killed by a curse. The exact cause of death. The curse origin and cause of death are connected. They might give us another lead. This is too much. I hope they find him soon. Come on, long arm of the law, help us. Alright, that's enough. Mio, what do you think? I knew it the second I looked at the scene. You're right. Traces of a curse still linger here. Figured as much. Does that mean Jonoichi was killed by one of 7 curses? 7 mysteries. Yes, a strong curse like that always leaves behind its trace. Wow, Mio, you're so calm. Are you still that kind of thinking? I wouldn't say I'm used to it. It just comes with experience, I guess? No, I've heard some stories about you. Didn't you investigate a gruesome scene where someone had been killed by a paranormal attack without even breaking a sweat? Honestly, it's funny. Mio has like vibes of being like a main character somewhere. Just in this case, like, she's not a curse bearer, so she's not a main character, but Mio has like, what's it called? She could be a main character in like in another story, honestly. Stop it, Mr. Tatsumi. Just gonna get the wrong idea. Oh, that's amazing. Mio, you're a professional. You think? Totally, you're cool even in the face of death. That's awesome. Wait, what's the case again, he said? Someone been killed without oh, okay, yeah. When you put it like that, I'm not sure how awesome it is. So a curse was used here, which means the curse bearer must have been on the scene too. So a curse was used here, curse bearer was on the scene too. Oh, and then we talked back again. Oh no, what's the thing you mentioned about Michio earlier? Something about a grudge? Did something happen about something? Do you know anything about her? What's your relation? I'm her friend. I was actually planning to resurrect her at first. I see. We gained a lot of information from you two. It's only fair we share as well. Tell her, Ariel. Alright. Keep in mind, it's just a theory, though. Okay. After re-examining the crime scene, Yoshimi concluded that Michio's death wasn't suicide, but vehicular collision. What, an accident? Being hit by a speeding truck or van would have resulted in similar injuries. Wait, what? Oops. The investigation was ordered by Shivi, so it seems like he had doubts about being a suicide. A van speeding? Yako, what's wrong? You okay? Oh, is she... What, is Michio possessing her as well? A van... Is a young man in the driver's seat? In the passenger seat, a woman? Yako! Yes. Was I... Okay, because he's Michio's friend, I think she gets possessed. Oh! Oh, maybe Michio possessed... Oh! Okay. Good at voicing screams. I don't really put much effort into screams, because, like anything like more like gasping, fine, but I don't scream out loud. I feel I should sometimes because, like, what's it called? What if we're Michio? I don't think we're Michio, but I think Michio possessed Yako in that case. I think when Yako is possessed by Michio, Michio puts her hair in braids. That's why Yako was so tired in the morning. Like, she came home at 3 a.m. and just conked out. So I think, yeah, Yako's possessed by Michio, and Yako using the curse, well, rather Michio using Yako's curse stone killed Jonoichi. I think that's what happened. I don't think we're Michio because I don't think so. But I think we are thing though. I think that's the case with her. Are you back now? You're covered in sweat. Yeah, I'm okay, I think. Sorry, I was a little crazy there. No problem. As long as you're okay. I was quite surprised though. You see me talk to you about Michio, didn't she? Well, we didn't give any she didn't give me any details, if you're wondering about that. So I don't know what was truly on Michio's mind either. Right. Do you have any idea why Jonoichi was so scared of Michio? Well, about that, I'm not sure how to put this, but... Okay, then. We tell her about the blackmail. Okay, cool. What's it called? The missing part for what the blackmail could possibly be is from Richter and Haraway regarding Michio. Also, let me turn the light. It's getting dark in this room already. One sec. Yeah, even with time going backwards, it's still dark as heck. I half expected it was something like that. Thanks for telling me. Sorry, it was hard to explain. I wonder why he got his hands on to be able to blackmail her like that. Michio, what happened? Jonoichi was almost killed by a curse. Hey boss, Francis is calling. I'll go see what they have to say. Sure, thanks. Boss, they found this on the ground a short distance from the scene. What's that? A ribbon? Yeah, the kind you used to tie up your hair. What? I've seen that ribbon before. You have? Go on then. It's the ribbon that Michio always used to wear. What? Does that mean that Michio was here? Are you sure? Definitely. I had the same one at home. We bought them together. That's be hers. Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. Yako is definitely Possessed. She definitely got possessed by Michio then. Definitely. She said, yeah. Yako, do you still have it at home? Is the question. Then she did come back to life somehow. But how? Possession. You got possessed, my girl. If I was Michio and I came back to life, where would I go? That's the question. She got her revenge on Junoichi, but she may have more revenge to dish out. Is there anyone else she had a grudge against? Well, what about the guy who killed her in a collision? If she really did come back to life, and it's terribly sad that she's spending her new chance at life like this. Being obsessed with revenge is a tragic way to live. Okay. I'm afraid that's all we can tell you. Don't worry, you're a big help, thank you. Yeah, we got, like, things are coming together now for the characters themselves. We should start our search for Najima and Mayu Chizawa. Young couple. Week ago. Truck. I don't know. I don't think it would be thing though. Hajime, because Hajime would have like tried to stop if he ran into something. But I don't know who else would be young couple. It might be worth to check Michio's house as well, just in case. Let's use the school as our base of operations, if anything. Unless it's what's his name? Yutaro. Like Yutaro and Ayame. But I don't know, we haven't seen him have a truck though. We don't know any truck drivers actually. Let's use the school as our base of operations, if anything happens. Go to one of the officers hanging around here. Got it. Thank you and good luck. We'll go talk to Mr. Araishi about a way to get rid of the curse. Alright, boss. Let's get going whenever you're ready. Alright. Now we move to now we meet up with Thing. Oh, okay, yeah. That concludes this. And now we meet up with Thing. With Haraway. Haraway Sugima, 10 AM. Near the Shiraishi household. Ma'am, allow me to introduce one of the country's most elite detectives. My name's Jun Ario. I'd hardly call myself elite, but either way, nice to meet you. This here's the brilliant Chief Inspector Tatsumi, and yes, he's just as rough as tumble as he looks. Sometimes I really don't know if you're complimenting or putting me down. So you two are detectives. This is my client, Mrs. Haraway Shigima. Her father's a big deal in the police himself, so remember to mind your manners. A big wig named Shigima. But boss, you know this guy? Shit, I've heard that name, but you know, I don't keep track of who's who in upper echelons. There's no need to worry. I'm my own person after all. My father's got nothing to do any of this. Ooh, did you hear that, boss? Looks like you're getting off easy this time. Don't make it sound like I'm involved in some shady business. It ain't like that. You both seem rather jovial despite being detectives. How rare. All the officers I've met have always been so dull. Well, you won't find any dull cops here. We'll round up all your criminals with a smile. That's our motto. How lovely. Keep it up. Just hold on a second. This is the first time I'm hearing that. No, you're right about them not being your typical detectives. Okay, we talk to them from Haraway's perspective, yeah. It seems they're acquainted, but also like they haven't talked in a long time. Guess knowing how to deal with cops is also part of the investigator's job. Not quite. The two of us used to be comrades it's all. Comrades? That's right, Richter used to be part of a police force himself. He quit a few years ago to go solo. That's so. You should give it a try, Ario. There's more freedom in working as a PI. I can't say much for the quality of life though. It's been 2 years, right? I haven't heard of you since you quit. I didn't think your business was lost, but here you are. You sure you don't want to return to the force? We'll take you back with open arms. What, to sit my arse and watch the birds fly? I'll take a pass. I don't belong in that world. Come on, Richter, we need your talent. The public needs you. Nah, you don't. This is my calling. The police will manage just fine without me. I'll keep on trying, tying up all your loose ends. Saving the little birdies you abandoned. Fair play. I can't believe you were actually part of the police force too. Once. There's a story behind everything, ma'am. I don't regret my time in the force. I won't have any connections I have today without it. A young and energetic detective. He seems to have a strong sense of justice. If my son had been a chance to grow older, perhaps he would have become an officer like him. Ah. He seems to got a lot of experience working on the streets. Most officers I know are the bureaucratic desk jockey types. The contrast is rather striking. By the way, ma'am, this might be sudden, but something I want to confirm with you. And that is? Do you happen to know anything about the 7th mission of Honjo? Sorry, Chief, that's hardly... With all due respect, investigator, I think my question was addressed to the lady. If you insist. What do you say, ma'am? Can you tell us anything? Let's just stay silent. I think we should try to be truthful. Can't say I know much. Is that so? Well, I'm sorry for the intrusion. Okay, these guys aren't as cooperative as Mio. Come to think of it, I heard some things about this area last night. Something about strange yet conspicuous men dressed in white loitering around. Oh, wait a sec. I assume they're talking about you, investigator. Well, I won't argue I'm strange and conspicuously dressed in white. As it turns out, I was out here last night to conduct my investigation. Did you run into anything strange or out of the ordinary? Out of the ordinary. I guess I did observe a few suspicious characters. You were asking about curses just now. Why would this public servant be interested in the occult? Boss, Richard's a smart man. Oh wait, we never asked about curses. He said the 7 mysteries, not curses. Yeah. So, Richter slipped up. If they pick up on that, let's see. Yeah, we can help us if you tell them what we know. I can't promise I'll be able to help to you, but I'm interested in hearing what you got to say. Something is happening in Honjo, isn't there? It must be something big if you guys at the head office got head office guys on it. I guess it's alright. Desperate times call for desperate measures. Thank you, boss. Listen closely to what we were about to say, Richter. So using curses to commit murders these days. To collect murders. These people collect soldiers to perform the rite of resurrection. And these curse stones are somewhat connected to the 7th mission of Honjo. Tough story to swallow, but I don't see reason to doubt you either. We figured that strange occurrences happening around these recently. I connected those curses. To get the situation under control, we've been searching for the curse bearers to confiscate their curse stones. Any information that might help us? That's tough. I never expected curses and mumbo jumbo to play into this at all. We're talking about shady characters. Oh, okay. He's gonna lead them to the soap place. Middle-aged fellow I saw at South Waragasui Street. He had an average build. He was anxious, like he was searching for prey. What do you think? Considering the location, it could have been Hideki Araishi. We already got his curse stone. Oh, okay, we just say it quick. Impressive, you two are working quick. Do you see anything else? Not that I can remember. That's a shame. Okay, they don't lead us to the soap place. What brings you here, Richter? You in a case? That's right, I made to pick up the police slack. I trust you from the kidnapping and murder case from last year. Oh, I remember now. You're that Harue Shiguma from the kidnapping case. Did I miss something? Don't be an idiot. It was the case where Minasada's Shikima's grandson was kidnapped. This must have been your son, ma'am. Indeed, that's supposed to be that was suppressed by the news. In the end, it was considered a huge failure on the police department's part. Most of the investigation was conducted in secret, and unfortunately, the department is unwilling to reopen the case. Any investigation carried out afterward turned up nothing at all, which is why I'm on the job. We never caught the culprit, huh? That's rough. So your findings have brought you to this place then? That's right. An individual connected to this case used to live around here. Used to? That's right. As of last week, the deceased. What was it to the family? No one was home when I checked last time, so we figured we'd try again. Interesting. It sure doesn't look good on the police to be mishandling a case like this. If there really was a culprit, it should be brought to justice. Well, I do consider police my people. Do you consider the blame to be shared? You got a stern side as well, I see. I thought we might cause trouble standing in the middle of a street talking like this, but so far we haven't drawn attention. But again, it might be nobody wants to get involved in the case. If you see any characters who look like they might be carrying Curse Stone, it'd be a huge help if you let us know. Absolutely, I'll let you know if I find anything. Richter, perhaps you could lend a hand on our case too. Who's your favourite characters here? I'm actually liking Yako and Mio. Shogo was fun, but like he's dead now. I like Yoko, but we haven't seen her for a while. Yoko was neat. Like this is the usual buddy cop dynamic, but I like the two of them as well. I'd say yeah, I like the more going on with Mio and Yako and Jun and Tetsuo. I'd say. I'd say yeah. It's more like because it's like really focusing on the group on the duo dynamic really. I'd say if I had to pick one, I don't know. I like Mio. I like Mio. Like if I had to pick one as a favorite so far, I like Mio. But yeah, we'll see how things go. Cool detectives, yeah. We haven't seen, because I think with Haraway, she hasn't done too much yet, in the sense that Haraway hasn't really gone into any like trouble because like we've seen with like he's mostly keeping her safe by saying I'll do the investigating for you, pretty much, and we don't follow his POV. Like we do have the when Thing got killed, when Shogo encountered her on his like spree. So we'll see. We'll see how things progress with the rest. I want to see Yoko, but I don't have the best hope that she'd live. She has like vibes that she'd end up getting killed. But we'll see. Also, I don't know. I don't know if Yoko intentionally got Shogo killed. Like, if she intentionally killed Shogo, because Shogo died by the canal curse. But we don't know if she did it herself or if Yoko had it by accident, like how Yoko died in that timeline. We'll see. Number of people we can't track, and finding missing persons happens to be your specialty now. I hate to disappoint you, but I'm busy enough with this case. The favour of my clients is what keeps me afloat. I have to prioritise requests by the order in which they come. I see, well, can't say that's not fair. What do you need a private PI for anyway? The cops should have plenty of bright folks to throw out the job. True, but it's an ordinary case we're dealing with here. Huh? By the way, that reminds me, Richter. Yes? You said the person who used to live here died last week. You wouldn't be referring to Michio by any chance? You knew? I mean, come on, don't underestimate us. We've been doing our own stuff. Seems we're for the same reason then. Seriously? Michio was involved with curses and magic? Strictly speaking, the curse part isn't our concern. We're looking into Yoshimi's case. Yoshimi? Oh right, Hajime Yoshimi's. That's right, he done the job. I'm sure you've heard of it. I heard. It's a most unfortunate loss. So there's a connection between Hajime Yoshimi of the Juvenile Division and Michio. Well, hold on. Let's focus on Michio for a second. You think she had something to do with the kidnapping? Talk about unforeseen developments. Exchanging information should prove mutually beneficial. I'll tell you why I know. When we're intern, I want you the full scope of your findings concerning Michio. Sure. To tell you the truth... What? You believe Michio's ghost is the one who killed Mr. Jonichi? He wasn't just mumbling nonsense? I mean, we haven't fully confirmed anything yet, but the testimonies we've heard and the evidence we've found point in that direction. Testimony? You mean from those psychic high schoolers? Didn't they also say there's a chance Michio hadn't killed herself? Well, if that's so true, then did you figure something out? Kankichiro Iwai. Huh? Kankichiro Iwai. He'll be the next victim. Oh, right. Abusive father. Right. So if she did come back, she would have killed him. Open the door to Shiraishi's house. We need to look inside. Hey, what's going to you? Boss? I'm sure the landlord would give us the key if we asked. Screw that. You know how long that would take? We'll ask permission later. Richter? Hey, Richter, calm down. We can't just... Okay. They bust inside. Take that, you shitty door. That's how you do it. Richter, get a hold of yourself. I see you're still the same as always. Everyone, come quick. Look at this. Okay, he died. Oh, same way. Whoa. What's up with this room? Boss, there's a dead body in here. Whoa. Could that be Michio's dad? He's a stepdad at best. If that, it's gonna be Michio... Sorry. Kankichiro Iwai. No doubt about it. Man's a goner. He's gone real messed up. He's been like this for a while. I'd seen it happen last night. Ariel, did you find Jonuchi's body in the same state? Now you mention it. It looks as though Kohei Jonuchi had died from a number of heavy blows. What are you suggesting, investigator? It was Michio Shiraishi. She's alive. She used her power of curses to get back at the man who ruined her life. It's ridiculous. You just think she actually revived? Okay, yeah, it's the possession theory. She must have, because she's using the same. It's using the falling aspect of the. What's it called? It's the falling aspect of the. What's it called? The Fool's Procession. Fatal Fool, yeah. Got to be that. If she's alive, then. Okay, yeah. For some reason, he's got the Najima picture. My apologies for interrupting. I know we've just arrived at a good, interesting plot point. But do you really think a dead girl is going around taking revenge from beyond the grave? Consider this. What if Michio Shiraishi never died? But seeing as you've come this far, I'm sure you already know the truth, don't you? Also, I would like you to answer me a question. Where in Honjo was Michio Shiraishi at 8 o'clock this morning? Where was she? Oh, she's at Candy Shop Sonoya. I think he's checking to see if we have a theory so far. It's the candy shop. I see. Very well. Congratulations. You are correct. As expected, you got it in one go. Well, the cause of death was such, was it not? You must have done it some time ago. Okay, cool. The game isn't trying to hide that. It's like the possession is a big twist. It's expecting us that we get it, pretty much. Ryukushi. Ha. Okay, yeah, the game is expecting that we do get the possession theory going. It's like, it's pretty on the nose with it, and it's not trying to say, it's not trying to like hide it, really. Let's get back to the story then, shall we? I've taken up enough of your time. Let's see if we got an achievement for that. Alright. What, so you think Michio Shiraishi is still alive? Is alive? Just think through and it all becomes obvious. It tracks, but... do you really think that girl could have managed all this? First of all, Ariel, go report to HQ. Understood. I'll get on it right away. Okay, yes, it's Najima's face everywhere. I'll start investigating this place. I'm sure it isn't lacking in stuff to look at he's looking at. Bunch of photos of the same person pasted on the walls here. Huh? Hold on, these photos... these are all Fumichika Najima. Gross. Really couldn't think of it. He was in the papers a lot back in the day. Oh, there's even more pasted over here. These are all cutouts of the newspapers and magazines about the Najima murders. I don't get it. Why the weirdo shrine? I see looking around. Okay, there's not much space to like drag the okay, there's no dragging the cursor really. There's no dragging around really. The sliding door leads to the kitchen. It barely fits the frame. There are lots of old books scattered everywhere. Wonder what they're about. Many of them are written in foreign languages. English teach English. No. The only one we know that knows English is the one that knows English is, what's it called? The one who knows English is Araishi. But I don't think there's no connection here to this moment right now. Rather, he's not directly involved. Yeah, Araishi, he speaks English, I think. Or was that someone else? Or maybe no, that was Yutaro. Yutaro, no, was it me? It was Mio, I think. Someone said they do English. Oh no, it was, never mind, wrong character. It was you, the dead boy. English lessons, but that's nothing to do with this. It'd be a pain to look through all of these. Let's save them for later and continue to look around. There's off-putting to look at, but I can't help but wonder what in the world this is. They're magic runes. They're using Western black magic rituals. Most of the time they use imitations though. I wouldn't get too excited about it. Oh my, who knew this chief inspector was such an expert in the occult? Let's chance upon the information. The girl of the spirit sense we mentioned is pretty informed on the subject. Someone was attempting to perform Western black magic in this place. Pretty absurd if you ask me. Of course, the person in question was dead serious about it all. Western black magic. While magic is often classified into a branch of mysticism or may variously refer to the likes of witchcraft or astrology, here it refers specifically to Western black magic. In the Middle Ages, the line between science and magic was blurred, with the pursuit of the supernatural considered a legitimate academic discipline. Astrology was regarded akin to astronomy, while alchemy was accepted as a scientific fact and would eventually evolve into what is known as chemistry. One discipline, however, was considered wicked and shunned accordingly, black magic, of using magical knowledge to strike a bargain with demons. In contrast to socially acceptable magic subjects studied by the intelligentsia, black magic was most prolific among lower class. It was the most common people who suffered most from ills of the day, war, famine, sickness, which perhaps led them to seek aid from unholy powers. Ha! Essentially. Yeah. Bargain with demons. The Faustian bargain deal. As heresy, these rituals and spells were nowhere to be found in orthodox modes of teaching, but instead were recorded in tomes of dubious credibility. Alright. The drawer is really old. Chief Inspector, do you mind if I take a look? Huh? I mean, in normal cases, only the police would be able to touch things, right? Right, Area isn't here, so let me take a look at it. Just clothes in here. Not much variety either. They weren't big spenders. Hoping to find a talisman here, but I guess we're not so lucky. I see. Thank you anyway. It's the same man in every picture. Is that Fumichika Najima? Wow, it's quite a spectacle. I don't think I've ever managed to erase it from my mind. Don't worry, Richter. You're quite a spectacle yourself. Ha! Do you mean to compare with the likes of this bizarre criminal? Okay, they have a bit of banter going on, to be fair. Haraway and Richter. With the window and storm shutter closed, no one likes getting here. It's pitch black. The neighbors mentioned they started to keep the house shut like this not long ago. There's nothing around to confirm his identity, but the looks of him, I'd say he's Kankichiro Iwai. You seen him before? I heard he had a criminal record, so I assumed he wouldn't have a respectable occupation. This is what a curse does to a person. Ma'am, it's better not to look so closely. It's amazing. Those things spread around here have been for a while though. Ritual, whatever. Something was attempted recently. Mentioned having heard strange mantra-like sounds coming from around the night. Oh, okay. Do you think Iwai's the one chanting? Hard to say. Could have been Shiraishi's as well. If we look through the books in the back, we might learn what they're trying to do. We look through all of these. Let's save them for later. Okay. Cruel is what it is. The candles and stones with inscriptions all over. These tools for ritual. Hey, don't touch anything, you hear? That's right. Considering this a murder scene, we ought to leave everything as is. All of this can be used as evidence. If anyone besides forensics toys with it, it will cause trouble down the road. Look at these pictures of Najima cut from newspapers and magazines. Whoever put this up was obsessed. What their intent was. You think the Shiraishis were somehow connected to the Najima case? Perhaps they did this to not forget a grudge or something. Crazy to think Najima might be involved in this all too. Do you think he might have something to do with the body here? Maybe. That man's already on parole. He's a curse bearer with a cursed stone now. He announced that from sundown today he'll be going on a killing spree. Oh dear. There's an emergency search underway as we speak, but no one's managed to get hold of the bastard. He hasn't changed his ways. It hasn't boded well. To tell you the truth, the lady here isn't completely unconnected from the Najima murders either. You don't say. That's right. We thought about it last night. 20 years ago, I found the hand in Sumida River that brought this incident to light. You don't say. You were the kid from back then? You're really brave. You did a great deed. Look, that started out as several different products that come together in the end. Yeah, it's like different POVs just come together pretty much. Yeah, and like how everything like adds up separately, essentially. Yakuza 4. I haven't played. I'll play one day, but it's a long series. Someday. You did a great deed. Were you the detective I spoke with? I had no idea. You two have met before. Fancy that. I mean, turns out after 4, I still can't get to 5. Yeah, it's just a long series that I want to play like the one with the RPG one as well, but I feel like I should go to the start. But yeah, it's a long series, especially with all the side stuff to do. It's like you don't have to do them, but at the same time, it's like I end up getting sucked into doing some of them anyway. Worried that Fumichi Kunijima might bear resentment towards you, ma'am. You might be right. Fortunately, that asshole is quite the resentful type. Oh dear. The asshole. I wonder who put the idea into his head. Now he's got the one-sided read too. He's threatening to massacre the people of Honjo at sundown. Seriously? On top of that, he's been itching to get revenge on me as well. Of all things, man's gone and threatened to kill my daughter. Damn, that's quite a threat. Certainly can't afford to stay put here. Fucker wants to get us all antsy. When I finally get to arresting him, it'll be with a cool head. I'm gonna give him the pleasure, huh? Well, if Iwai and Fumichika and Najima have anything to do with each other, then this room might hold a clue to Najima's location. Let's hope so. Would you let me look through it if I wore gloves? Not like I'm only help with foreign languages. Go ahead. According to Yakuza fans, 7 and 8 are much better played after all the others, including spin-offs like Judgment. Okay, yeah. I know the Judgment characters. They show up in the not like in story, but just as like besides Yagami, they show up in the arena or something in the Colosseum mode. In the man who erased his name or something, whatever it's called. Look how many help with foreign languages. Go ahead. Thank you. Seems to be the book on Western black magic. Also, give me a second. I just have to like preheat the oven. One sec. One. Callbacks every single prior. I see. I see. Alright, I'm back. This is to become Western black magic. The same runes are written here, alongside detailed descriptions of the procedures. Suppose you call these grimoires. It's all a bunch of nonsense if you ask me. If you think this EY guy was studying them, perhaps to perform some kind of ritual? A bunch of handwritten notes beside the grimoires. Whoever it was, they were serious about this. Isn't that type to be into this stuff, but you shouldn't judge a book by its cover. But why would he be studying black magic? According to the materials, this here rune is for the restoration of youth. Should never become young again. This over here to be black magic related to resurrection. Each one of the spells requires a human sacrifice. Talk about dangerous. Resurrection, like the rite? I guess no matter what part of the world, people will turn to their cult for similar reasons. What is it? This looks like a journal. It's probably EY's. A journal? His writing is surprisingly thorough. Almost as if he was writing a report for someone. Oh wow, now this is something. What is it? What did he write? Quite the fine. Let me give you a summary. So this Kankichiro EY fellow, searching for a spell to restore youth for years. Oh, maybe, yeah, maybe EY and Najima met in prison, maybe. He was into black magic from the start. He believed he could learn to successfully perform the spell, he could then use it to earn a fortune. To tell you the truth, it seems like he was already getting funded after he acquired this grimoire. You don't say. Doesn't sound familiar. But first, let's find out how he got his hands on this grimoire. Seems like Najima told him where he could obtain this book when they were both in prison. Oh, okay, yeah. Cool, I was right. Najima and EY knew each other in prison. What? Really too much of a coincidence. No, not coincidence. It seems like EY took an interest in the Najima murders after it made the news. He admired him rather passionately. Might even say he worshipped the man. Worship? Najima, of all people? This was a time when students were itching to rebel. Anyone who did something to shake the world was bound to gather admirers. EY had been collecting these photos ever since that time. Damn. And since he just so happened to land in prison at the same time as Najima, he made sure to get in contact. This is a lot. I mean, even having it all laid out like this. The thought of Najima being involved with these grimoires is staggering. I didn't think we ever had anything pointed at that. What's the connection? To be honest, it's a shock to me too. For years, we've been searching our heads over the motives behind the Najima murders. Oh, it's magic. I see. Human sacrifices. Maybe. It's been a mystery to us all from the start. Well, now, wait just a minute. Do you think... No way, are you saying... That's right. The murders might have been for a ritual. He was attempting to perform black magic. The instructions written down for the sacrificial offering match up exactly with the acts carried out by Najima. Gotta be kidding me. So that sadistic crap he was doing was all for black magic? That's what the evidence suggests. However, Najima tried to do some type of resurrection ritual, but EY had different motives. Chief Inspector, you might call this fantasy, but it doesn't refute that Najima and EY were both acting in earnest. This is batshit insane. You're telling me that nutjob did all this for some hokey-pokey resurrection? Shit! Resurrection! That means there must be someone that Najima wants to bring back to life. Damn, that's it! That has to be it. Fucking hell, it all makes sense now. What? What is it? Okay, the face just looks like a meme face from somewhere. I can't place it. It reminds me of something. So about the Najima murders. There's some information that's been kept from the public. Go on. We broke into his house and arrested him. We also found a baby. A baby? It was a girl, looking to be around 6 months old, but was covered in filth. She looked so weak and sickly. We called the medics right away. If we were a second later, I'm sure she'd have died. So, Najima was the father. He told us he'd found her under a bridge. He found her? She was abandoned? I heard of parents threatening to leave their children on the bridge as a threat, but I think it really happened. I suppose that those cases with the dead newborns found stuffed in coin lockers. It's not without precedent. Whatever the case, we never found out the truth. But there's one rumor from back then that I could never get out of my mind. And it's starting to sound more likely now. I'm sure this isn't the first time you've heard of it. Many believe Najim was guilty of more crimes than what got him convicted. Back then, a lot of girls went missing. I remember all that. Among the high school girls that might have been murdered, or maybe I should say sacrificed, was a girl who was pregnant. Ah, goodness. That's horrific. He killed her and dismembered her body. And we thought maybe the baby we found is what he pulled out from inside of her. Don't misunderstand me. It's all speculation on top of more speculation here. But I for one never believed that man would taking a baby found under a bridge. I'm feeling sick. Stay strong, ma'am. I know this is hard to hear. Like I said, I don't know the full truth. We were running on speculation back then. Okay, so maybe someone here is his daughter then. At least 20-ish then. 20 years old at least then. Maybe. He said that she would have died if they didn't come and save her. So 20 years old. 20 years old then. $20 old. There's no one that really fits the bill besides Ayami. Doesn't seem to though. I don't know. It says that she's from. Yeah, she's like 20-ish. She's too old. Yeah, then there's Yoko. I don't know. Yoko has a dog, so maybe she has no parents in that case then. Desk job, but it has a supervisor. Did her ability to see her? So maybe, yeah, she only had a dog, so maybe she is Yoko. But I don't know, Yoko or... It could be Yoko. Mayu, I think, is a bit too old for that, maybe. Yoko or Ayame. If it's 20, yeah. 20, she'd be 20 years old by this point. Around, yeah, 20-ish. So it can't be anyone too young or too old. Like I said, I don't take that to be the full truth. We're running on speculation back then. The whole resurrection magic has come into play. We should consider possibly it was his child. Okay, no wait. Do you see he died then? Oh, where the mother might have been. Okay, maybe he felt regret over that. It's only a theory, but my life would be a tad easier if it were true. Interesting thought. Is there anyone that Jima would want to resurrect? A deceased wife is as good as any. The fact you obtained a curse stone suggests he has an interest in the resurrection. Damn, you're right. And here I was thinking he's only after the curse's power to massacre. Chief Inspector. Yeah? What happened to the child? Without birth registration on file, best we could do was find the girl some suitable foster parents. It was decided to keep the circumstances secret for the sake of the child's future. Well, I'm glad she was taken care of. Okay, she's alive. It's to make sure we have no doubt she's alive. All we have is Yoko and Ayame as, like, old enough cast members. Like, Yoko is the biggest mystery, honestly. Let me compare. I mean, black hair... I don't know. It's not enough. Everyone here is realistic hairstyles and colors. So you can't really. It's not really much of an indicator, frankly. Don't mean to derail the conversation, but it's more written in AY's journal. You know, EY managed to obtain the grimoire thanks to the advice he got from his idol, Najima, while in prison. After conducting research and gathering more information, he determined he had a chance to get rich quick. Before he could make some money if he successfully used rejuvenation magic. Correct. Turns out someone gave him the idea. And get this. Oh. Okay. It was the one and only queen and chairwoman of Hyaku Soaps, Natsui Yamamori. Wait, the chairman of Hyaku Soaps? That's where this leads. Here, let me read what he wrote. The queen of Hyaku has a strange fear of growing old. Her fear of death is even worse. If she does die, she wishes to be revived, and she will spend whatever it is to preserve her beauty. Oh, she's like the freaking foot washing curse. Magic, rituals, and rites. She use whatever it means necessary. That seems unbelievable. Apparently investing money in any research on resurrection of youth and the like. Ah. So she would throw even money at the occult. Places greed will take you. Well then, that brings us to Hideki Araishi. She presumably... Oh, right. Araishi's getting funded. That makes sense now. Who's funding it? Her. That's what it all points towards. You're not even surprised that the Witch of Hyaku pounced at the rumors of the Rite of Resurrection. Starting to sound likely. Must be why she's spreading rumors about having godly powers. It's convenient covered if she becomes young again. Godly powers? What's so bad about? Called it yesterday. You can ignore that. Either way, I think EY took the payment he was getting for his research to seduce a family into taking him in to keep a low profile. Ah. The Shiraishi family, Michio and her mother, Tokiko, were just unlucky marks. Toshiko. This is where you get involved. You feeling steady, ma'am? Huh? This has something to do with me? One sec. Something to do with me? Wait, are you saying that... No, you can't mean you've realized then. Perhaps... Wait, you? Natsui Yamamori, Toshiko Shiraishi, Michio... Okay, let me save here, because I don't know how this line of dialogue is gonna go. Kankichiro Nijima's child was a sacrifice. Nijima's child was a sacrifice? Nijima's child was a child. What's the sacrifice? Michio Shiraishi's... Oh no, child magic living sacrifice. Michio has no child magic. Okay, yeah. That makes no sense. EY's... Toshiko Shiraishi. No. Natsui Yamamori. Yeah, it's not Natsui. Natsui is the soap woman. So then, Nijima's child was a sacrifice. Fumichika Nijima's child was a sacrifice? Ma'am, come... Okay, no. Wasn't it? Oh. Was I mistaken? What do you mean? Calm down. Okay, let me... Load. Michio Toshiko Shiraishi's child was a sacrifice. No. What the hell are we talking about? Kankichiro Iwai's living sacrifice was the... I don't know where we're getting at by this point. Even that's something to do with me. What are you saying that you can't mean? You've realized then something to do with you. Oh, your son was a sacrifice, right? Fumichika Najima. Oh, Kakichiro was the kidnapper. No. Well, yeah. Oh, Kakichiro Iwai's living sacrifice was a child. Kakichiro. Oh. Oh, that link. Oh, that's why. Oh, right. Kakichiro got his adoptive daughter. Well, not adopted, but his daughter-in-law to get. Ah. That's exactly it. Iwai moved in with the Shiraishis to practice his magic. He needed a sacrifice to perform his youth restoration spell, but that meant extracting life from someone young. Oh no, of course. That awful man. So is Iwai. This man. Iwai worshipped Najima, so he must have also despised Najima's detractors. One sec as well, hold on, one sec. One sec. Alright. Let's continue. Alright. Not to mention he was captured and sent to jail once before, so he had a bone to pick with people. The police. When he realized he had a chance to both avenge Najima, embarrass the police, and acquire a living sacrifice at the same time. Fuck. You got it. EY kidnapped Haruhi Shijima's son and managed to score 3 birds with 1 stone. You're telling me that horrid man. Long second. Yeah, sorry. You never had intention of returning my child. I thought that might be a reason why the kidnapper seemed to be mocking the police. He never wanted money. His aim was to humiliate the force. It all makes sense. He must have used Michio to lower the boy's defenses and kidnapped him on his way back home. That man, he took Shuichi. Ma'am, calm down. I understand. You must remember to breathe. You don't understand. You have absolutely no idea what I'm going through. This isn't a joke. I don't expect the police to understand. You never understand. Living sacrifices. What a stupid idea from a stupid little man. Okay, you realize the hypocrisy now. You give up your curse stone now, surely. Okay, ma'am. Let's take a moment to breathe. Why don't we go get some fresh air? Can't believe this. This is... Chief, I think it's best we take our leave. But before we go, there's one more important piece of information we noted in the journal. Oh? UI got in contact with Najima last year, after Najima was released on parole. Provided him with accommodation and financial support. Is that so? He managed to find a hideout for Najima to stay in. Damn it. If anything, rather than use his mind to support the Shiraishis, he was using on Najima himself. My guy, those two should just... Jeez. Just everything goes to him, just pure worship. If Najima's lurking around anywhere at the moment, he's probably at the hideout. Did he write where it is? Fortunately, no, not that I can tell. But since Michio knew where it was, she never met with Najima in person, but she was made to go in and clean up among other things. Damn. Is that information? The girl's already dead. Wait, no, she's alive. That's right, Michio Shiraishi is alive. If you can find her and get her to talk, you can get her to spill the beans in the hideout too. Investigator, I'm asking you. Let's see if we keep going. The lady's not well. Person of interest updated. EY. Okay, yeah. Deceased body is found in Shiraishi's home. By placing advertisements in magazines to sell phony magic items and good luck charms, nostalgic yearning for the post-war era when things and people were simple, and has nothing but negative things to say about the rapidly developing, ostentatious world of late. Radicalness believed that it would be better to tear down society and start over again. Discontent of his life spent poking around in society's cesspools to make a few coins. When the Najima murders were widely reported in the media, great impact on Kankichiro, as he witnessed how a simple act by a single man could cause a major rift in society. That kind of thing. Perceiving Najima as a great hero, he began to collect every information he could on the man. Kankichiro was later arrested for his illegal business practices, and his chance meeting with Fumichika during his incarceration solidified his idolization. Captivated by Fumichika's talk of black magic, and following his release, acquired a grimoire Najima had hidden away. As for the Shiraishis, says them to encountering her a part-time job. When he learned that the Shiraishi family was in financial trouble and could not afford to send Michio to college, turned on the charm and took advantage of her weakness by offering them money. He revealed his true colours, however. After moving into the family, he used finance and money to keep Toshiko and Michio under his thumb. His belief in black magic deepened, and he found a sponsor in the Hihaku Corporation. Kakichiro forced the Shiraishis to perform various rituals, with any attempt to resist being met with merciless beatings. The mother and daughter were helpless to resist. Although Hihaku offered Kakichiro great sums of to intensify his work with black magic. So instead of sacrificing a child in order to perform a youth restoration spell, for this purpose, he chose Shuichi, the son of Haruo, against whom Fukuchika had a grudge. He attempted to enlist Michio, so as not to alarm the boy. When she resisted, he beat her mother 20 times. Yeah. When Michio's assistant, Kakichiro kidnapped Shuichi and locked him up in Shiraichi's home, told the young and courageous boy that he'd kill Michio if he tried to run. Ah. While his actions were motivated by his personal grudge against the police, it was first and foremost an attempt to create societal uproar and break down. Ah. So Kakichiro painted the crime as a regular kidnapping, demanding treason, ransom. Embargo on the press, the kidnapping not publicly caused a public outcry, akin to that of the Najima murders. Infuriated, Kakichiro had Toshiko coupled from the ritual by threatening to kill Michio, and she refused. Toshiko killed Shuichi in his sleep, but the spell failed, for which Kakichiro blamed her. Warning Michio to keep silent about the murder to avoid incriminating her mother, Kakichiro dumped the boy's body in a river. The tiny corpse was found a week later in the Sumida River, floating through the several canals in Honjo. Having drifted for days in the polluted water, little evidence remained. Although Kakichiro performed no further sacrifices, his devotion to black magic only increased. Toshiko and Michio spent their days consumed by guilt, forced to continue serving. Okay. Is it coming? Alright, we'll wrap up once we finish this segment then. Are you feeling better now you've got some fresh air, ma'am? I'm fine. Suddenly finding out who the kidnapper was really made me lose my wits. We managed to solve the kidnapping case by pure luck here. You're right, but Richter, I feel grateful towards Michio. Because she killed the kidnapper? There's that too. But it's for something else. If Michio's the one killing all these people, then she must have acquired quite a sizable amount by now. Soul dregs, I mean. Oh, yeah. Hey, Richter? Oh, right, that's why Yako can't give, what's it called? The soul, the thing to Mio. The thing that's stopping her is the possession from, Michio. Whoever kidnapped her, dead or alive, it doesn't mean a thing. Your revenge won't bring my boy back. And if Nejima's planning to cause a massacre to collect soul dregs, then all the better. I won't give up on resurrection. Okay, you're like hypocrite in that case. So I'm counting on you. Okay, Richter, do you have any like boundaries in this regard? Too much to handle, standing by, same man. Okay, cool. We'll continue this next time then. I think we're like in the climax pretty much now. The kidnapping is resolved now. We've got like everything's falling into place now pretty much. We know like we can say with like at least 99% certain, 95. So I'm 95% certain. Apparently phone calls where chapter 1 ended. Oh, okay, yeah. How many chapters are there then? It's like chapter 1, chapter 2. Well, we'll see. I feel like we could maybe finish off the game next stream. If it's like, yeah, average playtime is 12 hours. We did a +2, a +3 maybe. We'll see. Maybe, yeah. Maybe next time we stream this, we can finish this off. I might be able to do, if need be, Saturday might be able to be... We'll see. Maybe Saturday. Since I could maybe push it for that day if needs be. I'll see. I have to check how things are going. But yeah. What's it called? Cool. Alright, so there's the mystery of like who the daughter is. I think it's either Ayame or Yoko in that case. We can't really say yet. Not too much branching so far. Like only the branches like when she dies and when Shogo. Otherwise it's pretty linear. We'll see how it is as the game goes on. Okay, cool. Now we're like, yeah, we've got things going on. You have a while. Okay. We'll see then. We'll call it here though. Then. Okay, ETA how long? Let's say ETA how long? ETA how long? We'll see. I assume 6 hours more at least. I assume 6 hours. But we shall see. Yeah, could be one stream if you don't stall. Okay, yeah. I might save this for Saturday then. I'll save it for... Maybe... I'll see how... If I can extend on Saturday or not. We'll see. We'll see. Essentially, if I can go OT. If we can go OT on this. It's interesting, yeah. I'm liking it a lot so far. I'm liking it a lot. Sugar really was a fake out, pretty much, yeah. It's just a way to get us like, how to say, get us like, what's the word? To get us involved with the game, with the whole like battle royale thing. But then it's like we have a bunch that are more cautious and not going, all out, not so essentially. Like, everyone else that we played as is a lot more controlled, so to speak. Shogo just went full-on murder mode. And, like, killed every important cat. Well, Haruo and Yako. Which just then screws over the plot itself. Alright, cool. I'll figure out what we do next week as well. I'll have to figure out what we do, because we only have this ongoing, unless I go back to, like... Well, this Mistia, but I need to figure out if I'm in the mood for that. I do want to get to Mistia again someday, but I need to figure out if I'm in the mood for like something more chill. We'll see what I feel like playing. We'll continue this for sure. So we'll be able to wrap it up next week. But yeah, okay, cool. Oh, that'll be all then. Take care and bye-bye for now. Bye-bye. Also, yeah, GMT's now in effect. Have a nice week, you two. You too. GMT's in effect, so... What's the word? It'll be like hour earlier than normal. Hour later, rather. Alright, take care, bye-bye.